Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal.
That's great.
Check.
That side, or I can.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections.
Good morning, everyone who is here in Concord with us. We are so happy and grateful to be in Concord, our very first time at this beautiful venue. Hello to all of our live streamers joining us. We are so blessed to have you here with us. As we know, as I always say, there's no such thing as space or time. So we are all in this space together. My name is Barbara, and together with our founder, Tangela, and our amazing team, we are honored to have you here with us at this, what is shaping up to be a pretty amazing expo. So thank you for coming and sharing your weekend with us, wherever you are in the world. One of my favorite things that I get to do is to introduce amazing speakers, and I'm so excited. My first time experiencing this beautiful soul, I am honored to introduce to you Dennis Shimosoka. Did I say that correct?
Shimosaka.
Shimosaka. See, I knew I was going to. It's either too early or too late, depending on how many hours of sleep I got. Dennis Shimosaka blesses and empowers his clients, utilizing his skills as a Tao soul healer and expert sensory guide, utilizing his acute sensitivity to identify key areas in the body that need our attention. Dennis takes his clients on the ultimate Tao meditation journey through an advanced yet simple breathing in and out technology, utilizing a high-frequency Tao light wall to transform low-frequency energy. He works all parts of the body, including the mental, the emotional, and the spiritual, through the energy channels, meridians, chakras, organs, and body systems. Today with Dennis, we are going to experience the power of the various levels of frequency used to transform lower frequency, with a bonus exercise to increase our energy, stamina, and vitality in just minutes. And so without further ado, let's welcome Dennis.
Thank you, Barbara. Thank you very much for having me. Welcome, people on live stream. I'm on live stream. I get there's light here. Welcome. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Everyone here for the right class? Meditation. Does anyone like to volunteer? Anyone like to hear? What's your name?
Tamara.
Tamara, come on up here.
Sure, why not?
Have a seat. Okay. This is Tamara. We'll work through this. But more importantly is that welcome. I just wanted to introduce myself. My name is Dennis Shimosaka. My company is called Shimosaka Wellness. I changed it recently from healing. This is a meditation class. You're going to go through some exercises really kind of from A to Z. And what you're hearing right now, if you're listening to it, it's called Love, Peace, and Harmony. You could go to YouTube. I learned this from my teacher. And he's written about 30 books, about 11 bestsellers. His name is Dr. and Master Zhigong Shah. He's up in Canada. He is a world-renowned healer, master, grandmaster, Tai Chi, Qigong. He's written these calligraphies that we'll have a chance to experience during this practice. Welcome. Come on. Some people are coming in. But I wanted to kind of give you an experience of what meditation is. How many people meditate? Raise of hands. Meditate at all? How long does it take you to meditate? Hour?
To ground yourself or to finish your meditation.
Well, how long? Hour, 2 hours? How long do people take to?
Depends on how quickly you can quiet your mind.
Quick, quiet your mind. So what other, however, how long, what if it took you 10 minutes? What's the main benefit of
Yeah.
actually meditating? What are some of the things that why people meditate?
Grounding.
Grounding. What else? Anything else?
Quiet your mind.
Quiet your mind.
Heart coherence. Heart coherence.
Heart coherence. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else?
Health.
Health.
Breathe into areas.
To be in touch with your higher self.
Being in touch with your higher self. What about anxiety? A lot of younger people nowadays, and one of my clients in particular experienced anxiety the other day. How do you work with anxiety? We'll go through an exercise on that in particular. But I think more importantly is there's a lot of things to look at, the benefits, medical science. Western medicine has a lot of, new technology about, how meditation can help. But there's different practices. This is a complete different practice. It's a complete experience. Well, do you have any pain or anything?
Yeah, actually today I've been having, or last couple of days, a little pain on this right side of my head.
Well, scale 1 to 10, what is it?
Oh, it just comes and goes, kind
Right
of
now?
annoying.
Right
But
now?
Right now, like if you touch my head, it's a little bit sensitive. Actually.
About 1 to
I think
10.
you took it away.
Oh, okay, we're done.
Done.
Well, on the scale of 1 to 10, what?
Oh, it's just annoying, maybe 3 or 4.
Okay. Turn your head up. Yeah. Look, watch your neck. What's your name?
Sally.
Sally? Turn to the left. You turn to the right. You just notice how far her movement is. We're going to do a practice and you can see the changes possibly that would occur during this practice. More importantly is how the body meditation, and one of my experiences is meditation helps a lot of different things in the body. And it quiets the mind so you can listen to the body. So the body has a lot of messages in it. Pain. How does pain show up? Any ideas? How does pain show up?
Injury, inflammation.
Inflammation. So, but does the body tell you where it's at? A lot of times it does. Neck, pain, ailments, a lot of different things. But more importantly, looking at what's occurring in your neck, your body, your feet, just noticing is that where's the pain at? But we'll go through a practice. One of the things we're going to go through is just a breathing in, breathing out exercise. Well, we'll just do a practice real quickly, and then I'll go through explanation of some definitions of what we're looking at. In this practice, Tao, T-A-O, is not a religion. It's with my teacher, Dr. Master Zhigong So, got used from Lao Tzu, Tao source creator. But more importantly, we're going to take a breathing in, breathing out exercise. Real simple practice. Everyone breathes in, breathes out, right? Right? Everyone breathes in, breathes out. So we'll just practice. Breathe in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's meditation. That's it. We're done. No, this is not a breathing in, breathing out exercise. Okay, this is not a breathing in exercise. It is breathing in what's called a high frequency light. I'll explain a little more detail after we go through a practice, so you can experience actually what's occurring in your body, and then you can say, "Oh, that's what it feels like. That's the changes." More important, what you're looking at is the changes in your body. Everyone's experience is different. When I'm saying anxiety, everyone's experience is different. Everyone has a different experience. So with the breathing in, so now you know how to breathe in. We're going to go through some different, what's called frequencies. So you notice that there is different frequencies. Everything has frequency. Einstein, all the scientists, everyone that works with energy talks about frequency. There's different frequencies, excuse me, people coming in. Here, if you can pass out, grab, that'd be great. Some people are coming in. But there's different, everything has a frequency. Do you agree everything has a frequency? You either have a higher frequency or lower frequency, and there's different frequencies in everything. Radio frequency, everything has a different frequency. So when you're looking at frequency, the key is that we're working on raising and increasing your vibrational frequency. One of the charts I'll show you in a minute shows lower frequency has what? Sickness. What other things? Lower frequency. People are depressed, angry. What else? Lower frequency. So how do you transform these things?
Raise your frequency.
Good answer. You get an A plus. So raise your frequency. How do you raise it? Meditate. That's one practice. But more importantly, I found a fast way. I've been working with Dr. Master Zhi Gang for about 13 to near 15 years. Why? I've completely done all these different programs, from walking on hot coals to EFT. I've tried everything. This is the only technology and practice that I have found that works almost in the snap of a finger. I can see changes occur. And I want you to experience the changes so you can get an idea what those changes are. But I think let's go through feeling so you can notice what frequency is. Everyone just close your eyes, place your hands up. So we're gonna, and those on live stream, just notice. Place your hands up toward the front of the screen. We're gonna start increasing the frequency. Close your eyes, but place your hands in front of the room. So just close your eyes. The reason for closing your eyes is so the distractions are out of the picture. So just notice, we'll increase the frequency in the room, raising it one level. Increasing another level. Increasing another level. Increasing another level. Increasing at another level. Increasing another level. Increasing at another level. Just notice on live stream also, notice the frequency through the screen. Increase in another level. Increase in another level. Increase in another level. Just keep your eyes closed. Just notice increase in another level. Just notice, just keep your eyes closed. Just notice there's a frequency. Just notice. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathing in, breathe out normally. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathe in, breathe out normally. Just notice the frequency. Just notice. Just notice. You bring your hands down. You can open your eyes. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. And those people in the room, do you notice a change in the frequency? Anyone? Different? Increasing the different frequencies. Did you notice a difference? Yes, yes, yes. Anyone not? Slight, maybe? Any change?
Mhm.
Change, yes. A little change, yes, yes, yes. So that's frequency. Where does the higher frequency come from? My teacher's calligraphy, he's created the Tao calligraphy art here. It has a higher frequency and energy, and we're to practice with that. But first, I want you experience one thing: anxiety. How many people have ever had anxiety? So how do you transform it? I had a recent student that had anxiety. How do you transform it? Any feedback of how you transform it faster?
I usually just do breath work.
Breath work? How long does it take?
Not long.
Not long?
Once you learn how to do it,
Breath, about how long?
maybe a couple minutes. just
Couple
be-
minutes?
just
Okay.
get to, so
Okay.
it's kind of a short meditation.
I'm going to bring you into an experience of anxiety. Okay? And then we're going to do a practice breathe in, breathe out exercise. You get to experience firsthand of how the calligraphy, the frequency I just increased to, can transform the condition faster, sooner. And so this is a practice that we're doing at the booth. More importantly, we're going to just work on the heart in particular. But anxiety. This is the very first venue I've done here. A little bit anxiety. You think there's a little bit of anxiety there? Is my hair right? Did I comb it right? Did I shampoo? Oh my God. Here's the other parts of the anxiety part of, I've never been to this venue. So what kind of younger people, a lot of people have anxiety. So a lot of what you're coming up with is what? Fallacies of things that aren't even there. What's occurring? Number one is you're looking at things that haven't even occurred yet. This is the first time I'm doing this event. And so number one is that, am I shaking? Who wants to come up here and do this? I'm not shaking, but overall, what you're looking at is that if this is brand new, it's like you never talked before, you're shaking. Well, the anxiety was how many hours or minutes ago were probably what occurs. Let's take the experience deeper. Experience of anxiety. Where does it sit in your body? Anxiety from what? What's occurring? What's occurring from your body standpoint? The nerves, the vibration, nervousness, the chaos. Oh my God. Is this right? Oh my God. Did I say the right thing? Oh, am I wearing the right thing? Oh, my color. Oh, my color. Did I take a shower? Oh my gosh. Am I saying the right thing? And so take this to John Gray's talking later today. Relationship. Oh my God. You've never been on this date before. You're meeting this person for the first time. I'm married, I have 2 kids. But when you're looking at, oh my gosh, what anxiety is occurring? That's pretty intense, isn't it? So either you follow through and go through it, or what occurs? You don't go through it. But what's going to stop a lot of times is that you're going to get, a lot of people get really, really, really sick. I have a lot of students that get sick before classes because the anxiety is too much. And then what do doctors prescribe? Not good or bad. They prescribe medication. So we're going to do a practice. So think about some anxiety coming up in front of stage, maybe it's doing something brand new, but you have to look at, number one is, what's the anxiety coming from? This fallacy of you're not even there yet. You haven't even arrived. I haven't even spoken. This is the very first time I'm speaking at this venue. You want to talk?
I was just thinking, actually, the preconceived ideas of what is about to happen.
Yes.
It's all
Preconceived, that's a good one. I like
that.
that. The preconceived ideas of what could happen, possibly could happen, might happen, should happen. Oh my God. And then you're getting in perfectionism. That's a big word that's coming up with a lot of people lately. How perfect are you? Is everything perfect? Is Is your clothes perfect? Is your shoes perfect? Is your dress, suit, everything perfect? And then you're working through everything. It's like, oh my God, perfectionism. Oh my gosh. But it's a preconceived, something that you're preconceiving that, oh my God, is this going to be right? Is it going to work out? And then you're hyperventilating, and then what else? You can't breathe. Anyone experience that? It's easy to get to. Just created that. So I brought you into a moment probably in your life somehow. But number one is, did the end result either stop you from moving forward, or you did move forward and it's like, yeah, it wasn't too bad. So you're looking at I have a finance background. I don't come from health industry, but more importantly, your brain's going, what? It has nothing to recall this event with. So it's making up all these stories. So you could be here and now in this present environment and experience this anxiety that you experience. So what Tao healing and this Tao calligraphy and Tao light wall is, it's TO, it's source creator light, my creator, created by my teacher, Dr. Master Jacob Shaw. It is breathing in high frequency light. High frequency light. Higher than, it's called N dimension, negative dimension +1. So we're pushing out the N dimension with the higher frequency light from the calligraphy. Pretty simple. We'll practice that. So we're breathing in the light to the heart. Anxiety resides in the heart. But just notice how your body feels, because a lot of times anxiety sometimes comes from the heart, may come from the brain, may come from the stomach, just like you have that churning stomach. And then intense in the stomach, or back or neck, or something's occurring where there's that intensity. So just keep your eyes closed. Close your eyes. Place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. We're going to do a breathing in, breathing out exercise. Real simple. We're going to breathe in a 5 count, and breathing in light to the heart. As we're exhaling, the calligraphy is called greatest love. This calligraphy that's up here. So we're breathing in light, exhaling out, and we're pushing out the negative information. We're saying greatest love. So as you breathe in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out, greatest love. Breathing in light to the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out, greatest love. Breathing in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathing in again to the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Now go to the lungs, breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathing into your lungs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out, greatest love. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathing in again to the lungs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathing into your lungs again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. greatest love. We're going to increase your grounding. Breathe in, grounding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathe in the light to grounding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathe in the light to grounding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathe in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathe in 360-degree light to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in light to the entire body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Again, 360-degree light coming into the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Again, 360-degree light coming into the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Breathing in again, 360-degree light coming into the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. And light coming into the body, 360-degree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love. Just sit there, keep your eyes closed. Just keep your eyes closed, just breathe in, breathe out normally. Just keep your eyes closed, just breathe in, breathe out normally. Those people that just came in were just breathing in, breathing out. Place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. We do a real quick follow-up practice. Just breathing in. We're breathing in light to, you keep your eyes closed. Good light to the body. Start again from the heart, breathing in light to the heart. Breathing in 1, count as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light's coming from this calligraphy art right that's behind me. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in again. Light to the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing in light to the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathing light 360 degrees to your body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light coming in 360 degrees to your body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those just came in. Just place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. Just keep your eyes closed. And it's not a breathing in, breathing out practice. This is breathing in a higher frequency light coming from this Tao calligraphy art, going into the area to help transform it. Just close your eyes. The reason for keeping your eyes closed, more importantly, is practices. If you don't keep your eyes open, or you keep your eyes open, what happens is that the energy comes back to me. I want to keep the eyes focused on you. Just breathing in, breathing out normally. Just breathing in, breathing out normally. A lot of shifts in Mother Earth. We're going to grounding. Grounding your tailbone to the center of the earth, your feet to the center of the earth. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Another deep breath in. Let it out. Last time, take a deep breath in and let it out. Slowly open your eyes. How many people fell asleep? How many people are asleep? Nudge the person next to you. How long did that take? What's your experience? What any kind of feedback? How do you feel?
I feel kind of lightheaded and woo, as soon as I opened my eyes, I felt pretty light.
Any other comments? What else? Go ahead.
I was one of the latecomers, and I felt huge energy in the room as soon as I came in.
Huge energy coming in the room.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
There's a whole environment of energy in here.
Yes.
The breathing was very nice and released. Let's release something. It's just
What?
spurts of breath and huge yawn.
You, John. Okay. Huge breath energy. Anything else? You practiced before meditation. What was your experience? How does this compare?
The counting was a little bit different from my pacing. So I tried to follow your flow and your cues. So after a while,
Did you
it
see a
was
different?
very calming.
Calming.
Yes, it's very calming.
Okay. Calming. Any other feedback? Yes.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the 360 breathing
Okay.
in light.
360 breathing in light.
Every part of my body, and I definitely felt a shift.
Felt a
that I
shift.
could feel a higher frequency.
Okay. Felt a shift in a high frequency. Go ahead, please.
You know, when you put it that way, 360, I could see it just two. The first, it's like Christmas lights going around.
Christmas lights
They're
going
just like-
on. Yeah, people were explaining is that when I'm
Just the light,
breathing in a
it's just-
360-degree light, there's
Give
more,
it back.
they can feel the experience of it. So this notices that we did it, it was about 10 minutes or so. Took you from anxiety. Still like we practice going into anxiety to meditation. Calmness, quietness. Feel the peace in the room a little bit quieter. Is your mind a little bit quieter, calmer, more at peace? This is the practice. the key in clearing a lot of the organs, chakras, and everything, because a lot of times what occurs is I have a workshop coming up next Sunday, but more importantly, what you're looking at, a lot of times we don't know where that anxiety rests, meaning that it could be in your stomach, could be in your heart, could be in different organs. Everyone has different experience. Maybe the anxiety is stress in the neck. So we're releasing it, and the only known technology I work with is Tao calligraphy art. And my teacher is Dr. Makashigong Shaw. So a lot of the practices are real simple. It's real simple. They're so simple and fast and easy. You just experienced it. That's the meditation. I mean, you don't have to spend 3 or 4 or 5 hours. I'm doing a talk tomorrow at 3 over here also, but more importantly, you get to experience them and the transformation changes. So how does this work in particular with your ailments? Lower frequency energy, breathing in, breathing out. And the handout I gave, and more importantly for those people, maybe you could see this. The universal law is based on Dr. Master Xigong Shaw's Tao science. Shen, everything and everyone has a Shen, soul, heart, mind, body. Qi is energy, Jing is matter. So for an example, I'll give you an example of what Shen is. Soul, everything and everyone has a soul. What does that mean? Cells?
Spirit.
Spirit? Everything. That message is either positive or negative. So the positive aspect of that is what? Positive relationship, positive finances, positive. It resides in your heart maybe. Maybe you never had anxiety before. Maybe never at all. Maybe you have wealth, maybe you have wealth. Maybe you don't. So it's the positive and negative. Where does it come from? It's based on the soul. The soul is the information, the warehouse of information. As we change that information with what's called, the only practice is breathing in, breathing out, the Tao calligraphy. And it's transforming the heart. As the heart transforms, the mind transforms, the energy flows, the chi energy flows, the matter. So what we really know about is just the Jing, the matter. We can kind of sense like the increase in frequency, the different frequencies and energies. The soul we can't see or touch a lot of times. And so how do you transform it? Tao calligraphy. I'm having the practice in the booth I have where we're doing exercises on it, but it's transforming all the different organs. So we're looking at the Shen, the Shen. So we can take this example to whatever ailment you have. This Shen is the organ, the cell, the disease, the relationship. Endless. What else? Endless. The soul of your business, soul of your relationship. What was the message? Someone said something. Soul of your heart. What else? Some other things. Disease. Other things. Anything else? What else? What else comes to mind?
Consciousness.
What was the message? Body. Consciousness. The soul of your consciousness. The soul of your subconsciousness. Your soul of your subconscious is related to your emotions. Your soul of your subconscious related to what? Everything. Your eyes, your ears, what you're hearing me say. Oh, this is not right. Oh, it's not perfect. The soul. So the soul of what? The messages. So it's the perfection. Soul of perfection. Soul of control. Soul of your relationship. What else? Any health challenges? Anyone doesn't want to say health challenge? What? Anxiety. You missed the part. Anxiety and insomnia.
10 minutes.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Anxiety and insomnia. The soul of anxiety and insomnia. So how do you transform it? Now, is that a positive or negative? Well, it could be positive if you need to stay up all night long doing things, but overall it's more negative. So how do you transform it? Tao calligraphy art. Tao energy healing, what I do. So you get to practice that. Part of the practice is going to help transforming it. It's the only known practice I know that transforms it. You got to experience it, right? You got to experience part of going from an anxiety state to more of a relaxed state, quieter mind. So we change the frequency in the room. As the energy and the frequency of the room is a little different as you walked in. You notice the difference walking in the room. Why? Frequency and energy is created by the Tao calligraphy. And so the frequency energy change. So you're walking in to help transform lower frequencies whatever it is. So whatever you're experiencing, you can work hard on it, but this is the only known practice I know in order to help to transform. How do you feel? Turn to the left.
I feel good.
How do you turn to the left? How's it different in her neck? Do you notice a little different?
Yeah, I feel like it's turning more.
Did you notice?
Honestly.
Did you notice?
She seems to, the difference is that you seem to glow a little bit.
You seen? I'm sorry. What was the word?
Glow.
Glow. Okay. Glow.
I feel like it too. My neck is,
Okay.
I can go further now than I
Okay.
was.
So this is her interpretation of. You're talking about 10 minutes of experiencing what the practice you did. I had a separate session with her privately. So we had a separate session up here.
Like a cleansing going on.
We had a separate session up here.
Oh, okay.
It's different than you had, just so you can. So we're actually working with her individually to help to increase her frequency. So that's why there may be more of a change that you experience. However, you did experience something really significant, but she got a little special because she volunteered.
Appreciate it. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, see, volunteered, and thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
So this is part.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So this is part of the practice. More importantly, meditation is great, fantastic, but why? Why do you want to meditate? And why do you want to meditate? What's the reasons? What's the reason to meditate? I think everyone has a personal reason why you're meditating, helping the body. But if your body is really quiet, your mind's quiet, your body can hear a lot of things regards to your neck. You notice the neck. You noticed it. And so that's one of the keys. You're noticing things that the body does that your body's saying, oh, I gotta go, something's going on. So the quieting the mind, doing the meditation, these are 5-10 minute practices. And we'll do it in an intensive, but show you on how to get to the point A, point B faster. I've been doing this for about 13 or 15 years. I come from a finance background. I'm not a medical doctor by far or anything medical. I was always looking for a faster way to achieve a goal. This is one of the ones that actually got me to a state that's faster, and I found it more effective. That's why I teach it. I never in my wildest dream ever decided to do this. It just came about because I thought, God, I can help a lot of people with doing this. But I think I've got about 5 minutes. But the part of the meditation is to make you fall asleep. Everyone fall asleep and tired now?
Try that too.
Everyone tired now?
I feel energetic.
You feel energetic. Anyone kind of like tired a little bit? No?
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
Kind of weak now.
Weak. Okay. Well, there's practice. You have to stand up, and I'll show you. I call it Joe exercise, but it's going on your tiptoes. You're going on your tiptoes, and you're coming down and saying, Joe. If you have injury here, just place your hands below your navel. But saying, Joe, 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 Joe. Keep your eyes closed. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Joe, 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 Joe. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. And a deep breath in. Let it out. Have a seat. Close near end time. Now how do you feel? You've got more energy now? You know when I saved you how much in coffee? You don't have to have coffee any morning. Ideally, this practice is ideally doing it before lunch, before breakfast, not typically before you sleep because you'll have a hard time sleeping. What in particular you'll notice is that your energy increases. That's simple practice. Are these practices simple? Yes.
What exactly is happening? Is there some of that energy going into the belly?
Right below your navel is called the lower dantian. It increases your stamina, vitality, immunity. By going on your tiptoes, it's physically getting it ignited. And partly is that it's great exercise. But if you have injury there, just place your hands there.
That's the sex chakra.
Lower dantian.
The one here.
Not going there. I'm not going. I'm sorry. Someone is saying that it's a different chakra. But anyway, but see that going through the meditation is part of it. We went through the anxiety. We transformed that with the breathing in, breathing out with the calligraphy, taking you to a process, and then increased your energy, woke you up by doing the last practice. You feel like more energy. So these are the practices we do in the workshop that are real simple. They're easy and fast. Why I do them? Because they're easy and fast. Because they're so easy and fast. They don't take that long. More importantly, I mean, everyone's at your time is very valuable. The notice is that, but no, you're the testimony. Your experience is important. So how does this can work on almost anything? The shin. Everything has a shin. So how do you transform it? Disease, business, finances, relationship. How long does it take? Could take minutes, could take hours, could take days. How long do you have? Person that had anxiety, it disappeared in a matter of minutes. How long did it take for your anxiety to disappear? Pretty fast, pretty soon. How much time do I have left? Oh, I'm at the top of the hour. I'm done. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic
You do a good job of it.
I love telling your story. Oh, hi, everyone. Hello, live streamers. Hello, everybody here in person at Concord, at our beautiful Concord Enlightenment Expo, our very first time in Concord. And we're so excited to be here. And we're hoping that we will have many, many more. For all of you joining us from anywhere around the world, welcome. We're happy you're here. Can everybody here today say hello to all of our live streamers?
Yay!
No such thing as time or space, especially when this one's around. And so we are all in here together. I'm so excited to introduce one of my favorite humans on the planet, Reverend Annie Batchelder. She has over 34 years of experience as an incredibly gifted channel, as a psychic, as a medium, and as a spiritual teacher. Annie's natural psychic abilities have been enriched through all of her amazing teachings: awakening your light body, opening to channel, how to read the Akashic records, which is why we're here today, and healing self-doubt. She has overcome numerous personal challenges, which you will go into, and yet she somehow managed to download this amazing book. Just a little minor feat amidst navigating the 3D world. She embodies everything she teaches. You are in for a treat. If you've ever wondered about the Akashic records, if you're an expert in the Akashic records or somewhere in between, this is the lady that will make it not only user-friendly, but incredibly powerful, incredibly meaningful, and really fun. So without further ado, let's welcome my beautiful soul sister, Annie.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I know, one should tell a joke after this, kind of like the late night TV show hosts. They always have a joke handy. But anyway, hi, thank you for being here. Who here is really like curious about what's the soul thingy about? Like, it seems important, but is it like, yeah, it's important to you? Anybody else? Soul, do you feel like you have to get to know what this is in this lifetime, like in order to like get to the next step? Yeah, I do. And I was always sort of like, and I was trying to be a Jehovah's Witness right at the end of junior high school and the first year of high school, which God lost that battle, boys won. But but it was like I all of a sudden I'm like responsible for this fictitious or shadow like thing called your soul, and it's got to be saved. But nobody gave me any handbook about responsibility or what do you do? What does that mean? Nobody gave me any instructions, for Pete's sake. And so I felt like, well, that's it. I'm just going for the party plan. And that worked for a number of years, and then it didn't. I'm a card-carrying member of Alcoholics Anonymous. Thank you very much. So, and along the way, I still have this feeling like I got to get to know this. And growing up in Marin County, when I was 17, my first therapist was a psychic, of course. It wasn't yours? And so during that first session, there was all this amazing energy going on, like in my second and third chakra, real yellow and orange. And it had the texture of like the way sunlight looks on a pool, where it's glinting and the lines on top of the pool are sunlight glowing on the bottom of the floor of the pool. It was amazing. I'm like, what is this? And she says, well, if I say something like Christ light, does that mean anything to you? And I'm like, yeah, it does. And not because I had a lot of information about Christ. If anything, I had a deficit of information about the Christ and Christ light. But the tag, the name, the title made sense. And I could work with that. So that was my introduction to the light. And it's always been about the light. It's always about the energy. What is the light doing? What is happening in my crown chakra? I mean, right now, it's buzzing. And, how is that affecting my physical body? How is it affecting my energy systems? How is it shifting my perspective? And the light always seems to do that for me. And if anything, if you walk away from here, I would like you to know even more about the light that you are. Because my guides have taught me about how to embody your soul's light. Who knew there was an 8th chakra? That was a surprise to me. And okay, you have a lot of experience. You come up here and co-chair with me. No, it's good. I love it. Thank you. It totally welcome. Anyway, so there's the 8th chakra, and that's the soul chakra. And that soul chakra contains all the coding for the personality, so that this body and this personality can carry out the soul's mission in this life on this planet at this time. And so embodying that soul's light, just bring it in tip to toe, have every cell get a taste of that light, because every cell has a corresponding reflecting spark. And so it's like, the words they're using is joyous mayhem. And this is a new moon. It's a really good, powerful new moon. I had to do a little research on the new moon because I'm not an astrologer. But and I was like, oh well, this is important. And so, and have you felt like a lot of changes? Like people are making big changes in their lives right now? I mean, that's what's going on. I'm person after person after person I'm reading for are like, I gotta step out of the old pattern. I gotta do something different. I gotta really take action on what's in front of me. And they do, and they feel better. They're happier. Isn't that the point? If it doesn't make you happy, I mean, really, it's enough to have to lift weights, right? And get all sweaty. And, and smell that way. Anyway, having a body is a very interesting challenge. But the way things are working with the way the planets are right now, we are really having to wake up. We're having to answer. We're having to respond. It's kind of being pulled from us. Anyway, and the soul consciousness, I think, is on that menu. And for me, it's always been about the soul. And when I started channeling, my teachers were Sunea Roman and Dwayne Packer, and they wrote that book way back in the early 80s called Opening to Channel. I was like, she recognizes it? No, some people do. If you do, you're probably my age. I'm a woman of a certain age, right? And but what they taught was get calm, get in a meditative state, and then open the back of your head and neck, and bring in a high guide whose purpose harmonizes with your soul purpose, with your personal purpose on the planet. And so by doing so, my guide came in on I had to get a name, and the first name was about 12 syllables in Hindi. And it was really sing-song. It was beautiful. And I'm like, I can't remember that. I can't maintain this connection and the calmness and, give me something I can work with. So second sitting, I got Anubis. And I didn't know what that meant either. But I go to this class, I had to learn to channel for so I could be in the class with Sunea and Dwayne. And when I get there and I'm channeling for another student in the class, she says, do you know who Anubis is? And I'm like, oh dear. No, sounds like I should though, and so she kind of got me hip to Anubis is a mythical god that weighs the heart against a feather when they're doing the embalming process. And then in Egypt, way back when, old god, old being that helped in the embalming process. And if your heart weighed more than a feather, then you had to go back and do it again. If it weighed less than a feather, Anubis would escort you to the afterlife. Mm-hmm. And Anubis says, I've been around humans for many thousands of years and helping people. And so it was like, oh, okay. Now, the purpose, though, meanwhile, the sole purpose was Anubis said, we are here to reunify humans with their souls, and from there with the divine. And so that was like, right. That was my first link. Like, I knew the soul had some kind of linking power with the divine. And that's my experience. So when you embody your soul's light, and if you kind of check the energy around the edges, look, the divine's right there. And the divine's like holding space. So it's a key part of soul consciousness and exploring the Akashic records. Now, how do the Akashic records fit in here? The Akashic records are the archive of a soul's entire journey. And that means, entire means for me, when the divine took a piece of her light and made that your permanent atom of light inside your body. And that is your energy signature. And from that permanent atom of light, she made you into a soul. And that is who created your soul created your body and your personality in order to get its missions accomplished, and needed that person just like you to do it. So you are chosen by your soul. Now, the Akashic records are a plane of consciousness at the soul level that is very, very sensitive. And so it records everything that a soul has ever said, thought, or done. It also records everything that has happened, is happening, and has the potential to happen. That's a lot of information. And it's a lot of flexing and expanding and shrinking and rerouting, because anytime I go, I think we'll take a different ride home, then the records go, okay, we're going to flow with that, right? And the warp and weft change. So what's possible shifts a little. And in this book, my guides taught me, it's a channeled book. This is a channeled book. That if you want to make change in your life, since we're already talking about change today, do little things differently. And it gets the personality ready. It like gets you in shape. Do some change, do something different, shop somewhere different, go to a different coffee store, drink something different every morning. I mean, it's got to be green jasmine tea with stevia. And it's like, I'm so wired into these habits. Like, really? And you want to change? Won't you change something really simple like that? And that gets the personality in the mood for more change. Because mostly we think, if I let go of what I got right now, I have no proof that what I'm going toward is going to be better. So I might as well just stay here, rooted, fearful. And people, when they get readings from me, they always want to know, what's coming my way that I don't want to have? How can I sidestep this, like dodge a bullet? And, if we think the future is fearful, guess what? We will have a fearful future. If we think the future has this openness and this enormous creative energy available to us, and we start kind of tapping in, just touching in a little bit and exploring some of these things, little open-mindedness, not so attached to what we've been habitually holding on to that makes us feel safe. And believe me, I like safety and security. Don't get me wrong. I'm comfortable. I really don't want to be uncomfortable. But at the same time, it's like I want to be able to utilize the energy of change in ways that are uplifting to me and to the people that I help. Really. Like, how can we be friends with change? Like, what a concept. So the Akashic records, since they hold all the information about our past lives even our in-between lives. So what were we doing in soul land, before we dropped into this particular body at this particular time? And who were we studying with? Maybe on, Stargate such and such 974 planet, and, with those consciousnesses that are very directed towards, projecting energy for human evolution and peace. Maybe I can do something with that energy, that knowledge. I can be a conduit for that, and through the Akashic Record, you can find this kind of stuff out. It's really great. Like the Akashic Records, the can opener to information is the question. And rather than asking yes or no questions, thank you very much, that'd be $85. And gave you a yes or a no, that's what you asked. But we can go, why is this good for me? How has this given me strength to evolve? What does it do for others? How, why, and what are great words to start questions with in order to get real information, to get like a download. And we like downloads. That has a good rep nowadays, right? And believe me, I like a good download too. That makes life feel like, oh, this is the edge of fun. This is the new. This is exciting. This is new energy flowing through me and new information, and it's fulfilling. It makes all the drudgery worth it. Okay, I'm going to do my dishes again. So the Akashic Records, page 12 in chapter 2 has a lot of good information just about what the Akashic Records are about. And chapter 1 is the introduction, channeled by the Akashic Beings of Light, who are my guides in the Akashic Records. And they started this. I went to take a writing class, and I thought, I'm going to learn how to write really good marketing and advertising. So you'll all want to come and have readings with me, and I'll become a famous psychic. Well, the first day where I'm there and we're writing, I got the intro to this book, and I'm like, wait a minute. No, nobody told me there was a book. Nobody said book. Nobody said writing. Nobody said that was on the plan. But every time I sat down to write in this class, I'd get more of this book. And it was just like, oh, well, this is interesting. And then they hit topics where I was like, how your soul is constructed. And I'm like, guys, I really don't know anything about this. I could probably find somebody who could write this chapter for you, but I don't know enough. And they're like, it's okay. Just sit still and keep typing. Okay, just take it word by word, kind of like one day at a time, word at a time, word at a time, word at a time. Just keep the words coming out, and then it turns into this whole chapter on how the soul is constructed. But anyway, so there's 3 principles that govern the Akashic Records, and I really like them. I think they're a good place to come from. Judge not, fear not, and resist not. Like when I'm in resistance, I'm having to exercise some kind of muscle, like defend myself against it, right? Or, I'm either angry with it or I'm afraid of it, right? If there's nothing to be afraid of, if there's nothing to resist, and if there's nothing that's going to be judging me in the Akashic Records, then I can explore to my heart's content, and I can ask the really tough questions like, okay, what's the truth about me and 3 tubal pregnancies, a miscarriage, and having to give an adopted baby back? Like, what's with that? I mean, looking back, I'm 67 now. This was in my 20s and mid-20s. And it was like, of course, you having children is not going to go with this whole program. Also, being an alcoholic and an addict that had to get sober 24 years ago, I don't think that would have been really good for the kids, do you? So it was worth it to reroute me and back onto a spiritual flat path by utilizing the 12 steps of AA. And that enriched my perspective so that I have more to contribute to other people, and allowed me to love people unconditionally the way they are. Look, you don't need my judgment. You don't need anybody's judgment. You don't even need your own judgment. Let's like soften our hearts and love ourselves unconditionally. We're probably bringing everything we've got to every moment, giving it all we can at this particular moment in time. Maybe it's not perfect. Maybe it's the best I can do. And looking back, I'll go, oh, well, I coulda, woulda, I shoulda. But no, right now, or at that moment, I gave it what I could. And if it was supposed to be different, it would have been. So, the other things about the Akashic records, they're spiritual, not psychic. So you don't have to be a super intuitive to be able to work in your Akashic records effectively and get clear, grounded, applicable, practical, useful information. You can learn to open your records and learn things about yourself and others. The other thing about the Akashic records is you can open the records like of your house or your apartment or your car or your boat or your motorcycle, or maybe you want to buy a piece of land, and what's the energy of this land? What's the history of the land? Does the energy and the history blend with my energy? Can we work together? Can I contribute to it? Can it contribute to me in a harmonious way? Is this land good for me if I'm going to buy it? Opening the records of a house is very interesting because, you can get, there's a leak and a toilet in the back part of the house over there in the back left corner. And, check that out. And you'd be surprised what comes through that is to your advantage, that helps. You can open the records of crystals. I have an aquamarine ring that I used to wear all the time. And I love aquamarine. And so I opened the records of that stone and I got this whole long story. Like, really? This went back into like the 1700s in Russia, and it was made, it was a big necklace that was made for some wealthy person in high mucky-muck in Russian society back then. And then it was broken up as the society degraded and they need to move, wealth in different directions and make it transportable and not quite as recognizable. So the stones were all pried out. And this was a piece of one of the stones in that necklace. I was like, oh, really? Wow. Anyway, so, probably Moses got the 10 Commandments from the Akashic records. Like, he probably got a download with the 10 Commandments. The other thing that's really important about the Akashic records is it's energy first, information second. So sometimes we're in the records and it's really about the energy. And so when I'm not getting like a lot of words and story or describe to a person when I'm doing a reading, I'll go, what's the energy doing? And then I'll see, oh, they're sending energy to a particular part of this person's body to strengthen it or organize it or put the chakras kind of back in alignment. So there's not one kind of winging out here and one out here. And, where you look like a bunch of blocks stacked on each other, but they're like, one bad breath and it's going to go over, it's going to topple. So bring them back together and strengthen them and balance them out and organize the energy. So it, having a sensitivity for the energy and the kind of an awareness to look for what's going on with the energy is very important when you're working in your Akashic records. And this book teaches you how to do all that. Usually by asking you questions. More questions. Let's see what else. Thank you. One Akashic perspective is, as a soul and as a personality, you have everything you need and nothing you do not need. And even if you're like getting ready to make some big change, like leave that 13-year relationship, even though it's fine, because I mean, this, I'm talking about myself, because I need to do life differently and more in tune with the divine. And I have to have every day be, do this, do that, wear this, don't wear that. Everything has to be communicated from that basis. And everything has to be an expression of divine love. And not that he would poo-poo that at all, but it was just time to leave like that security blanket and be on my own and live on my own terms. Sometimes I go, you're nuts and you just don't know it. That's self-doubt, by the way. That's a very interesting tone of voice for self-doubt, right? Kind of judgy too. So the records are a safe, sacred sanctuary. And one of the things that makes them a safe, sacred sanctuary is, in my world, you open the Akashic records, this vast, enormous, endless, infinite plane of energy and information, with a prayer. And I believe in prayer. I believe prayer works. I believe prayer is an action. I believe prayer changes things. I believe prayer puts me in the way of receiving more and more of what I'm really looking for, and deepens my connection to the divine and with my own soul, which is a link to the divine too. But where was I going? It's a safe, sacred sanctuary. And then at the end of my session, whether I'm reading for myself or I'm reading for one of you, which I would love to do, I close the records with a prayer. And so that kind of creates a container. And it really, people will feel safe. I mean, I've done the prayer and people just start crying because they get in the records and they're in the energy of their own soul's energy. And they can be as big as they want to be. They can be the shape and the size and the personality and the way that their personality is constructed. They don't have to like try to make themselves different than the way they are. They can be exactly who they are and love themselves unconditionally in their records. And that may have be their one and only really conscious experience of unconditional love. And in my world, if there's a message coming through that's like, you should have known better, that's a good one. What were you thinking? That's my personality. That's my brain mind. That's my human conditioning from society and my family and the rule book and, whatever. But what comes through in the Akashic records is always loving, respectful, validating, uplifting, kind, useful, practical, applicable. It's not like put your elbow in your ear, turn on your 47th chakra and go to the 6th dimension. Like, what? Sorry, I'm gonna go get lunch. I'm gonna do something practical. Time to switch the laundry from the washer to the dryer. Like, come on, give me something I can actually do. So it's said that about 10% of people who work in the Akashic records get information like via audio and body sensations. I get that. I also get the movie, like is there a past life connected with it? Oh, I'll start getting a picture and like there'll be more information. Okay, keep telling this person about what the past life looks like and what time was it? What kind of clothes are they wearing? What's the food and money situation? Are they inside? Are they outside? All these things that really count. Like when you're in a past life, you want to know. Like there's a whole list of questions. When was it? How was it? How did I react that way? What was the theme of that lifetime? Why did my soul choose that theme for me at that point in my evolution? was that life actually in chronological order? Because you could arrange your next past life to be in 1858 just because you said so. Because in the records, time is not linear. There actually is no time in the Akashic records, which is really fun. So sometimes it's like, well, should I buy the house in September or should I take the trip to Hawaii in October? And they're like, oh, you should do it if it feels good. No, I need something a little more earthbound, and so I ask more questions like, will my body do the travel better in September? Something that's kind of like, well, anchoring, right? And practical. And what buying this house, well, those two things really close together. That might be way too much. Like, who wants to move and then go on vacation? Like, I barely know where my suitcase is. Thank you very much. Like, so that's my passport. But anyway, concepts in the Akashic records tend to be like a gift box, and that this is a concept, and you just have to like open the box and really break it down. And what is this concept that you're showing me? How is this important? How does this help me evolve? What does it do for other people? And why is this concept being shown to me at this time in my life? Or at this stage in my life? Asking questions. When I do readings, like I do a ton of them on Zoom, and I'm also here doing readings. You can have an Akashic Records reading for $80. My normal rate is $254 for an hour session. So this is a bargain, and you get all this. And I'm really good at asking questions. You can get, you start me off and I'll run with it, right? Anyway, so concepts sometimes have to be unpacked so you can get the full communication. And it might be something also that reveals itself over time, tomorrow and the next day when you kind of have it in your mind and you ruminate a little bit about it. Let's see. In the records too, you want to kind of, if you're working on something for yourself, describe what you're experiencing. If you're asking a question of the Akashic records, why did I have to give up an adopted baby after 28 days or something like that, and give them back to the birth family? How was that good for me? And you can have that kind of tone of voice with the divine sometimes. She understands. She's been there. How was that good for you? But then I can get it. And I didn't always like the answer, like, well, you sign up to play certain parts in people's lives, and it's a very short duration, but you're in there and you do it, and mission accomplished. It just was really hard. Really hard. And, so I wouldn't choose that again in the future. If I wanted to be nice to myself, if I wanted to honor my own wishes to have an agreeable, joyful, happy, contented, fulfilling life. Not like I've got to fight for every little thing, every little moment of peace, like that. But we do set our lives up. And I've seen it time and time again where we'll choose people from the usual pool of souls that we've been choosing from for many lifetimes. Okay, Ma, will you play my mom again? You're doing a great job. You've always been open-minded. I need somebody really open-minded because I'm going to be really on the edge of these funny things. Great. You get in the boat. Dad, will you be in my life? You're very practical. You're a logic kind of guy. You're a math teacher. You get in here. Will you be my dad? Okay, you will. Right. So if I borrow money from Dad, you're going to get a contract and the typed out, payoff schedule, like over the years of the loan. And how much is going to interest and how much is going to principal. It's a great way to teach your kids how to handle money, especially if they're psychics. but you're gonna have to describe all these little things to yourself when you're asking questions like, how did my having to take this baby and then give him back, how did that help these people? Well, it turns out that the family that I adopted the baby from, the girl was 15, really had a big chip on her shoulder, and kind of it's clear why, because as I tell the story, I'll be like, oh, right. She was the birth mother was raised by her grandmother because for some reason her own mother wasn't able or just didn't have that in her at that time. And so, okay, here's a template. Grandmother raises granddaughter. Granddaughter has baby. Grandmother wants baby back from the adopted family so that she can now raise the kid because grandma raises the baby. And I got to play my part and dish out some money too. learning. Oh boy. So what else do I need to tell you? So the Akashic records are the vibrational record of all souls. We can open the Akashic records of the Lincoln Memorial or the Grand Canyon or a certain island in Hawaii. There's a record of that. My sister, my brother, and my mother and I are trying to buy a house together. My mother's 93. Her knees are like gone. And she lives in an apartment with the bedroom and the full bathroom are upstairs. And this is becoming untenable. So we're like, okay, we got to get her into a good place. And so I kind of sprung it on him at last minute, which wasn't really the coolest thing to do, but it worked out. We got together and everybody had some pieces of paper and a pen in front of them. And I said, okay, I'm going to open the Akashic records for all of us, this group. And we're going to ask questions about what kind of property we're going to buy, what's in your vision, how does this help you, how does this help the rest of the group, and just explore what it's like. And the properties that are showing up in our world are really closely tied to those envisionings that we did. And and everybody's information was so different. My mother's like, well, it has to have window from out or light that comes through windows in every room. I'm like, I would never think to look for that. And my brother's, well, the architecture has to fit in with the area it's in. It can't just stick out like this. What doesn't fit in this picture? And that's really important to him. And I'm like, well, that's a good idea. And my sister's like, well, we're going to have sort of community here. And she's really good with the communal living thing. She's very versed at that. I'm like, oh, barely stick my toe in there. Let me risk it with my family. I like them a lot. That's the good news. But it's still like, I'm probably communally, it's a really different move. And yet I want to do this. Anyway, so enough about me. But in the records, all four of us got information, and I had pictures of individual units, and they kind of meet in the middle and pathways that went in different places. And, some of the units were woody and some of them were almost sandy like desert. And some were, they were very unique and had different purposes in these buildings. And so when we read our notes to each other after I closed the record, it was very revealing, and it's like the different pieces then came together and made a really good big whole picture. And that was a very unique way to work in the Akashic records. And it was very helpful to everyone in the group, because then it wasn't like I was holding any cards behind my back. I'm just not going to show these. Oh yeah, because I asked, like, one question was, what do you have to let go of in order for this to work out for you and the group? And what came up for me made me cry. It's like, Annie has to stop playing separately. She has to be willing to be part of the group. And it's like, let's go for the jugular. Like, but it's true. And since that time, I'm feeling more like I can participate as a member. I'm covering my ass with paper, but I also can do this from an open heart and a trusting heart and know what I need from my siblings in order to go forward. But if we hadn't had that sit down, I don't think we could have done that. So anyway, souls, the Akashic records are the record of your soul's entire journey. What do you want to know? This book, I'm trying to sell you this book, by the way. Let it not be a secret. This book costs $24. It's 352 pages of really good information. There are Akashic records exercises that teach you like receiving light from your future self, how to embody your soul's light. And let me look at where's the beginning of that exercise? Healing an undesirable past life. Isn't that it? That sounds good. That might be useful. Receiving life from letting yourself out of the judgment jail. Oh yeah. Let me out of the judgment jail. I need to be in that. Anyway, feeling your soul's light in your body. Anyway, interacting with the space between the 8th chakra, the soul chakra, and the crown chakra. That is a very active space. You can put things in and you can take things out. That has to be useful somehow, right? What a concept. So this is $24. It's also on Audible and the library platforms and a bunch of audiobook platforms. If you ask me, Audible has the best recordings. Some of the other ones, I think I need to get rid of those and re-input. It's a whole thing. For somebody who didn't want to write a book, then I'm learning about publishing and recording the audiobook. And since it's channeled, I had to do the narration because my guides come in different frequencies and they have different characteristics. And I wanted you to be able to pick up on those energies and really, because in the Akashic records, it's energy first, information second. So the first thing I had to do was be true to the energy. So I got to experience recording. Like, there's an experience. Anyway, so this is $24. The purple book is the companion journal, which has all the questions in each chapter. Because you open your records at the beginning of the chapter, you read the material in that particular chapter, and then there are interactive questions you're supposed to write your answers to. And the reasons the guides did it that way was because we sometimes need to tell ourselves what we learned. We need to make a record of what we saw. We need to make a record of what was revealed, what you felt in your body, what shifted in your perspective. Because that kind of information can be slippery. It kind of goes away. And you might want a record of what you got in your records. Anyhow, that's $22, but if you buy both of them, $40. And as you notice, there's these little shiny gold stickers on there that say autographed copy. These are all have yours truly's autographed and a special little note inside for you. And I swear, people get the right note. I mean, I sit down and I'm like, what do you want to write in this one? And I channel these messages. I have no idea why. I just write down the words I'm getting, and it's just right for the people who buy these books. So both together, I recommend $40. So you must have questions. Yes.
What was your favorite part of writing the book? What was your favorite
Okay. I think writing chapters like how your soul is constructed was like this is how the divine takes a point of light and she creates you with this point of light. And notice that along this process, a much longer story than that, but in this process, there is all the manifestation principles that you need to know are in here. And it was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm writing this stuff down. Okay, I'm just gonna write it. The way you explain it, I'm writing it exactly that way. And it was a real whole picture. And it reminded me that one of the reasons I like channeling is because what I don't know, they do. So I don't have to know everything. I don't have to be an engineer. I don't have to be a builder. I know I got less than 5 minutes, right? Okay. So like this book doesn't have the gold sticker on it. I probably didn't get around to signing that one. So make sure you get a book that's got an autographed copy on it. There's another more answer to that question. What did I like best? A lot of times I'd sit down, and at this time I was with my siblings. We were taking care of my 91-year-old father and his 93-year-old wife. She had dementia and he was just getting old. And my dad really wanted to die. And his wife did not want him to die. But we were taking care of him. 24-hour shifts. 6 of us got together and we're coordinating things and schedules. And, you got a date code. And it was a whole science. And sometimes it was really, I'm also self-employed. I was in a full-time relationship. And, and he got a knee surgery at that time. And my mother had carpal tunnel surgery at the same time. So there were times when I was like, I'm taking care of 4 patients and all of you and doing readings. Doing readings was the easy part. Getting enough rest was the hard part. And of course, exercise, gone. Sorry. One thing you don't have time for, exercise. So the guides would have to kind of talk me down. So almost every chapter has this sort of get you centered, calm you down. You're going to be all right. Everything's going to work out. And then they could talk about what they wanted to talk about. But it's all in there. And it seems useful because it's human. It's addressing the human condition. So I was so grateful, and so I'd be so happy writing the book. It made me want to keep writing, which is a good thing because it started with over 50 chapters and we whittled it down to 40. So there's a lot of information. Okay, any other questions? What, why, how, what was I? Yes.
How much of the reading includes your present and your future?
It depends on who you are. If I'm going to read for you, I would say it's 25% your past, 50% of your present, and 25% of your future. That is not I never even look at them from that perspective. That's an answer to your question. So there's not a formula. I have to go with what I'm being presented with. And I listen to all of my body. Yes.
Why do we make it so hard here to elevate ourselves? What the lessons we learn? How come sometimes it's like, damn.
Right. Why would I ever choose to do that to myself so I could learn this lesson? Like, what was my soul thinking? In my experience, I learn clearly from difficult situations. If I'm happy-go-lucky, I don't learn much. I'm happy-go-lucky. But I think a balance there is part of the perspective. Because I'll get out of balance. I will work, and then somebody will go, "You want to go to the beach?" It's like, wow, novel idea. Yeah. you know, in fact, like, let's go now, okay? It's because I will let myself get that far out of balance, and finding that tipping point is really helpful. And what are the symptoms I have when I'm like, I haven't had enough fun? Short-tempered, judgmental, self-critical, self-doubting, not a lot of fun. But I think it's also so we will remember to enjoy the ride, to have fun, to laugh at ourselves. Okay, she says, wrap it up.
Thank you.
One more.
One more?
Yes.
So what's a good quick tip on how to get out of your own way?
Make fun of yourself. Oh God, you didn't like that answer. Because if I can start poking fun at myself, oh, I'm like so serious about this, I can start to kind of get a little comedic about it, and that lightens my perfectionist could get the heck out of the room, and I could start playing a little with that and not taking myself so seriously. Does that help you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. Okay. Thank you very much. I hope everybody got their name on the mailing list in a way that I can read it, because I would love to have you be in my next classes. I do really great classes, and I have to stop now. A lot of love to you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm selling books at my table, and I'm doing readings at my table. Okay. Thank you.
I want to take it back.
You.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful, energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul, only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV.
Tech check.
Yes.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh gosh, thank you for, look at that. Our star is reminding me she has to be mic'd.
You're supposed to be handling that.
An hour and a half sleep.
Okay,
That'll do it. Beautiful.
I walk around the whole room.
That's it. Yeah, well, they'll hear you. Welcome, live streamers. No matter where you're coming from around the world, you are here in this room with us. Welcome everybody who's here live. Can everybody here live say hello to all of our live streamers? Beautiful. As I always say, there's no such thing as time or space, so we are all in this space together, feeling each other, here for our soul's growth. Welcome, everyone. My name is Barbara. I, along with our founder, Tangela, and our amazing team, we love to bring you these Enlightenment Expos. We do them at least once a month in the Bay Area and other locations. And with us, we hope you find your safe and sacred space to be on your consciousness journey, wherever that might be for you. You are family the moment you walk in the door. And like I always say, we hope you find your tribe with us. So welcome. Thank you for spending your beautiful Saturday with us. Without further ado, I am going to introduce to you an amazing human being with a spectacular story. I'm excited for you to hear all about it. I am introducing to you today world-renowned speaker and intuitive reader, Donna Hartley. Donna's extraordinary sacred gifts awakened after a near-death experience at age 6 and further deepened through her survival of many other experiences that she will tell you about, and your jaw will probably be toward the floor. Drawing from actual past life readings, Donna will reveal how to identify unresolved patterns, heal emotional wounds, uncover hidden talents, recognize soul connections, elevate our intuition, raise our vibrational energy, and guide us toward deep healing and forgiveness. Today with Donna, we will discover how our past lives shape our present. Without further ado, and I could go on and on and on about this woman, let us welcome Donna Hartley.
I always hear those introductions and I say, who is that lady? You know, cut me a break. Okay, have you lived before? You bet you have. Okay, will you live again? The answer to that one is yes, also. And are you held responsible for all your actions that you do on earth? Yes, but nobody judges you on the other side. You're the only one that gets to look at your life and do the judgment to say, oh, I want to improve that, or I could have done that better, or that was great. So I'm going to take you through some steps today. One is the one, have you lived before, of course? How does that pattern work? Then show you some of the past lives that it takes 2 or 3 lives to just work out one line that you said or something that you did, okay? And how do you heal? What about the meditation, the intuition, things like that? So here we go. Past lives. This is how it all begins. Don't ask me why they set it up this way, but this is the way they did. Okay. Before you come down to earth, you meet with your council. Okay. And that's your council. That's all your wise people. That's your angels. That's your karmic family. That's lessons you haven't learned. That's your soul family. All of you meet. Okay. And you discuss what you're going to do on earth. Now, it's not like get a house and live on the hill, but it's like, what am I going to do? Do I want to learn compassion? Do I want to learn love, how to really love totally and not judge, So it's like values that you come down. And, easier said than done. You say it up there because that's enlightened. Come down earth, lowest place you can be on, anywhere. Of all the planets, Earth is the lowest. So why do we come down here? Because we can work off more karma and learn answers quicker when we come down here. All right, so you meet with all those people and you talk about what you want to do on Earth level, what you haven't completed. Maybe there was an unresolved marriage and you're going to marry the guy in this life to see if you can get along, or marry the woman in this life and see if you can work out that tension you had in another life. Sometimes you can work it out, sometimes you can't work it out, but you set those intentions that you want to do that. Also, another thing that's important is that before you're born, astrology-wise, they look at best time for you to come in and which planet should you come into. I mean, like what country, state, whatever, you know, that kind of timing. So you're not a mistake. You came in at the absolutely right time, okay, that they wanted you here and that you could learn your lessons. I mean, it's a big deal when they do all this planning. How do I know? Because I have been up there many times, and I'll talk about that later on. I've had 6 times I've crossed to the other side, and they've sent me back. What does that tell you? I got more to learn, right? I kept saying, can I just stay here? It's a little more enlightened up on another side, you know? But they went, nope, you're not done, so I have to go back. Anyway, so you make a decision. Now, as far as reincarnation, when you talk Buddhist or you talk Hindus in Asia, they believe in it. But when it comes to America, only 30% of the population believes in reincarnation. So when you look at the whole world, it's 1 out of 4 people that believe in reincarnation. So it's gaining momentum. People are saying, well, why do I feel like deja vu? Or why do I feel like this happened before? Or why am I drawn to this certain person? Or why do I have this pattern that keeps repeating again and again and again? So that's showing you, and people are getting dreams now. It's a period that the veil is thinner. If you hear about that, the veil is thinner on the planet right now. So you're here and it's a better time to learn lessons right now than it has been in a long, long time. So, you know, there are no mistakes. So for those of you, most of you are saying, why am I on this planet? What am I supposed to be doing? What's my purpose? And can I make a difference? Yeah, so that's when you learn about your patterns in the past, that can help you learn what you're supposed to be doing now. So that is the process of you coming down. Now, this is the other thing. When you're about 6 years old, they pull down the veil, it's called, and you forget everything. And you're like, really? Yeah. Because, you know, but if you don't, then you know the answers to the test, right? So this way you don't know what's coming up and you don't know the answers. So you have to learn it. It's something you can't read in a book. You have to live it. If you say, I'm going to live without judgment, that's a hard one to do. You know, or I'm going to live in total inner peace. That's another hard one to do. So you're going to be tested again and again and again. So yes, you have lived before, you will live again. Okay. And you will be held accountable. So when I'm in a pattern that I don't like, I go, okay, it's not good. It's not bad. It's just a lesson. And if I can get through this lesson without attaching to the negativity or the judgment or the anger or the shame, then I don't have to repeat that pattern again. That's enough to keep me going forward. So when something comes up, say, look, I don't want to get mad at anybody. You don't have to hang out with them, you know, to approve of them. But you say, I don't want to hang out of that negativity. Okay, so that's the first part, is why do we come here? Now I'm going to show you a pattern that it took me all these lives to work through on something. So in this lifetime, I've had 3 heart surgeries. Yeah, that's right. Those open heart where they cut you open and stuff. Okay. And in case you want to know, my mother, my father, even my stepdad, my grandparents and grandparents, great-grandparents had a heart disease. I have a karmic line with heart. Wow. You know what? I should have figured that out. My last name is Hartley. It took me a while to figure that out, though. I didn't get that right away. I was like, are you kidding me? Okay. So I said, I have to understand this. I had my first operation at 16. I was hopeful for the Winter Olympics and snow skiing. That dream was gone. I ski, but never got to that level. I had another one in my 50s. Oh, that was a tough one, the open heart. And then during the pandemic, I had the last one. Okay. And so I said, okay, well, because I'm a reader, I'm a past life reader, so I can read yours, I can read mine. So I said, that last surgery, I'm going to go to the other side and I'm going to pick up the lifetime that started this pattern, because you want to find out where it started, which lifetime, because then you can heal the root of it, because then it gets attached and it stays with you life after life after life. And I said, I got to get rid of this. So on the operating table, okay, 2020, I said, I'm going to get the final. I'm going to the other side. You know, they put you under, start working on you, you're gone. You know, I see my body when I go out. Then I saw myself in medieval, and I saw it in Europe. I can't tell you if it was England or Ireland, but one of those, okay? Medieval times, there's dirt roads, there's things like that. And I'm like an orphan, like an urchin. I'm stealing food. I look mud, and you know, I'm about 14 or 15 years old. And I'm like, my life is awful. You know, I'm stealing everything. I'm just staying alive. I don't see any parents anywhere. Well, I guess under all that mud and dirt and rags and barefoot, the Lord of the land comes through with his horse and his group, and he sees me. And the next day, 2 ladies come and they clean me up. They washed me, they scrubbed me. My hair was beautiful. It was like this auburn. It was long. They gave me a beautiful dress, a green cape, you know, with a hood on it. It was beautiful, beautiful. And I got one room. I got a room of my own. I got a table and food on it and a fireplace and a bed. So yes, I was the mistress of the Lord of the land. And that goes on for years and years and years, you know, 3-4 years. And then I get pregnant. And I tell the Lord of the land, you must divorce your wife and marry me. You know, but I'm young. I don't know. I go, you love me, right? You're going to divorce the Lord of the land. You're going to marry me. And the Lord of the land is going to divorce his wife and marry me. You're going to divorce your wife and marry me. I say it every time. He doesn't say anything. And then I had a miscarriage. I lost the child. But I don't tell him. I keep up the lie and say, you must leave your wife. And a couple weeks later, 2 horsemen come down. They get off the horses. The one has a dagger and he stabs me in my heart. Okay. At that moment, I feel like I have been lied to. I have been cheated. He betrayed me. He didn't really love me. He used me. But I also had to come to terms with, I lied. Okay, I lied. Okay. So that's the first person. When you clear up past life patterns, the first person you have to stop judging is yourself. So I had to say, look, that's all I knew at that time. You know, not right or wrong. That was my survival. But I lied to him. But he also lied to me, right? I had to forgive him totally. Then I had to forgive the henchman, especially the one that stabbed me, and the townspeople, because I laid in a gutter for like 3-4 days till they threw me in a grave, because I was like, they killed me and I was just like in the gutter there. I mean, they didn't respect me, right? So I was like the, you know, a whore. So to go and forgive yourself, let me tell you, it took screaming on the mountaintop. It took running. It took crying. It took pounding pillows. But I forgave all that. But you understand that was the heart. He stabbed me in my aortic valve. That's what they operated on 3 times, the aortic valve. So I went to my doctor. I live in Lake Tahoe, but I go to San Francisco to where I've had all my surgeries done. And my doctor, I was just there last month, said, your heart's perfect. He said, you're better than you were 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. See the difference, understanding a past life, to let go of that pattern that you have in you, that you're holding on to. That's what makes the difference. So I don't have those problems now. You know, I have energy, I snow ski, I travel, I do all of that. But you got to, I mean, it's some work to go in there and forgive that once you find out what the pattern is that's holding you back. So how can you really forgive yourself? So let me just talk about some of those methods. Number 1, meditate. Number 2, trust your intuition. Number 3, raise your vibration. So these are part of some of the healing process. Okay, this is what you do. You beg, you pray, you say, I want change, I want change. Then after that, you have to meditate. Let me see your raise of hands. How many of you meditate on a, okay, you got it. Doesn't matter if you fall asleep during meditation, just meditate. And you got to find 3 times a week, at least 20 minutes. In case for those of you that don't meditate or those of you that want to start, on my website under donnahartley.com, there's a free meditation just on the homepage. You don't have to go anywhere else, just on the homepage. And you go to the ocean in Hawaii and you can relax your head and legs. I walk along, you hear the birds chirping. It's very, very easy. It's a great starter one. I used to surf in Hawaii. I went to college there. So that's what I did when I was not studying. I'm surfing. And anyway, so you have to meditate. Find some type. There's all these downloads, free things you can meditate. Okay. First you pray, you beg, you act, whatever. Then you meditate. Now, trust your intuition. You get those little clicks, they're called. You get a gut feeling, you get intuitive things, somebody says something to you, you have a dream, you have it. Now you have to act upon it. This is where they fall apart. Most of you go, act, do something. I don't want to email that person. I don't want to do it now. I don't want to start studying there. I don't want to, do this. You argue with yourself and you don't get it done. That's why people don't clear up a lot of the things they have in their life, because you don't act upon it. That's the final thing you must do, whatever that action says. If that action says call someone, tell them you forgive them. That action says it's time to apply for a new job. If that action says, oh, it's time to look at this relationship, it's not really healthy, you don't want to do it, you put it off. I'm saying you get the answers right there. They're given to you because you've meditated. You got the answer, you got the intuition, but you got to act upon it. People that are successful in their life, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, physically, act upon it. So when you get those guts, stop rationalizing and say, I'm not doing it. Okay, so those are the first 2 things. Meditate, use your intuition. The next one is raise your vibration. So most people don't know what this is. So I'm going to pass around the chart. His name was David R. Hawkins, and he did a chart on your consciousness. And unfortunately, this is where you kind of start. Shame, guilt, apathy, grief. Most Americans only get to 200, right above it, which is courage. And courage, okay, that's good, but that's not high enough. If you get above that, you're getting neutral, you're getting willingness, acceptance, reasoning, love. Love is unconditional love of mankind, of animals, of plants, of all different people. Tough one. That's his Mother Teresa territory. Okay?
What number is that?
At 500. 500, yeah. So what happens though, you get yourself up here. You go, okay, I'm now at willingness. I'm at 330. And then you get mad at someone. You get angry. Somebody says that. You slip right down here to fear, 150. Okay? So then it takes you 2 months to get past that, or 2 years, your choice. Then you get back up here and you go, oh my gosh, I'm at neutral. People aren't going to bother me. And then somebody says something and you go down to guilt, which is about, 30. See what I mean? We go up and down. So what we want to do to raise our vibration, when I talk about that, you want to stay on these higher levels. If you can stay anywhere from 250 to like about 500, that's a good range. So if you are here at like acceptance at 350 and you get mad a little bit, you just drop a little. You're getting out of that. But that's where the judgment comes in. Stop judging. They've got their life lessons. You've got your life lessons. Stay in your lane. You can't fix them. They can't fix you. You can give them insight. You can give them information. You can love them. But you've got to stay in your lane and they stay in their lane. That's hard sometimes because we want to go, okay, can't we do this? Anyway, once I saw this, I went, I got it. I am tired of going up and down and up and down. Okay, we'll pass this around then. And then pass this to that side. So when you come in, you make these agreements. So here is your life. You want to come up and up and up and up like this, but then you fall off. And then you come back a year later, okay? Then you fall down. Then you come back 2 years later, see? Then you fall off. And that's why it takes us so many lifetimes, because we don't complete things, because we get caught in the negativity and the judgment of earth. Instead of saying, okay, I'm going to meditate, I'm going to stay in that zone. I'm going to trust my intuition, no matter what the media says, no matter what other people say, I'm going to go by my gut. Once you start trusting your gut, okay, then your vibration goes higher. Okay, some other ways people say, how do I clear up those lives, like my heart thing and all that? The junk food. This is a hard one, but the junk food. By that, I mean, get off the sugars. Okay, they had a debate, sugar and fats. People that own both of them and all the companies that made sugar and fat won out. So they took it out of the food, but they doubled down on sugar. Okay. Now, I was in the grocery store. I turned over a health food tea, and it said, what did it say? 8 grams of sugar. No, wait, it said 40 grams of sugar. Okay, 40 grams of sugar equals 8 teaspoons of sugar. So every time you see 5 grams of sugar, no, it's 1 teaspoon. So if you see 10 grams of that, that's 2. If you see 15, that's 3. That's how you round it off. That's how you know. So we got to stay lower in that, because what it does is it fogs the brain, and then we lose that leadership quality we had and decision-making quality. That's how bad sugar is. The doctors say it's like the new, whatever the worst drug is, opium or whatever, So you've got to look at your sugars. That way you can make your own decisions for yourself. So that's another way to raise your vibration. Another one's get out in nature. You got to walk. You got the fresh air. You got to breathe. I don't care if it's snowing outside, raining outside, sunshine. You've got to get out there. And if you're having a really tough day, it's called grounding. You take off your shoes, you walk on the grass, you walk on the dirt, you walk on the sand. It helps ground you. So that's another one. And grateful every day. There's something you have to be grateful for every day. And I catch myself in the car going, I'm grateful I live in Tahoe. I'm grateful there's pine trees here,
Yeah.
I'm grateful there's a lake here. I mean, I've traveled all over the world because I've had to travel, and I get up at 1 o'clock in the morning, but I say it's 8 o'clock somewhere else. That's the way I just convince myself that that's what it is. So there you go. So be grateful, because once you're grateful, you make room for more things to come in, because you aren't blocking that negativity. You're saying, yes, give me more. This is great. I like this. So you can do it. So those are the way to raise your vibration. Okay. You got to first ask. And by the way, all the energies on the other side, that means all your relatives, all your friends, all your soul people, you have to ask for help. They cannot intervene if you don't ask for help. I mean, I have a mentor named George that passed on. I know, very boring name, George. But I go, George, and he used to smoke a pipe all the time. I go, George, what are you doing? Smoking a pipe up there. I need some help. Okay. Can you just come down and help me here, send me some energy or whatever? But that makes the difference. So I go, okay, show me, and I won't argue with you, because you know how you get the answer and then you argue, right? You go, oh, well, that's not the answer I wanted, right? That's not the answer I wanted. So you say, send me the message and let me be wise enough to act upon it. So I kind of put that in there. So that's the only way they can help, is if we ask. They cannot intervene otherwise. Okay, so that's one of the ways you raise your vibration energy. All right, people said, where did I get my intuitiveness? Where do I get my past life reading? So I'll just run through my life pretty quick here. At 6 years old, life didn't start good. Mother, father, brother, dog. I had malnutrition in the hospital fighting for my life. Not enough food. Took almost 10 days. In that time, I went to the other side. During that time, my best girlfriend, Holly, that was 6 years old, passed on. So I said, why come back? I'm going to have this family that's going to be violent, and alcoholism. And they said, if you don't go back, this is what happens to your mother, your father, and your brother. I didn't like what I saw. I was in my 40s when my mom said, I would have killed your father. And so my father would have been dead. That's what they showed me. And they showed my mother was in jail and my brother was in foster care. And I said, that's the reason I came back. That's the reason. I said, but if I come back, you are not pulling this blooming veil out all the way, okay? I want to see part of the past, one it's part of the future. I will work on my, center and my spiritual, but you have to let me get that knowledge, and I was given it. At 16, I thought things were going to be fine. I was hopeful for the Winter Olympics and snow skiing because my father had custody of me on the weekend. He was very violent, but that's how I kind of lived through it with skiing. And I had my first heart surgery. So there went that career. I skied a day, but never got to that level. Moved to the University of Montana to ski race. I did. Second year rotten. Sat in Missoula, Montana. It was minus 30 degrees and the snow was coming down sideways. I did the most wonderful thing in my life. I booked to transfer to the University of Hawaii. My girlfriend and I. Yes, I went there to surf. I surfed. I got my degree from the University of Hawaii. I loved living there, and there was something else I wanted. That was the title of Miss Hawaii. I don't look Hawaiian, okay? I am definitely Irish. Oh, you noticed that, okay? And so I ran for the title the first year, and I didn't win, okay? Came back year 2, I ran for the title, and I didn't win. Came back year 3, ran for the title, and I didn't win. Came back year 4, and finally, I didn't win. And I was about to give up. I said, no. And then a voice inside of me said, you haven't completed it. You haven't completed this lesson. So I took the voice lessons and the modeling lessons and the photography, all the stuff that goes with it, and the gown and the wardrobe. And I ran for it the 5th year. And I know the judges said, give it to her. She's not going away. But that's how life tests you with your lessons. See what I mean? It was something I wanted, and it had to do with my own self-worth and self-confidence because I didn't feel worthy enough. So I had to prove it to myself. What they didn't know, which I knew, and I didn't tell anyone because they would have thought I was nuts. When I got off that plane originally in Hawaii, I said, I've been here before. And I saw that I was Polynesian way back when. I was short, I was fat, I had a little grass hut, and I had 2 pigs, and I was the royalty of that little village. I shouldn't have been. It should have been 2 of my brothers, but they had died in outrigger canoe accidents. So I became that queen. So this life, I actually got the crown. Okay. Now, I was a good leader in that life. No, did I tell anyone that at that time? No, they'd have thought, I was off the edges, but I knew that in my heart. See? Okay. After a fabulous year, I moved to Los Angeles to become an actress, and Los Angeles did not care. 250 job interviews, lost them all. I had a boyfriend, broke up with me. They were selling my building. I didn't have any money. I wasn't getting any acting parts. So what I said was, I don't want to live anymore. Watch what you say to yourself, because that's exactly what you will live. And I'll pass this around. I was the last survivor to get it out alive on the DC-10 from my section. Other people got out. I was the last one from my section, which is right here. Now, people couldn't get out on the other side. I was actually booked on the other side. When I checked in, that's why I say meditate, trust your intuition. My little voice said, change your seat. And I was rude. I go, change my seat. When you're checking in. And I said, other side, aisle. And I went, who said that? You know what I mean? It's but it just came out. So by doing that, I lived through it and I wasn't burned. I had 8 vertebrae out, heat blotches, and things like that, and ankle and all that. But I didn't end up in the hospital in the burn ward for months like people. Okay, so you can pass this around. This one. So yeah, this is the side I came out on. The crew got out alive there. Every one of the 8 evacuation slides burned, but this is what happened. When the flight attendant said, grab your ankles, head between your knees, because we're crashing at 167 miles per hour. We went to lift off. 1, 2, 3 tires exploded. We tilted just like that. And we were on fire. And you know how much fuel we're on Hawaii. So we are burning. We are burning right away. But I had a near-death white light experience again. Went to the other side. And these were the questions I was asked. So I'm going to ask you the exact same questions. Do you love yourself today? Totally. I don't mean judge. I mean, love yourself on every level. It's hard. Number 2, love yourself. You love your family and friends, and tell them and show them without judging. Okay. Are you living your goals and dreams? Are you doing what you want to with your life right now? And if you die today, have you left this planet a better place because you were here? What have you left of value? I answered no to every one of those questions. No. And I said, I know, God, I have been saying, I don't want to live. I was on the verge of suicide. I was thinking about suicide. Then I got this opportunity to MC the Miss Hawaii pageant from LA. And I said, I changed my mind. I said, give me more time. Let me live. And I scrambled and I was able to make it out. On one leg got caught. I didn't know if it would come. I took all my weight on this one and my foot was behind me and the shoe ripped off, or otherwise I don't know what happened, as I'm falling down the slide and then it's burning. And when I got down there, I turned around because I wasn't sure if I was living, dying, what state I was in, because I had dreamed that dream. See, you have dreams sometimes, premonition of what's going to happen. But I heard a big explosion and then I go, okay, I'm present. Still alive. Then I got the final part of the assignment. They said, you will speak, you will write, and you will help people help themselves. Wasn't exactly sure how I was going to help people help themselves, but little did I know I'd become an international speaker for the next 40 years and then be a past life reader. So it wasn't like I did a business plan in my life. Never did one. It like told me what my assignment was. Every one of you has an assignment. Everyone in this room. You got to tap into it and get on it so you can start doing it. And it could be just that you volunteer at your hospital and help people. You know, it doesn't have to be big. It just matters you're doing something outside of yourself that you're really helping someone besides yourself. You're leaving that value. You're learning those lessons. Anyway, ended up testifying at the National Transportation Board of Inquiry. I took on the whole entire airline industry and made changes in the big visual screens, in the ropes that came down, and in the tires. You don't have the blowouts. So, and I didn't sue the airlines. I didn't benefit at all. That was when my assignment started. That's when I became a speaker. That was my first speech. So, okay, left LA, left Hollywood, left the lifestyle, which I needed to. This was my wake-up call and said, you know, you're not doing this. Moved to Lake Tahoe, and I was in a ski lease cabin with 13 people and had a bunk room. And it's a cocktail waitress, and I don't drink, so that was a little difficult, you know, because I couldn't figure out the drinks. But I had to start at the bottom again. I was at the very bottom. But I go, here we go again. This is what I have to do right now. Till I built myself up, and then I started coaching some young kids in acting in Reno, Nevada, my closest town. And the parents came and said, can you do that for our adults? Can you teach them to adjust their attitude, to face life a different way, to make it look like it's not good or bad, but they're learning? That's how I started. Again, I didn't do that plan. It just, they came to me. So be open. There's people out there giving you clues about what you can be doing. Just don't be so rigid about where you have to stay and say, this might be an opportunity. Let me think about it. Let me look at this. Okay. And then went with a guy for a long time, put him on my house, left me for somebody 13 years younger. And I had to pay him a fortune to get him off my house. Oh, but the good news is he cheated on her too and divorced her later. So anyway, but it took me 3 years. I worked 7 days a week. You know, I had a first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. And then adopted my daughter as a single mom. Now that's harder than anything I've ever gone through, even a plane crash. Okay, I thought I'd never make it through, but I did. And when she was 6, we were on the top of the mountain. I had a bump on my leg. The doctor said I had stage 3 melanoma. How did I attract that? I had a third stepmother that was so negative. All she did was fight and keep my brother and I in court. Don't let negative people get to you, because you take it on. Cancer is something you don't like then. See, that's where it manifests. And that's what I let her do it. And I said, if I let her attract that cancer to me, I can send it away. I went to the top of the mountain with my daughter and I said, I got to walk around this, you know, this rink. And she said, Mommy, I wish I was you. Then I wouldn't have a boo-boo on my leg, you know, that on your leg. And you'd be healthy if I had it. So I said, stay here. I went over and said, God, this is the deal. Let me raise my daughter. Let me get her through high school. Let me get through college. Let me get her on with her life. It's not about me. When they went in, they did 3 surgeries. Guess what? Couldn't find cancer anywhere. You have to believe in miracles. But see, we doubt so much we won't let those miracles happen. We won't. We block them with our own fears. It can't happen. I'm saying they can happen, but it really takes you being clean. It really takes you not doing any judgment or any fears. That's what it takes. Move forward in time. Okay, now we've got 4 years after that. My daughter's still in elementary school. I have open heart surgery. Okay, again. So had it when I was 16, had it again. When I went out, in case you want to know, all your relatives are there. They're watching for you on the other side. Because first I saw George, my mentor, and I said, George, what do you miss about Earth? He goes, the food. I go, really? I mean, he was an Oklahoma guy. Here, I got it. He was an Oklahoma guy. He loved his food. You know, I go, George, really? Come on, have your break. And but I also saw, because I had 11 of my family members die in that past 5 years when I was in that court battle, including one was a cat. So I said, this is tough. And I saw my stepdad. He was the guy that was a good guy. And I said, Daddy, I missed you so much. Because he had died 6 months before that. He said, and they're holograms, by the way. You don't see the whole person. You just see them like from the waist up. And they look much younger. And they telepathically send you the message. You're not like having a conversation. Would you read their mind? They read. And he said, when I talked to you last, I was in the hospital. I was going to have foot surgery. When they told me I need somebody to take care of me, I knew you'd have left California and come back to Pennsylvania to take care of me. And you would have missed your heart. And you would have died. And no one could have raised your daughter. He said, so I was in the hospital. It was time for me to go and be with your mother. He said, so he died right there 10 minutes after I talked to him on the phone in the hospital. I couldn't do anything, you know. So he was gone. So I go, okay. And I said, but Daddy, he said, I never wanted you to hurt or be in pain. He said, but no, life goes on. And I've been with you every day watching you. He said, you caught your heart surgery in time and you're going to be fine. And then I never had a moment of missing him afterwards. See what I mean? It was healed. So if you have unresolved with any relatives up there, you can have that conversation, you know, and you can talk to them. They'll get it. Trust me, because you just say it and they get there right there. Okay, so move forward in time. This is the last time I have to cross over. By the way, when I crossed over with that one, I met with the Ascendant Masters. People say, who did I meet with? They're like little balls of light. And they told me about Earth, and they told me that we'd have disruption like we have now. They told me about Earth changes, which we call climate changes. They told me about the Native American energy that's coming in 7 generations back, because they had wisdom about honoring the planet and everything. So I did gain a lot of knowledge when I was up there. And then they said, oh, you're not done, go back. Okay. So, okay. And the last one came during the pandemic when they had to do surgery and nobody can come in the hospital with you. So they went up the groin, they went down here. It was 28 minutes for surgery. They couldn't believe it. That afternoon I was walking and good. I came back to Tahoe. There's no rehab open for heart. Put my cat in the stroller and I walked 500 miles in my neighborhood in 3 months. When life doesn't give you what you want, you have to find a way to make it work. I needed rehab. And so the doctor said, what, you know, I couldn't go to rehab, couldn't be around people, COVID, you know, I just survived my last valve. Now I have 2 valves. I have 1 valve and another valve inside of that valve. So I needed 2. And anyway, that's where I got my past life reading and my intuition from. Look at the lessons I had to go through to gain the spiritual insight. So if you're whining about doing the work, forget it. I'm going to have no sympathy for you, right? But you can't. It takes work. It takes meditation. It takes intuitiveness. It takes trusting yourself. It takes going to classes, learning. It's those kind of things that make the difference. Okay, so let me tell you another story, but that was kind of my past life and what happened there. Okay, so, all right, this one has to do with 3, this is 1 soul, and this is 3 lifetimes. Okay, and it took her 3 lifetimes just to change 1 line that she screamed and said. 3 lifetimes. And that lifetime that she's going to clear is a lifetime that she's questing for love and for freedom. Okay, so the story takes place in Africa. She is going to marry royalty. She's so excited. You know, way back when there's slave catchers, though, that time. She has one of her outfits on. She's on the beach. She's looking for shells. She doesn't see the slave catchers. So the slave catchers get her. They put her on the ship. They shackle her down. They tie her up. And she keeps screaming, let my people go. There's people from her village. There's people from other villages, whatever. She was royalty. She wanted to help her people. Let my people go. That's her line. Let my people go. She screamed it for days and weeks. And then her body gave out and she died. Now, when you leave a life, you look at it from above. And what she saw was, I was supposed to be royalty. I was supposed to help my people. That's what I was going to do. And I didn't do anything. And I didn't know love. So she said, I want to come back. So she came back in Pennsylvania as a Quaker abolitionist because they were against violence and they were against slavery. Okay. And so her brother that works the Underground Railroad, when they get to their little farm, their brother takes them through the woods. Well, the brother broke his ankle. So she said, put him in the cart, cover him up with hay. I will do them up to the next place so they can get freedom to the north. So that happens. On the first day, she's only about an hour and a half from her farm. And two, and I think they were slave catchers, caught her. They pulled her off there. They were looking at her. They ripped off her bonnet. You know, they ripped off her apron. They had her against a tree. And when that happened, she heard a gunshot. And the guy was there and he said, let her go. He definitely was not a Quaker. Okay. It was on a horse, a little straggly dog right there. And she said, she was shocked. The men were shocked. And they said, oh, none of your business. Leave, leave. And he said, no. And he shot another shot and another shot. Finally, they left. When she told him, which they call the English, because he wasn't Quaker, she was so scared. She's and they're in there. They're indentured servants. And she was afraid to tell him. He goes, no, no, we're fine. My homestead's above here. We'll get them out there. They're going to be safe. And they were. He gave them blankets. He took care of them. He fed them, you know, and they got him up to the next station. And then when she came back, she hung out with him. He was a perfect gentleman. She laughed in the fire, you know, around the fire outside. She danced, music, stuff she had never done as a Quaker. That wasn't allowed to do. He's playing the guitar and she's this whole life. So she does that for about 4 years. And she always meets him. They have a system and she always meets him and he always protects her. And then her father says, you must marry this Quaker boy. She does not like him. She tries. And the man said, look, I understand that's your culture, that's your religion, but I will always love you. She just couldn't. It was so bad. She got herself ill and she didn't go on the route. So he came, walked in the Quaker house. The English aren't really welcome. Okay. Pulled her out of bed, put a blanket around her, took her outside. And they spent that week together. She was very sick, but he talked to her. He laid on the floor. He was there for her and she passed on. So she looked back at that life and she said, what have I done? I didn't get love. And yes, I helped slaves get away, but not enough. I did help my people because that's let my people go, right? Let my people go. Remember her line? So she chose another life. This one, she was going to come as a debutante and she was going to come back in Pennsylvania during the Civil War. Parents had died. So what she does, she ends up with relatives in Philadelphia and she is then going to, nobody will kind of get married and they want her married. It's Civil War starting. So she meets a man that comes up there and she marries him and she goes home with him. She has no idea. He's from Richmond, Virginia and owns a plantation. She's got all these slaves. She doesn't know what to do. What can she do? Well, make a long story short, he raped them. He raped her. It was awful. Finally, she took her knitting needles, stabbed him. And he was dead. They all worked together then as a team and survived the war. They changed the food. She forged their names so they took all along the land. A lieutenant came and, you know, she was like kind of like people were running away this way, people were running away that way. She helped them on her little place. And when the Union Army came, she says, you can't take anything. I have nothing. She had her gun out there. They didn't take anything. And then what happened was the lieutenant left that she had a liking to with one of her people. And after the war was over, he returned She found love and she freed all of her people. Look what she had to go through in those lives to do that. So when you see a pattern, so look at the patterns in your life. Say, am I feeling unworthy? That could be a pattern. Am I picking the wrong men or the wrong women in my life? Okay, that's a pattern. Am I always not working at a job that I'm not respected in? See, those are patterns. So you want to say, where did that pattern come from? And how do I heal it? That's part of that meditation, intuition. Start with that because the patterns are there. And once you see them, then you can heal them. The other thing you want to find out is what are your gifts? What are you supposed to be doing in this life? Is it intuition? Is it Reiki? Is it leading a meditation group in your little neighborhood? Things like that. So there could be all of that. Okay, I've got about like 3 or 4 more minutes. That's all I've got really quick before I wrap it up and read something. Any quick questions? Quick questions. Anybody got a question that I can answer? Nobody's got a question? I love it. Okay. I'll do it. Okay. You'll repeat many lives. So if there's any pattern that's bothering you now, pull in on it right now and discover what it is, because you can complete a pattern in a lifetime. Okay? You can do it. And you can bring in those gifts in a lifetime because it can make a difference. I'm going to read a quote. Oh, I know. I'm going to tell you one more quick story. Your pets come back all the time, by the way. They do. So I have a little 5.5-pound cat. And that little cat, oh, love her. She was actually a guard cat, big one in Asia for me. She was a lion that lived with me when I was a black boy in Africa. She was the Shang, the dog that I had when I was young. So when all the violence was going on. And I'll show you, here is both. Here is the dog I had in this life. Look at the colorations, look at the black, look at the gray, look at the other colors. And there is Starry. Here's Starry, my little one. See, their paws are up the same way. They are the exact same soul. This one was 55 pounds. This one's 5.5 pounds. So if you have pets, look, they do come back again and again. Okay. So my table is right there. You cannot miss me when you go over there. If you want to book a past life reading, I'll just tell you how I do it. I do not do it here. I do it on Zoom or on the phone. Most people take the Zoom because you get a written video, audio, and written transcript, everything in an AI. You get 1 extra life. I normally do 4 lives in an hour. I'll do 5 and I'll give you 70 minutes. So, and you get to ask 2 questions about 2 lives you want to know about or 2 patterns. I find those first to make sure we find those and we get that. The other thing I have is I have a master class. If you want to learn to meditate and do that, it's online in January. Stop by my booth. In closing, this is the quote I want to read, which I probably have here somewhere. Okay. I have it in my hand. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, there it is. See? Okay. Primitive societies live by the rule of might, and the strong prevails. That's the way our society used to be. Advanced societies live by the rule of law, and the privileged prevailed. That's how we live now. Enlightened societies, this is where we're going, live by the rule of love, and everyone is lifted higher. That's our intention to go there on earth. You could have been anywhere today, but thank you very much for spending the last hour with me. And just stop by, talk to me at my booth. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Do I have any more of these cards out there? Nope. We got it. Okay.
If you're interested in one for head over to our booth right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your...
I'm doing a tech check for the next, for the live. Okay, tech check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful, energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the live streamers. Welcome to everybody joining us live here in this room in beautiful Concord at our expo. I'm so happy to see you all here on this gorgeous day. I am Barbara. Again, we here at Soul Search hope you find a safe and sacred space here with us as you are on your consciousness journey, no matter where that might be. So to everyone here, everyone joining us from wherever you are around the world, we're so happy to have you here. And you are very lucky today to experience really such a, I have witnessed it myself, miraculous healing of this very humble person here. She is going to share her gifts with you. Niet Win, we call her, or she loves to be called Moon, as a healer, is a natural born energy healer with divine gifts. Moon channels source energy with the highest level of frequency to facilitate healing for physical, emotional, spiritual, and mental pain. Moon has helped people, many people, with a range of health conditions from A to Z, you name it. We have witnessed it here many times at Soul Search, and now she is a highly sought after healer and speaker. She also works with pets and various animals. She is going to share her healing modality with us today and give us a demonstration for you all to experience. And she has her booth available for you. For all of you here live and all of you live streaming, you'll just have to come to one of our expos and find out for yourself. So without further ado, let's welcome Moon.
Hey, thank you so much for coming. So as Barbara mentioned, I'm a natural born healer. So I'm 100% self-taught. So I never went to school for healing. And I don't follow a belief system. I just use my own intuition to guide me. And then I've done trial and error through working with different clients. I've been able to, build confidence in myself and also discover other areas that I've been able to help people with. So my gifts have just expanded since I started, because the more faith I have in my abilities, and then the more faith that the clients have in it, like I feel the session is more effective, and it doesn't work for everyone also. So I channel source from the angelic realm, from the highest frequency and highest vibration possible. So I'm 100% self-taught, and I also have a gift where I'm able to infuse any object to alleviate and facilitate instantaneous pain relief. So I was told I had that gift 8 years ago when I injured my back, but I didn't believe her. She says I can use any object or no object at all. Because when I injured my back, I got a copper bracelet, which I also sell online, and also I sell it at my booth. So what I did was I got a copper bracelet from a gift shop, and I put intentions because I knew it had healing properties, and I just unconsciously put intentions that it'll get rid of my back pain. Because I was seeing a chiropractor, but it would return about a week later. All the pain would return. I kept on repeatedly going back to the same chiropractor. So then one day I used the copper bracelet. 80% of my pain went away, and it stayed away. So in the beginning, I thought it was the copper bracelet, but there's a healer. About 8 years ago, there's a healer named Karen that I met in Sedona, Arizona. She does reconnected healing. And she told me it's not the bracelet, it's your intentions that you're putting in. She says you have a gift. She mentioned I'm able to channel source. And she also very intuitive, and she knew, I tell my clients, I'm not doing the healing. Source is doing the healing. I'm just a conduit and a vessel. Because some of my clients have thought that I have the power to heal. I just have a gift where I'm able to channel the energy and facilitate it. And then also recently I spoke to another healer that's a friend of mine, and she told me to tell people that when I'm channeling, I'm not channeling a different entity or a different spirit. So it's already that I'm channeling the energy that's already within me, the healing energy. And I believe source this is my truth. I believe source is within everyone, and it's all around us. So how I feel while I'm doing this, I'm taking the healing energy that already exists within me, and that exists within the other person and that's surrounding them, and I'm able to modify it and change it to what they need. So the instantaneous healing usually does occur, especially when I touch. When I use my hands, I can amplify the energy, or I can amplify my intentions. So I only started using touch and hands-on healing December, 6 months into my healing business, because I can do it without touch. It works just as effectively without touch, and it's just as strong. But when I do touch, I think it also brings the person's faith. They have a greater faith because they can feel the energy, because usually my hands heat up whenever I'm fully conscious and still myself when I'm channeling as well. And I don't get drained because I'm not taking on and I don't absorb the other client's pain too. So I'm highly protected. And in the beginning, I discovered my gift 8 years ago, but I didn't actively start using it until a year ago, just because family members or friends, because it's something that's unknown, it scares people. And then I had family members that thought I was doing witchcraft, which is not. They think I'm doing witchcraft or voodoo, or some people, because the pain would instantly go away and it would scare people. And there's many cases where the pain just never comes back. I've had clients from over a year ago, they're still pain-free, and some of them are in their 80s and 90s. But it doesn't work for everyone. My sessions are also not 100% guaranteed. So I have some clients where the pain does come back, but then later on, I don't take it personally as much anymore. My mom, my parents didn't know about my business until recently. About 2 weeks ago, I told my mom, because she was in the hospital and she had level 10 pain. She couldn't even walk. And I told her, hey, can you let me just say a prayer, and I'm gonna, like, she was scared because she thinks she knows of why she doesn't like know exactly what I do, but I use objects and herbs, and then like her arthritis pain went away at one point, and then like and I helped my dad too with his scalp pain. So she knows I have these gifts, but like it scared her, but I think she was just desperate. And I finally told her about my healing business. And the first session I did with her, it was literally probably 1 minute, and an hour later, 100% of her pain came back. And then I did a second session, and then it lasted for 2 days, and then 30% came back. And then 2 days later, I did another session, and then it never went back to what it was. And then after like the fourth and fifth session, her pain would come back every 2 days. But about a week ago, I did a session where I didn't touch her at all. And it was literally probably a 15-second session, and her pain has never returned. She's still 100% pain-free. So for some clients, like multiple sessions, in the beginning, I thought like, if it doesn't work after the first session, maybe it just won't work at all. But I've had some cases where after I tried the second or third session, it works better. So, but in the past, I used to use a vocal crystal. I still use it on myself occasionally, but I don't use it during my sessions anymore. And I also was using another healer's prayers. Now I use my own words. Whenever I use my own words and I speak from the heart, the intentions are a lot more stronger and powerful, and it's usually instantaneous. So I switched to just using my own words, and it's something I was actually scared of myself too. This is something I just kind of fell into because about 2 years ago, or actually like a couple of years ago, I would say 4 years ago, I had a very high stress job and a lot of anxiety, and I was trying to find ways, and then a massage therapist gave me the vocal crystal. She told me, you should buy this and this will clear all your anxiety. But I was scared of it. I was actually scared of energy healing because I was like, what if I open up a portal? I'm definitely scared of ghosts. I don't want to start seeing spirits or hearing voices. So it's like kind of ironic, like, because people are scared. Like when I tell them what I do, they're like, oh, they're afraid of like, like I was like afraid, oh, I don't want to get, and then the prayers scared me too. I was like, I don't want to open a portal and be possessed. So it scared me for 2 years. I didn't even touch my vocal crystal. And one day my anxiety was just really bad, and I even went to a hypnotherapist, and it cleared for only like 2 weeks, and I was just desperate, and I was thinking, I'll just try it, and it worked. And that's kind of and that's how I discovered that I did the energy healing session on myself, and that's how I discovered that I have the gift where I can do energy healing sessions for other people. Because in the past, I would just use copper bracelets or objects. I've never, it's not like I woke up one day and thought, oh, I could do energy healing, because I never went to school for it. So it's something I discovered by practicing on myself. I start, doing self-healing, and that's how I was able to discover my gift. Because April of last year, I was going to start a copper bracelet business, and where I was going to just sell on Etsy or online and just put healing intentions. And I told my tax person about it. And then she's like, oh, what kind of healing business? I said, oh, it's just to get rid of pain. She's like, I have severe pain all over my body. Can you help me? And I said, I don't have any copper bracelets, but I can order one. Maybe I can give it to you in a day or two. And then she's like, but I have it right now. She says, I have level 10 pain all over. I want it to be gone now. So I said, oh, I'll just bring over the vocal crystal, and I could probably do a session and say a prayer for your pain to go away. That might work. And I did. I said only one prayer. It was a 2-minute session, and all her pain instantly went away. And it didn't even come back to like a week later. I checked, and she was in her 70s. Yes.
Oh, sorry, not you. What kind of crystal are you?
It's the vocal crystal. I don't use it anymore, vocal crystal. It's just kind of like how I discovered my gift. I start using the vocal crystal because I was using it on myself, and that's how I used it on clients. I don't really use it on clients anymore. Now I just use my hands. I'm going to do healing demonstrations today later on for people who volunteer that have chronic pain, so you can see it. But it's spelled Vogel. It's cut to sacred geometry. It's clear quartz vocal. and I don't really use it anymore, but it's kind of what built my confidence because I'm 100% self-taught. I didn't go to school or training for it. It's just a gift that I naturally have. So I'm going to show some video testimonies. Did anyone have any questions before I get started with the videos? Yes.
What type of different things have you helped?
Do you have a copy of my brochure? So I can here, can you hand it back? And then I've done physical, emotional. So I feel strongly that physical pain is correlated with emotional, because emotional pain manifests into physical ailments. Especially stress is one of the, like stress or anxiety or trauma can cause aches and pains in your body. So I feel they're strongly connected and correlated. So whenever I do a session, I always target emotional, because I feel that if the soul's not healed, the physical pain is not going to go away. The soul has to be healed for the pain to permanently go away. And I also do, I've had some of my clients have been hypnotherapists where they see past life visions, and they would tell me and that like they can see the trauma being cleared and they can see visions of their past life. So I've done trauma, anxiety, stress, depression, insomnia. It's not just physical pain. Usually when I do healing demonstrations, I get people who have physical pain. So some people have thought I can only do physical, or I can help with facilitating healing of only physical pain, but it's also, I also target emotion, because the past, I think at least at the last fair I was at, there are 3 people who would suffer from grief. And like I had this one client, she told me that for the past 2 years, she had tightness in her chest. She says she still never got over the loss and emotional pain of losing her parents. And like I did an intention for it, and then she was crying for at least 10 minutes, and all her trauma, she says that she felt like all her trauma was lifted, and all her tightness in her chest was finally gone. So, and I've had 5 different people from different areas of the US, like over the past year, they would tell me I'm channeling, because I have some clients who can see energy, and some of the healers I've spent time with, they also tell me that they're intuitive. They don't work as psychics, but they would tell me that I'm channeling from the angelic realm too. So I am also working, I do believe I'm working with angelic energy as well. But if you look at the list, it lists all the different you're able to see. So it's not just physical. I've done demonstrations with people. At the last talk, she had tinnitus, the ringing in her ears, and it was gone. So it's not just physical pain, but there was one time where a lady had digestive issues and she was feeling nauseous, and that was mainly gone too. Yes?
When you do a session, do you focus on one thing, or do you do it as a holistic whole and try to encompass, because you've got a laundry list of all the
When
things
I do a session, when I first started, I would just say one statement and all their pain would go away. Like when I do demonstrations, I only target one area just because it's not a full session. But there have been times where, like I've had one time at my Las Vegas show, which I'm going to show the video today. It was a 1-minute session. She had pain all over her body. I only targeted, I think, her legs or one area, but her double vision cleared, and all her pain and all her body, like all her joints, was completely gone. She had pain in multiple areas. So I also facilitate spontaneous healing. When I do the group session, there's another lady in Las Vegas where 3 areas of pain was gone during the group session. And when I was in Pleasanton, I think I had 7 different people come up to me after the talk, said, "Oh, my leg pain is gone, my headache is gone, my shoulder pain is gone." But I'm not aware of all, some of them, they think I'm psychic. They're like, "Oh, how did you know I had pain there? Can you do a body scan to see what other areas?" And I tell them, "Sorry, I don't see auras, and I don't know how to do body scans." Then they're like, "How did you know?" I said, "It's source is all knowing." That's what I believe. Since I'm channeling source knows where the pain is. Like they know, and I've had sometimes I've had people. One time I can show you the video too. I had a client that just sat down next to me, and her anxiety and her headache went away instantly, and I didn't even know she had a headache. She told me she felt my energy. It was calming for her, and right when she sat down, she says, "Your energy, your aura is so strong that it just cleared my anxiety and my headache right away." And I've had some clients where I just touched them, and then their pain, I didn't even put an intention yet, and it's already gone. So, did anyone else have any other questions? Yes.
When you say a prayer to start, is it always the same prayer, or do you pray for what you're feeling from your source?
Every person has a different. I customize it to what the person needs, because I use my own words. They just tell me what areas. Sometimes, a lot of times they were saying the pain is gone, but the soreness is still there. And I would say, okay, I'm going to do an intention or prayer for your soreness to go away. And then after that, their soreness is gone. So they just tell me what they need. But in the beginning, when I first started with the bracelets, 8 years ago, I would just help people. I didn't do it as a business. They would just tell me I had pain, and I wouldn't even know where their pain is. And I just put an intention. I didn't even use prayers. Back then, I would just say a statement for all their pain to go away, and their pain would just go away. That's all I would say. I would just say, this bracelet will take away all their pain, and I hand it to them. And that's it. And it's within seconds. And then when I would tell people that when I first started my business, how I was doing it, they're like, that's it, that's all you do. And when I first started, I didn't really understand it completely. So I would tell them, I don't really know how it works, but it just works. But now I feel like I have a better understanding, but I don't have to know, I've had one client said she knew that I didn't even understand the condition or what she had. She just told me the name of it, and that condition cleared. Because I even told her, I said, source will know what it is. Because she's like, do you want me to explain it? And then her session was 7 minutes. And she also had lymphedema, which she just says blockages in her lymph nodes, so she doesn't have, so I didn't know at the time exactly what it was, but it was like a 7-minute session, and her swelling, and she says that one session that I did, I think I spent 1 or 2 minutes on her legs, on her lymphedema. She says that did more than anything, like she's been receiving healings from other healers for 10 years than any other person, but at that time I wasn't even aware, I sometimes the sessions happen so quickly that I don't even remember. She would come back and tell me, but it's not also 100% guaranteed. The session doesn't resonate with everyone. It doesn't work for everyone. So I'm going to show some video testimonials. So the first one is of Paul, and he's also he's the husband of one of the vendors that sometimes attends these fairs too. And I met him back in November at a Soul Search event. And when I met him, he needed a cane to walk. And now he no longer, after my 1 minute, it was a 2-minute session. I didn't touch him, and I was using my own prayers. And after that, he no longer needed a cane to walk. And then about a month ago, I ran into him again. And 8 months have passed since the first time I saw him. And he told me that his pain never returned. He has severe sciatica leg pain. And he's walking a lot better, and he's still not walking with a cane. So I just wanted to share this video because I do follow up with some of my clients.
I visited with New York, and when I sat down, my pain level was a 10. And after she placed intentions onto me, my pain level is 0. Absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this. Thank you, New York. I've been walking with a cane for about 6 months, and now I'm going to try walking without a cane after New Year's healing session. So here goes the cane, and here we go. Oh, it feels really good too. Look at that. I can do it about 2.
This date was November 9th, 2024. And I did a 2-minute healing session for him. And ever since his 2-minute healing session. 100% of his sciatica leg pain is completely gone and it stayed away. And back then I didn't touch any clients too. Did you want to demonstrate how you walk now?
Sure, yeah, see,
July
perfectly.
13th, 2025.
Yeah.
Do you want
very
to,
happy. Thank you.
so what's your pain level now?
Oh, 0.
What was your pain level before?
Oh, it
2-minute
was,
session?
it was 9, 10, sharp pain shooting up the leg. So yeah, it's been an amazing transformation.
And how long were you walking with the cane for?
Oh, it was probably about 6 months.
Since the session, 100% of your pain was gone and it stayed away, right?
It is, and I haven't had a walk with the cane. And so coming back and seeing you has been kind of a full circle, which is amazing and shows that you have a gift.
So that was one of the, but then I also have Marilyn is another client of mine, but she was actually from one of my talks. I never did like a full session with her. And later on I asked her, do you want a full session? She says, no, my pain is gone. And she has strong faith. I did do a follow-up with her a month later and her pain never returned. She has a disease called myasthenia gravis, which causes her nerves to attack her muscles. And she had 10 hours of severe level 10 muscle spasms. And like her pain is gone. And she even talked about how when she went to the doctor and the doctor was baffled because there's supposed to be no cure for this disease, but she's now in remission. So she talks about that in this video.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I had the wonderful experience of being healed through source, through room here yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and that's where your nerves attack your muscles. I have severe pain all the time. I was been diagnosed now for 2.5 years. They don't have a cure for this disease. I am very spiritual as it is, and I heard a voice say, Marilyn, all you need to do is believe. And I said, I believe. All of a sudden, everything just released. And I had no pain.
What level was your
pain level stayed at 10.
It was probably a limited. And what level was that after the 1-minute session? It was here.
One of the first symptoms is double vision. So I've got a whole party going on. So when the optometrist said, Marilyn, do you see double? And I was like, oh, that's what that is. I remember driving and having to close one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on the right lane. That's how that was. When I was sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and then I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear.
Did a healing session with Marilyn, which only lasted about 1 minute. Marilyn, did you want to talk about your experience?
My pain has not returned. I used to have like 10 hours of muscle spasms, and I have had none, nor have I took any type of medication for pain since the 3.5 weeks ago.
And then your double vision is completely clear too, right?
Yes.
It hasn't returned.
My double vision has not returned. Also, I went to my doctor today, and the test that he did, the blood work that he's done, shows that I am in remission for the disease that I have, which is myasthenia gravis.
Which you said there was no cure for it, right?
There is no cure. And he was astonished that I was as strong as I was.
Thank you so much for this follow-up testimonial. So I do follow up with my clients. So I have I have actually over 80 video testimonials on my Instagram. So I'm not going to show all of it, but if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, I have, and I also want to leave time for the whole group session and healing. But I'm going to just show one last video, and one of my clients is actually here. So I'm going to show her video of her dog, and then let me see if I can go back to the one. I did a virtual session for her dog, and then I worked on the trauma and many other areas for the dog too. And she reported to me that her dog is much calmer ever since the session. I don't know why it's not opening though. Do you want to come up and help me? Yeah, and then you could talk about your dog. For some reason, it's not opening. This is the last one. Maybe control. Before the last
Oh yeah. You never sit on my lap, bro. I know. Tootie. Are you happy? You love Uncle? Huh? Oh my gosh. So quick you are.
So this is after. Now you can see the difference. August 10th, 2025. She captured videos then August 11th. This is August 12th. So you can see the difference. And then August 12th. Yeah. So after the session, like it used to, she said it used to always, she can also speak about it. It used to always growl, but now you can notice that like it's a lot calmer. So Christine, did you want to come up? She's also one of my, I met her at the last fair, and did you want to record? Yeah, and then did you want to talk about your session too?
Yeah,
because we met for the first time at the last fair.
yeah, we met for the first time. This is my first time seeing one of her talks today. I met Moon through my friend Betty here, who saw Moon on one of the socials, and she was like, hey, like, I think you should stop by this booth and check her out. I'm like, okay. I didn't really know what Moon did or what, like what her healing was about, but I was open to it, and I just wanted to see what she could potentially do for me. So I'm already kind of a spiritual person myself. So I was just like, you know what, I'm open to all the things. Like, let me just try. So then I sat down. I really wanted to be immersed in the experience. So I just closed my eyes and just let Moon do her thing. And I gave her like a laundry list of all the things I wanted her to work on for me. And one of those things was actually nasal congestion. And so I caught COVID about 2 years ago. And ever since then, it's changed my sense of smell, my sense of taste. And I was just like, you know what? My immune system probably changed, and there's probably nothing I can do about it. I went to a bunch of doctors, saw allergists, I got skin testing, I got blood tests, I got all this. Nobody could tell me what was wrong. And I had hives and everything too. I was getting ready to see a rheumatologist and just all these things, and no one could legitimately tell me what was wrong. So I kind of just accepted that this was like my way of living. And then I went to Moon, and literally within, I want to say less than a minute, as I had my eyes closed, all of a sudden I could smell all the fragrances around the room, and I'm just like crying happy tears. I was like, I didn't know I could smell like this again. I didn't realize what I'd been missing out on. And then she continued working on me, and all of a sudden I just felt like this huge energy being released out of me. And I didn't even, like, she had mentioned which section that she was working on, but I was kind of just like in the zone. It just so happened that she was working on my trauma section during that time, and I could feel it. I literally could feel it. And so, yeah, that was my personal experience, and she fixed everything else for me too. I had lower back pain.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku.
Tech check.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back, everyone who is here with us in the room today and everyone who is live streaming with us from wherever you are around the world. Welcome. We are all in this together on this amazing journey, finding our tribe. And no matter if you're around the world, if you are in this room, we hope you can feel that we are in this beautiful tribe together with Soul Search. We're here to support you on your consciousness journey, wherever you might be. And we love to do that by bringing you these expos and these amazing speakers. Speaking of which, I am so happy to introduce Rob Nelson to you all. Rob is a master trainer, best-selling author of Hacking Reality, and he's going to teach us today step-by-step tapping methods we can use right now for ourselves and our loved ones to help us unlock our emotional freedom. Does that sound good to you? Yeah. Sounds really good to me. In 2014, Rob established the Tapping Matrix Academy, an artisan training and certification program for EFT and Hacking Reality technique practitioners. It is Rob's mission and passion to help his clients break free from the past and step into the life they have always dreamt of. And without further ado, let's go on that journey with Rob.
Thank you so much. So I don't have a mic, so if you can't hear me very well, move on up and I'll do what I can. Welcome. I'm so happy to be presenting today. I have kind of an ambitious presentation. By the end of my short talk, I'm hoping that each one of you will know how to do EFT tapping enough to work on yourself. And also I want to share my enthusiasm for this technique, which has changed so many lives, especially my life. And so EFT stands for Emotional Freedom Techniques. It's a way of tapping on specific acupuncture points while focusing on something you'd like to let go of, slough off, get out of your system. It was discovered accidentally back in the late 70s, has been refined by a California man, Gary Craig, who I trained with. So let's see, I have my whole talk here on this little 3x5 card. Yeah, so EFT is unlike anything else I've ever encountered or experienced. It's a way of interfacing with your nonverbal limbic emotional brain. Sorry to get geeky with you, but imagine, if you will, a veteran coming back from war in Afghanistan or with terrible PTSD, just a wreck, and being a kind person, you might say, "Oh, hey, buddy, you're home now. You're safe. The war's over. You're calm down." Is that gonna be helpful? Nah. It might even be insulting. Gee, thanks. I hadn't thought of that. Well, why isn't it helpful? And why isn't so much talk therapy, which can do very great things, but worthless in the case of PTSD, for example, relatively worthless? It's because the part of the brain holding the PTSD, the part of your brain holding fight or flight or the freeze response, or even that controls your stress, is a nonverbal part of your brain. We share that particular kind of brain with all mammals. And of course, very few mammals speak English or any other language that we're aware of, right? Our human speech centers evolved millions of years after this limbic brain came into existence. So when you're telling someone, "Hey, calm down," if you don't get slapped, well, you're lucky. It's just not gonna work. The limbic brain, it's like Charlie Brown's parents. So tapping works. It registers with this nonverbal brain. Whatever we're focusing on is perceived as no longer a threat. And why is that relevant? If you have anger or grief or shame or whatever, these stuck emotions you may have been carrying for years, decades, your whole life, why can't you just get rid of it? Why does it still haunt you? Well, by tapping on these feelings, it becomes safe to feel them, and then they're gone. My very first client, paying client with EFT, had crippling guilt for 30 years. I said, "What'd you do?" Well, she shook her baby. And I got scared, like, "Oh no, you kill your baby?" No, didn't even hurt the baby. Your son's like 30 years old, he's fine. So, "Well, what the hell are you feeling guilty about?" "I've done much worse to my kids." No, I didn't say that part out loud. So this guilt it crippled her life. It was out of 10 on our 0 to 10 scale. So again, this is my first paying client. Tap, tap, tap. Within 5 or 10 minutes, 100% gone. And she was literally blinking like that. It was weird. She, what happened? Where did it go? That's EFT. It can just release frozen, stuck emotions like that. Now, we also can use it for negative limiting beliefs. I just worked with a gentleman who had several beliefs we worked on in 20 minutes, that he was unworthy because he's stupid. And he said, "I have a PhD in chemical engineering. So I know I'm not stupid, but I can't ever be free of this feeling. I'll be abandoned and the world's not a safe place." In 20 minutes, we just, I don't know if we erased them, took the charge off of them, just by tapping on the beliefs. They tend, if it's something we decided as a child, as we're tapping, the belief which was killing us can suddenly seem funny, like ridiculous, right? The other thing EFT can sometimes help with are physical problems, and sometimes in a seeming miraculous way, something that no medical person has helped with is just gone like that. It's not quite as reliable for physical things. Things like allergies, hay fever, I've never had it not just be gone in 5 or 10 minutes. One time a guy with rotator cuff injury, 10 minutes, well, it's really 8 minutes. I was watching the clock. He's waving his arm around. He looks astonished. He said, "I saw the x-rays." what happened? Well, anyway, I might get into that, how those kind of miracles happen. So my goal is to get you guys up and running with EFT, right? How many people already know EFT at least a little? Okay, great, easy crowd. So there's a point right here on the side of your hand. We call this the karate chop point. And just tap on these points as I show you, okay? Right up here in the crown of the head. See, I shaved all my lovely hair off just to show this point. Right here on the inside of the eyebrow, on the temple, under the eyes. It's a little challenging with glasses, but you can get it. Under the nose, on the chin, right up here on the collarbone, call it the collarbone point, down on the lower ribs. Perfect. And then under the arm and the front and back of the wrist. Those are the points that Gary Craig. Now, a lot of people don't use this point on YouTube. And I didn't learn, but when I started teaching workshops, I had a couple acupuncturists come through my classes and they said, it's insane that we're not tapping on this point. This is the liver meridian, which governs anger. I mean, most people don't ever have anger, so it's no big deal. In traditional Chinese medicine, the liver is huge, second only to the heart. So I started putting it back in. So when we're tapping, there's 5 simple steps. The first step is to identify what you want to work on, which might sound silly, but you have to pick something. And the more specific, the better. It could be a feeling, it could be a belief, a physical pain, it could be a bad memory, in which case we're back to the feeling you have thinking about the bad memory. So that's step 1. Pick something you want to work on. The more specific, the better. Step 2 is measure your intensity on a scale of 0 to 10. 0 is nothing. 10 is the worst. How guilty or how angry do you feel? Or if it's a physical pain, how bad does it hurt? 10 being the worst. Step 3, we're doing this setup statement on the side of our hand. And it's a balancing statement. We say, even though I have this problem, whatever it is, I deeply love and completely accept myself. That's sort of the magic words in EFT. There's other setup statements we can use, but that's the main one. And then we're tapping around the points. And you can go around and around and around until you start to feel a shift, until you feel different. And then step 4 is checking the intensity level again. We call it the SUD level. If it was an 8 before, now maybe it's a 3, maybe it's 0. Or maybe it didn't change, in which case you're probably not being specific enough on what you're tapping on. But say it goes from 8 to 3, then the question is, okay, great, what's left? And then whatever that is, step 5 is to go back around again through the points on whatever is remaining. There you go. Let's practice that. So there's something we do in EFT called the constricted breathing exercise. It's pretty lovely. So I'm going to ask you to all take a nice deep breath. And sigh it out. Okay, another nice deep breath. Hopefully I'm not going to hyperventilate up here. Now, I'm going to have you take a third deep breath, but this time I want you to measure, if you can, how deep your breath goes. We're going to use this the 0 to 10 scale again, but 10 this time is good. It's the deepest, fullest yoga breath. 0, acute asthma attack, call 911. So try it out, another nice deep breath. For me, I'm going to say it's about a 7. Show of hands, what do you got?
6.
I hate it when someone's already a 10. It's like, well, what do you need me for? Okay, now I'm going to use the term constricted breathing. Constriction meaning a tightness, breathing in your muscles. And everybody tap with me. And please, if you will, say the words out loud, call and response. So even though I have this constricted breathing, I deeply love and completely accept myself. Beautiful. Right on the crown of that. This constricted breathing. This constricted breathing. This block to a full deep breath. Beautiful. This tightness in my muscles. This constricted breathing. This block to a full breath. This tension in my muscles. This constricted breathing. Up under the arm. This constricted breathing. This block to a full deep breath. This constricted breathing. Hey, there's one round of tapping. Let's take another deep breath. See if your number changed. Anybody get a little bump up? Not good enough. Let's do it again. Even though I still have some of this constricted breathing. I deeply love and completely accept myself. This remaining constricted breathing. This remaining tightness in my muscles. This remaining block to a full deep breath. This remaining constricted breathing. This remaining tightness in my breathing. This remaining constricted breathing. This remaining block to a full deep breath. This constricted breathing. This tightness in my breath. This constricted breathing. This constricted breathing. Okay, let's give it another try. Nice deep breath. Oh, I felt it that time. Whoa. Any improvement there?
Yeah. Yes.
Great. By the way, this technique is really nice to introduce someone to tapping because it's very non-threatening. I mean, everybody breathes. And if you ever are tapping with somebody who is very anxious, they're likely to have a thought process. I don't think this is working. This isn't working. This should have worked by now. I think I should be better. This isn't going to work for me. Oh my God. And that's why you're still doing this, right? So this does an end run around all of that mind chatter because they're not expecting it, and then it works, and then aha. So let me check my notes again. So we did the 5 simple steps. If you've seen EFT on YouTube, you possibly saw a pretty bad version of it. The thing that makes EFT actually work is focusing on what's wrong, focusing on the negative, in other words. Now, a lot of people shy away from this. A lot of us grew up with law of attraction stuff. You know, it's like, oh, don't say anything negative. It's going to make it happen. So with EFT, we flip the script on that. You know, if you're just saying positive stuff like, you know, I can make all the money I need doing work I love. I can make all the money I need. I guarantee it's not going to do much of anything. And I can't stand watching YouTube anymore with EFT. But it's like, it's just full of this crap. So how do you make it work? You focus specifically on what's wrong. So the guy I was mentioning with this chronic feeling of unsafety, so even if I am killed, even if someone's going to get me and there's nothing I could do about it, I still don't want to be afraid. And I forgive myself for having this fear. You go for the jugular, in other words. If you're angry, go there. If you have shame, it's really hard to do shame on your own compared to most other feelings. You have to just get right in there whoosh, to get it to release. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I teach, I've taught hundreds and hundreds of students, and a lot of them are very nice people. They're just a big pain in the ass because they don't want to say the negative stuff when they're working with somebody. But that's how you help them.
Have them look at Carl Jung. If they don't look at their shadow, they'll have to face it sooner or later.
So looking at Carl Jung's, you don't become enlightened by imagining beings of light. You do it by working on your own shadow.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, over the years, I've been doing this for coming up on 18 years now. And what I've seen in my own life and with my clients is something wonderful. As we're letting go of the negative, another way to look at what's negative is it's something you're carrying or holding on to or stuck to you that isn't really you. You know, if you're ashamed of something you did when you were 10, I don't think anybody's that young. You know, that's not you. You're not 10 anymore, right? But you can be crippled with those feelings. Well, by sloughing them off, getting them out of your system, it allows you to become more and more your authentic self. And for me, that's what EFT, the highest virtue of it is we're all becoming closer and closer to our ideal expression of who we really are. As far as I could tell, there's no one else doing your life. There's no one who's ever done it better. So the way for you to do it the best is to be not good or not rich. I mean nothing against good people, rich people, but it's to be you with your wholeness. And so EFT gets you there. And let's see. Another way that really important way we focus or help people with EFT is focusing on beliefs. And it can be very simple. So if you had a belief that you're unlovable or unworthy, or that the world's a dangerous place, or whatever, you can just tap on that. Now, I use a different scale for that, 0 to 100%. You could still use 0 to 10. How true is it for you? I'm unworthy. Not that you have that belief, but if you did, I'd want you to measure it and then just tap. Even though I know that I'm unworthy. I don't know why, but I just know I am. I forgive myself. That's part of the balancing statement sometimes. And I choose to love and accept myself anyway. I'm unworthy. Maybe you know why. The chemical engineer knew he was stupid, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, so you throw that in, but I'm just unworthy. I am so unworthy, or whatever the belief is. The world's a dangerous place. It's not safe. I'm never safe, whatever it is. By tapping on it and then checking back into how true that belief is for you, you'll almost certainly start ratcheting it down until it might actually become laughable. Now, why is this a good thing to do? Our beliefs are like, our negative limiting beliefs are like the bars of our cage that keep us from venturing out into the world and manifesting who we really can be. We're limited by them. And so tapping them away or tapping down the validity of them is enormously liberating. So do it. Let's see. There's no clock here. I have to look at my phone. What lame. Sorry. Oh, I've got lots of time. Now, let me tell you a weird story. I had just gotten my first office. There's a legal secretary downstairs, and she wanted to work with me. That's great. Yay, a paying client. I said, well, what's the matter? And she said, well, I'm with this guy. I'll call him Bob. And it's not her ex. She had 2 kids with. It's a different guy, an upgrade from the ex. But so, well, what's the matter? She says, well, there's 3 problems. He's completely unromantic. He's really grumpy, and he doesn't like sex. Or he doesn't ever want to have sex. And it's like, damn. Okay. Well, now with EFT, we're going to focus on those 3 things one at a time. And I'll get a sub level, the intensity level. So maybe we started with unromantic. And, well, it's her feeling about how bad that feels to her. And maybe it was a 7 or an 8. And, I'm a beginner at this point. We're just tapping, even though Bob's unromantic and I don't feel very valued or whatever, tap, 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 and we get it down to 0. Maybe took 15 minutes, I don't know, something like that. Okay, what's next? He's grumpy. Great. That's a 7 or an 8. We'll tap that down to 0. Then doesn't want to have sex. I'm like, it's attractive woman. It's like, what's wrong with that guy? We get that down to 0. So the reason I'm telling this story is I got a phone call from her, and it was the next day. And she says, I got home that night after our session, and he was waiting for me with a box of chocolates and a bouquet of roses, and we made love all night. I think, wow. And I said, what's the problem? You know, she sounded upset. You should give me a tip. Well, she was upset because she said he'd never done anything like that ever. And she felt like it was a different person, and it freaked her out. She got everything she wanted, but it was such a stark, unbelievable change. And this happened to me, actually. I should have told that story. I was looking around the backyard for a pod because I was sure my wife, who had started tapping, had been replaced with a pod person. She was just like a different person, right? And it was an upgrade, but still, it's freaky. So I've seen this happen over and over the years. And I thought, what's going on here? How could us tapping on her feelings make Bob change? Doesn't make sense, right? Well, here's what I've come up with. And take this with as many grains of salt as you like. But I believe that there are parallel realities coexisting with the reality we're in right now. And by tapping away the negative emotional charge, what I helped that client do is become unstuck to the things she didn't like. She was magnetized to them with her, her partner she wasn't having a good time with. When that was gone, it's like she was free to drift over into a better alternate reality where she gets a new version of her partner. Because it was literally like, not even overnight, this is the same day. She got a different version of Bob who wanted to make love. And literally, she wasn't figuratively saying box of chocolates and the bouquet of roses. He literally was there with them. So if you'll bear with me with this idea that I believe we're constantly shifting back and forth into better or maybe worse parallel universes or realities, timelines, however you want to put it. Can we do that on purpose? Well, yeah, I think we can. And I think EFT, as far as I know, is the best possible way of doing that. So here's how I think it works. When I was a kid, I was fascinated by these huge electromagnets in junkyards. I don't know if you ever saw one. But there's this huge, like 6-foot iron disc, and they turn something on, and it's suddenly so magnetic they could pick up a whole car, on the crane and move it over and drop it into the crusher, or the furnace, or whatever. But then you probably have a magnet on your refrigerator, right? Most people do. Well, that magnet is always magnetic. You can't turn it off. Did you get it?
I did.
Thank you. Big old mosquito. You can't turn that magnet off. The electromagnet is 1,000 times more powerful. But if you couldn't turn it off, it'd be useless. The thing that makes it useful is you turn it on and off. And it's like, well, it's just a huge disc of iron. The iron itself isn't magnetic. What makes it? I looked into it. There's coils of wire all the way around that disc of iron. And the operator of the crane flips a switch, and all of a sudden there's electric current going through the wire. The coils, boom, creates a magnetic field. And then he flips it off, no more electricity, the junk falls away. Why am I mentioning this? Because I realized that's what we're doing with EFT. When there's a person or a situation or a feeling, whatever you've got that you're in resistance to, you hate it, you're afraid of it, you're ashamed of it, you're suffering terrible grief from it, those feelings are the charge. They're the current going through that makes you magnetic to that person and experience, what have you. Does that make sense? So what we're doing with EFT is we're turning the current off. Usually it's not just like flipping a switch, it's more like slowly turning the volume down on it. But sometimes it is like flipping a switch. As soon as the current's gone, you're no longer magnetic, and you have the ability to move into a better reality, whether it's money, or having a loving relationship, being healthy in whatever way needs to be fixed, whatever quality of life issue you have. By taking away the negative charge on what's wrong, you free yourself to make this lateral transfer into a better reality. And it actually happens. It's incredibly profound. And how about that? Now, why wouldn't you want to do that? Well, okay, there are reasons. I don't know if I need to get into it. Some people are very, they're getting a lot out of their malady or what have you. They may think, well, the only way I can be cared for is if I'm sick, for instance, or the only way I can have any kind of boundaries is to be constantly angry, whatever. There's a perceived benefit from keeping what's wrong. But guess what? If you become aware of that, that's a tappable issue too. That's sort of like meta level tapping. So if you want to have a better life, you just make a bullet list of all the stuff that's wrong and go through that list. And that's the thing I first loved about EFT tapping. It's do it yourself. I'm a do it yourselfer kind of guy, even though I'm not that great at plumbing or carpentry. I love to do it. And this allowed me to just work on myself. For about 1.5 years, I just worked on my own stuff. And the first day or two, I trained as a counseling psychologist, but I had changes I didn't even know were possible. In fact, it sounds weird, but I didn't even know I had all this anxiety until it was gone. And it was just suddenly gone. It's like I felt this huge, vast space inside. I didn't know you could do that. So I'm hoping to, some of my enthusiasm is infectious. Let's see. Let me check my slips here. Oh yeah, so you can do it yourself. And if you want more, on my website, I have a page. It's tappingthematrix.com/how to tap. And there's space between how to tap, a little dash. And it's got a tapping points chart, which I'm going to hand out at the end of the talk. It shows all the points and gives you the 5 simple steps. And also a video I made, Learn to Tap in 8 minutes. So it's actually so easy. I've taught young children how to tap. So why would you need to come and work with me or see a practitioner? Well, there are certain issues it's really tough to work on your own, like the really gnarly traumas, any kind of memory that holds a lot of shame for you. It's really nice to have somebody who's compassionate to hold space for you. And yeah, the other thing is a good practitioner knows how to reframe your situation, your beliefs in a way that's very liberating. And it's hard to explain that very well, but suddenly, ka-chunk, you're seeing your predicament or your life in a different way, and you can't really go back to the old crappy way. So, like I mentioned, I did 1.5 years of tapping on my own, and then I finally worked with a practitioner. It's like, oh my God. It was like having a rocket engine on my back, and she wasn't even experienced. So the other thing is, if this whole thing fascinates you, there's 2 levels of EFT that are taught all over the place. I've been teaching EFT for 14 years. Level 1 and level 2 is prosaically called, and I've got my next workshop in 2 weeks, September on Zoom. And if you wanted to take a deep dive, even just doing level 1 will really get you there. So you don't need to want to be an EFT practitioner to benefit from those workshops. They just give you such a good grounding. I'm doing my sales pitch, can you tell? Oh, and speaking of sales pitches, you know, I had trained to be a counseling psychologist, and I worked for about 10 years, mostly with traumatized kids. And I just kind of tossed it away and became a massage therapist. I was like, which was great because, you know, unless you really suck as a massage therapist, everyone always feels better. You know, it's amazing. It's not always the case with talk therapy. Oh, Mrs. Jones just left crying. That's good, right? No, probably not. So with EFT sessions, you always feel better at the end. It's pretty much like massage. So if you're interested in a new career, to me, it's just been a dream. You know, you can work with anybody in the world on Zoom pretty much, as long as you speak the same language, more or less. And yeah, I love that. So, yeah, I could probably tell a few more stories, but let me ask if anybody has any questions.
Does your paper tell us exactly the wording that you had said? I'm trying to get down your wording.
Yeah. Well, that is actually, for most people who are starting EFT, thank you so much for that. The question is, what about the wording? Because I'm a torrent of words pour out of my mouth when I'm talking with people. And like people say, I don't know, where are you getting those words from? Well, I've noticed most people are extremely good at complaining. I mean, I am. I try not to. But hey, I think I have a gift. You might too. So all you got to do is complain. If you're tapping on your own stuff, even though that goddamn neighbor won't keep his music down or whatever it is, even this pain in my neck is just killing me, complain and tap. Now, the setup statement, I do have the words on that sheet. It's either I deeply love and completely accept myself, or I forgive myself as best I can, or I just want to get to a calm and peaceful place. Sometimes the thing that's troubling you is not your fault. It's nothing wrong. It's just something you saw or witnessed. It's like getting to a calm and peaceful place with it is the balancing there. So yeah, please.
Can you use it as a prevention for like boundaries to do that, so you can keep a boundary around you?
That's a great question. The question is, can you use EFT as a preventative? Like it's not something that's already happened. You want things to be better in the future. Yes, definitely. And you could tap on, you know, well, I would ask you, how do you know you don't have good boundaries? And you would probably give me some examples, right?
Yes, so.
So you
want an example?
No, that's okay. I'm just, so that's me having good boundaries. No, it's just, even though I haven't always had good boundaries in the past, even though last time, you know, this happened, I deeply love and completely accept myself. Yeah. If you're headed into a job interview or a first date with somebody and you're worried about it, you know, I really want this to work well, you tap on the negative. So anxiety, fear, transmute it into excitement, confidence. Yeah.
Do you recommend, like, if you want to work on something, doing it like daily? Like, what do you recommend?
That's a great question. Question is, I'm supposed to repeat it for my TV audience who probably can't hear me anyway. What's the recommendation for doing it daily? Most people, when they really start doing tapping, are gung-ho and want to get her done. So yeah, daily. I did it daily for a long, long, long time. You'll get your changes will be cumulative that way, I think. The subconscious hates change, and it's really running your life, right? It wants to keep you safe by keeping everything running the same way, right? So to keep going daily, you just don't give it a chance to course correct, if that makes sense.
So
Yeah,
is it
no.
better if you do it a few times a day? Do you clean more and doing it a few times a day?
It just depends on how screwed up your life is. I've had times where, yeah, I was doing it 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
For someone who doesn't really know, how to properly do, tapping, where are the areas which you like, kind of give us pointers on the beginning?
I'm gonna pass out a sheet that shows exactly where the points are. And the point you won't see on YouTube is down on your lower ribs. And the reason for that is women have breasts. And Gary Craig, who developed EFT, was always up on stage tapping on people. So you can see where that was a problem. But it's very, very important. So that's on the tapping point chart too. Thanks for asking. Yeah. Now, don't worry about being exact with the points. If you're anywhere near, it's going to stimulate the meridians. Yeah.
One thought that came in when you said tapping on someone else, does it help if you tap on somebody else and like repeat it together? I'm just like.
That's a great question. Should you tap on someone else? The people I would strongly recommend tapping on are young children if you've got them. Otherwise, if somebody who's very, very ill, otherwise it's much better to get someone to tap with you. Why? Because it's empowering. If you're doing it to them and they get better, they'll probably attribute the healing to you, which is nice, but I want people to be self-empowered and to keep tapping and not just rely on me. So it's a great question. Now, if you do have young children and you could tap with them every night, then they're going to sleep without whatever the troubles of the day are. Oh my, I wish I'd known that when my kids were little. Yes.
Can this technique work if you work in a shelter or you want to be in a shelter on animals to be able to, because I know when you have an animal and they are focused on something, if you tap on their head, then it's supposed to distract them. And so can this method work with scale dogs or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, great question. Can tapping work with dogs? I'd say much better than cats. I don't know, cats are sort of standoffish. But the way we usually would work with an animal is what we call surrogate tapping, which I hadn't planned to get into. But surrogate tapping is when you would tap as if you are that dog. And you have empathy, right? So there's fireworks going off, the dog's howling out of its mind with fear. You just imagine that you are the dog and you're tapping for all that fear, the loud sounds, and it can work. Well, I've had it work every time. Not with my cat, but every dog I've ever tapped with. Now, the one animal that's maybe different is horses. I'm not a horse person, but I've worked with lots of horse people. You can actually tap the same points on a horse because their head's so big and weird. But you can also do surrogate tapping for them too. Yeah, great questions. You're making my job so much easier. Let me tell you a story that you might not believe, but I swear it's true. When I first started my practice, I was terrible at business. I'd always worked for agencies as a counseling psychologist. I'd never had my own business. So I was kind of struggling. I didn't know how to market or advertise. And then one time, the credit card bill came and I didn't have enough money to pay it off. I was raised by accountants. I always paid my credit card bill off, fully every month, and I couldn't do it. And that may sound stupid, but it threw me into a terrible emotional state. And so I tapped for 45 minutes, like full on, just going for it, all the feelings until I just got to a place of absolute peace. It's like, okay, well, I'll see how much I can pay. And I went to my online bank, account, and there was $5,000 more in my account than before I'd started tapping. And you might think, well, you just made a mistake, right? No, I was raised by those accountants. There was $5,000. I had slipped into an alternate reality where that negative charge was gone. I'm free to go into a better reality. That might sound fantastical or ridiculous, but I've seen it happen over and over and over with clients. So let me check the time here. There really should be a clock in this room. Yeah, I think I'm almost out of time. Maybe one last question. You again. Yes, please.
Yeah, it's me again. So, I forgot my question.
Okay, I'm going to you.
So do you have and say what you want to release, and then kind of ending with it, what you want to have happen?
You can, but you don't have to.
Okay.
If you just focus on the negative, it's certainly nice at the end to put in positive stuff, what you want, how you'd like it to go. My problem with that is just so many people want to go there right away, and they don't stick with the uncomfortable, difficult stuff. You just got to do that first. Yeah, great question.
So when you're done tapping, thinking on the negative thing, then you do that recheck and to measure how the
Yes.
intensity is. So
Yeah,
then
no.
you know when either continue or.
Yeah, that's step 4. You check back in, see if your intensity level's down to 0. If it's not, thank you so much for asking that question, because there's a trick here. And it's a simple, easy trick, but it's brilliant. You ask, what's left? It went from an 8 down to a 2. Oh my God, that's amazing. But what's left? Why is it not 0? Because the answer to that question is what you're going to tap on next. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And that's very specific, and that works very quickly and efficiently. Yeah. So EFT, emotional freedom techniques. It was started as thought field therapy in the late 70s. It got changed into EFT, I think, in the late 80s. And yeah, it's brilliant stuff. Very easy to learn. Maybe too easy to learn. Shouldn't it be difficult? Shouldn't you have to go to graduate school or something? No, you can learn it. You already know. You've got it right now.
Actually, I think I saw something on Facebook about somebody doing that with kids.
Yeah.
Like a class.
Yeah.
For kids.
There's some brilliant teachers who've done EFT with their school kids. And I got 5 more minutes. Woo, 5 more minutes. Yes.
My question is, you were mentioning that you can do this for people that are like indisposed, like sick or whatever, and about tapping for other people. How important is to say what you're tapping for yourself out loud? Or does it make a difference if you're tapping thinking about it, or if you're tapping for someone else? It will work more if they're saying the thought, even if it's out loud or on their mind, or if you're doing it for them. What will be the difference?
That's a brilliant question. Basically, is it more powerful, or is it necessary to say the words out loud? I'm sort of generalizing that. It does make a difference. The difference may not be very much.
And if you do it yourself or someone else does it for you, because when you were doing the exercise, we were repeating with you and saying it out loud. But if you're doing it for someone else, you got the question.
Yeah, when we're saying it out loud, if you think about it, much more of our brain is activated. The words go out, they come back in through the ears, activating a whole different part of the brain than if you're just mentally saying them in your head. But if you're doing surrogate tapping, usually the other person might not be there. They might be on the other side of the world. And it depends. A lot of the tapping I've done has been very early in the morning, and I don't want to wake my family up with some horrible memory I'm tapping on. So it's all been done silently. It still works. By the way, one last thing. Gary Craig, who created EFT, he came up with this idea of, he called it the Personal Peace Project. And he said, just make a list of every bad memory that you have. Give it a little phrase or title. You have to write a paragraph. And if you don't have at least 100, you're not even trying. Or you live such a charmed life. What are you even doing here? right? Most people would probably have 150 to 300. I think I had about 200 on my list. Now, this is not a good list to do unless you're willing to tap on it. So his idea was you make the list, and then every day you tap on 2 or 3 of those memories. And what you're doing there is you're opening up the memory in your mind and seeing how you feel. And then what's the intensity on the 0 to 10 scale? The time the dog ran away. Okay, well, that's an 8. Okay, I'm tapping on all those feelings, trying to get as close to 0 as humanly possible. When that happens, it's like, next, go on to the next memory. So if you did 3 a day in a month, you'd have, 90. You could really crank through your list. That's what I did at first. Every morning I do 2 to 4 memories that way. Yeah.
Just wanted to share an idea. Maybe it's a good idea for like Thanksgiving, family.
Thanksgiving.
Exercise at the table and share it with like do some family healing.
Oh, I'm going to use that as a segue. I forgot to mention, I actually have a couple books. They're for sale at my table, which is nowhere near the foot bath guy. But sorry, that's a non sequitur. Yeah. Okay, I got to wrap it up. So Hacking Reality is my first book. It goes deep into all of this stuff, how it works and ways to use it. I left out the weight loss chapter I wrote for that book somehow and realized, oh, well, I have to write a whole book just on weight loss, 7 Secret Reasons. So come see me at my table if you like. And I'm in the main room. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you'll use EFT to start becoming more authentic and have a great life. Thanks.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV. where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
If you're around tomorrow, it's your ticket is good
Yes.
for tomorrow as well.
I'm gonna try to work that out.
Beautiful. Yeah. Because
Tech check?
Yeah, you can get a little bit of.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, live streamers. Hello, everybody here joining us live in Concord at the Concord Enlightenment Expo. Is everybody having an amazing day here? Yeah. Amazing experiences. It's really funny. Sometimes toward the end of the day, you feel the energy wane a little bit, and that has not been the case here. It's been just high vibe all day, and that has a lot to do with who we have with us as amazing practitioners and speakers. And I'm going to segue right into that because I don't want you to miss a moment of what Allison has for you today. Allison Edwards. Allison had a spiritual awakening at 21, and she knew she was a light worker and healer. She knew that angels and miracles are real. She has been a regression therapist since 2007, first in Australia, then in New York, and now in Berkeley, California, right around the corner. She sees clients from all over the world and believes that at our core, we are love. Today, she is going to share with us how energetic patterns keep us locked in negative thinking. It keeps us in emotional blocks and limiting behaviors. And we're going to learn how to get on the other side of that. And so with that said, I leave you with Allison.
It's the Civil War, America. A young man riding into battle, first time as a lieutenant. He's proud. He believes in the cause. Suddenly, he's shot in the back. His dreams of being one of the people to help free the slaves and bring about a union are crushed. He dies watching his life that he could have had disappear. He's reincarnated. It's the 2000s. He's a young woman. He can't engage in life. There's no point to anything. If I try something, it's going to fail. She doesn't remember what happened, but this is how that life is living forward. There's a successful woman in her 40s. She's beautiful. She has a wonderful husband. She has a successful business. She works with flowers. She has lovely friends. Her life is very full. Suddenly, out of nowhere, her husband wants a divorce. She's in shock, in panic. Oh my God. Going back in a regression, we see that in a past life, her husband and her friends, her husband's having an affair, her friends knew and didn't tell her. She's a noble woman in a beautiful Mediterranean setting, sunshine, good friends, beautiful food. Suddenly it's all ripped away. The pattern has repeated itself in this life. Another past life, somebody else, a woman who is the village healer. She's working with the light. The church soldiers come. They take her husband, they take her 3 children. She's devastated. She watches her husband and son hung. She doesn't know what happened to her baby girl or her 5-year-old girl. She's absolutely beside herself. Beside the road, she's tied to a cart. The church soldiers are there. Where are they taking her? She doesn't even know. Inside herself, she closes and says, if this is what it means to work for the light, I don't want it. I don't want it. Fast forward to her current life, again born a woman. She knows the light is real, but there's a part of her that cannot step into herself. There's a block. She wants to meditate. She goes towards it. She pulls away. She goes towards it. She pulls away. In the regression, the grief of the past life is devastating and holding her back. So you can see from these 3 stories that something from the past may play out completely differently in the person's current life, but still it has a major effect, even though you don't remember. Can anybody relate to this? Some people are nodding. For the folks at home. So how does this work? What happens? When you have an intense experience, and it doesn't have to be negative, it can be even a positive experience, but when you have an intense experience, it leaves an imprint in your psyche, in your consciousness. Maybe you die at that moment, or maybe you die 20 years from then, but you've got that intense experience. When you reincarnate, that experience comes with you. You don't remember it, but the intensity and the imprint are still there. You can see it in things from this life where maybe you had a car accident and it was pretty bad, and every time you drive past that place, you get a funny feeling inside. Or maybe you don't drive past it anymore. That tree is like, yeah, I'm not going to go that way. I'm fine. I'm just going to go this way. You guys okay? Sorry. That's okay. So the imprint is charged when it's intense and it's active, and it can act in so many ways to limit you. So the Sanskrit name for that imprint is called a samskara, and it's kind of easy to remember because samskara and scar sound sort of similar, and it's a scar in the emotional and mental body. And it doesn't matter when it happens. It could have happened in a past life, it could have happened in this life. But the important thing to know is it has a dynamism, it has an action, and it's living into this life and affecting this life. And so what do you do about it? We can see it because we see it in things like we date the same person over and over and over and over again. It's like, how am I ending up with these guys? But then, you still don't know exactly what to do about it. And one of the things, like some people, there's all sorts of ways that people try to address these things. Like you do therapy, you do, sometimes people go on plant medicine journeys. Sometimes you go to rebirthing. I did a lot of that kind of stuff. I didn't do any plant medicine because it wasn't really around when, back in Australia 25 years ago when I was doing the deep inner work. But, there's a lot of different things that try to address these patterns that we all see. And the thing that I love about the work that I do and that I think makes this different, and it was different for me when I tried it, is there's an angelic component that's really tangible. So you can feel the angels come to help. And there is a component of your own higher self present. So it's not just me working with you. It's my higher self and your higher self. And it's your angels and guides and my angels and guides holding this profound sacred space to affect the change that you want. And so how does it work? Well,
GPS signal lost.
We're all lost, baby.
Interesting.
Confirmation.
So how does it work? When you have a memory, when you go back and you remember something, you can feel the imprint, but nothing changes, right? You remember it, and you can remember it over and over and over again. Like you remember that conversation over and over and over again, or the thing that happened, or how the past life plays it back. If you didn't remember it, it'll activate something from this life and you'll just chew on it. And I can attest to this myself, having had relationships where I'm just like, okay, these are the same thoughts that I had about that other person, and it's a different person, but it's the same kind of thinking, and the emotion behind it is the same. It bites me in the same way. Or maybe you think that about a coworker or your boss or a financial situation. Like those it's like the past life samskara. It's going to choose something, or that energy is going to live through into your life now and affect your thinking and your emotions, or you want to walk towards a new beginning, but you can't. You hit up against a thing, and it's the same thing that you hit up against all the time. It's like maybe you feel like, oh no, that's not for me, or I can't do it. And it's just so fascinating to me. I'm just going to slip in one more example. I had somebody who I regressed to their birth, and I'm not a rebirther, but I regressed this person to their birth in this lifetime, and they got stuck. They couldn't get out, so there had to be a C-section. But they were stuck for a long time. And so in their life, they would come up against a situation and just feel stuck. But it was from that, I'm stuck as a baby, I can't move, I can't, and I need help. I can't do it by myself. So those are kind of like really profound effects from something that you don't even remember consciously. So when you when you remember these things or don't remember these things, you can go over the memory yourself and just chew on it. And I used to think to myself, I could write a book on what happened to me as a kid, and I could write a book on that traumatic relationship, but nothing is going to change. I can talk to my friends from here to eternity, analyze every little bit of it, every facial expression, and nothing's going to change. But when you get into the depth of it, when you drop down beyond the blah, blah level of the mind into the feeling level, and as I said, it's not just you and the memory. It's you. It's me. We're holding it together. It's your higher self. It's my higher self. The angels and presences bringing this sacred space. And there, that is where some alchemy happens. Like there's a breath. It's a sacred moment and something changes. And I'll give you some examples just from my own experiences of when things changed or when I noticed things were changing. So I started this kind of work when I was it's probably 25 years ago. And I had bulimia at the time because of unresolved childhood sexual abuse. And my mom having PTSD from being in the Second World War and screaming a lot when I was a kid. So when I went to see a regression therapist, and I'd done acupuncture, I'd done therapy, I'd done rebirthing, I'd done a ton of different things for probably 10 years, intensely for about 5 years, because I'd had this bulimia for about 5 years. And I'd broken up with somebody just as we were about to get married. So I lost the home, the princess dress. I was going to be the princess for a day. You know, it was like a few weeks before we were getting married, and I found out that he was cheating. And my whole life just like was like I had this glass ball that was so beautiful, and suddenly in one conversation. And so I was shattered and then developed bulimia. So I go to see this woman and I think, what is different? What's going to make this any different from anything else that I've done? And not to negate anything else. Like, I think you got to find the right person for you, someone that you trust, who's got some experience, who's been around the block a few times. But it's really more who resonates with you. Who do I resonate with? I went to see this woman. She was nice enough. I always wanted to put her on a pedestal, and she was like, no, I'm on the journey too. And I really kind of loved that. And now she's a dear friend, but I really wanted to make her perfect, and she's not got any problems in life anymore. But so I started going to see her, and I thought it was going to be about the bulimia, and I thought it might be about the breakup. You know, I lost my wedding. I had a pink dress. It was absolutely going to be beautiful. So I started going to see her, but it was all about my childhood. It was all about my mom, and it was all about my older brother, and it was all about the things that had happened for me. So I started having these sessions. I would have a big cry, and then I would leave, and I would think, well, I don't know, I had a cry, great, but what's different? I've had cries before. But then I started to notice things. And one of the things that I noticed, there was a day I was working as a secretary in a very upmarket, expensive law firm in Sydney. My boss was a very big, imposing man. His office overlooked the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House, because they're right next to each other, kind of like the Ferry Building and the Bay Bridge in San Francisco. But he's a big dude. Like, he was chunky and tall and imposing, and he would take on the Australian Taxation Office and in all these sort of litigations and win. So I went into his office and I wanted a couple of days off, and I walked in and I said, Adrian, I've got a weekend workshop coming up. Can I take off the Monday and the Friday in a couple of weeks? And he turned around, looked at me and said, yeah, just talk to HR, make sure your work is covered, and have a good time. And then I walked out of the office and I was like, wait a second. Where was the stuttering? Where was the 2 weeks of procrastination and feeling nauseous when I was going to ask for this time off of this big imposing guy? Where was the shame? Okay, I'm different. Something's different here. And the only thing that was different was I was doing this regression. One interesting thing as well about this regression therapist, I would go to her and I would say, I threw up twice yesterday. And she would be like, okay. Isn't that a big deal? Well, it's more a symptom. It's more a symptom. And I look at things now with my clients and with my friends and with people in my family or, you know, people in the world and think, okay, there's a behavior or there's an attitude or there's a substance. What's behind that? What's behind that attitude? What's behind that choice? You know, you can see it pretty easily. I mean, it's always easier to see things in other people than it is to see things in yourself, right? You know that friend that always gets angry in the same kind of way about the thing. And then you just start to look and you go, well, what's behind that righteous anger? You can kind of start to feel, oh, there's some pain there. And that thing is trying to protect from the pain, you know? Even if they're correct in what they're saying, it's the thing behind that's the real, where the real juice is, you know? What's presenting of a person is very rarely what's really going on inside. You know, we all have the masks, we all have I've got to be stoic, or I can't be vulnerable because I'm a man, or, you know, I've got to take care of everybody because I'm the woman. And, you know, we have these roles kind of thrust upon us from a pretty young age, and then we just kind of play it out. But sometimes there's something quietly desperate inside that needs to speak, or that didn't have space to be itself as a child. And where do you create that space? How do you create that space? This is my joy and passion. So I've laid out some of those things, and I want to hear from you and just see, like, what are your questions? I'm so open. I've been a regression therapist for 23 years, and yeah.
Maybe this is a question, but do you do it through hypnosis?
No, that's a great question. Do I do it through hypnosis? No. The way that I was trained, I use the third eye. And everybody has a third eye, just like you have a nose. We just aren't taught to use it. So you don't have to believe in past lives for this to work. You don't even always go to past lives. Like I said, often it's childhood or, you know, something earlier. Maybe you had a shitty relationship when you were 20, and that's where the wound is. No, I have a lot of respect for hypnotherapists, but I've never been hypnotized. It just wasn't, I don't know, just never came across it apart from reading. And yeah, I know people who are hypnotherapists though, if that's what you're interested in. I can.
No, I just wasn't sure what your method was.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I have done a QHHT session, which was really incredibly helpful.
Great. Yeah. I don't know it because I'm kind of like an ear, nose, and throat specialist. Like once you've done your general study and then you specialize, I don't know how to fix somebody's foot, you know, or it's just like the thing that I use is the third eye. Yeah. So, and I'm a great proponent of meditation. I think that if more meditation was taught, and I was not a meditator, I was not interested in meditation when I started this. But having been on this journey for, you know, almost 40 years, I'm turning 60 in a couple of months, but having been on this journey for such a long time, now I look back and I think, wow, I wish I had started meditating way younger. The thing about meditation, though, if you don't do the emotional work, at some point, once your meditation starts to gain some momentum, because it's like an engine that's driving your spiritual path. There's a lot of us on a spiritual path. We do a lot of different things, but if meditation's not a foundation for you, have a think about making it, because it's the thing that drives the inside, you know. But at a certain point, if you don't do the emotional healing work, then that's going to start to be like an anchor. You're rowing your boat of meditation, and then the thoughts that bubble up, they get louder as your meditation gets deeper. I mean, you know, if it takes on a kind of a voltage, if the meditation takes on a voltage, then your emotional stuff's going to come up. Yeah.
What's the process in working with you? Like, how do you get back to where that block is for us?
You've heard, you know, the body keeps the score, right? So it's part somatic and part third eye. So I'll take people into the third eye. I'll just sort of like talk us into a deep meditation. And then I'll usually pick a spot on the body. Often it's the heart, often it's the belly, but sometimes, you know, maybe it's the ribs. And what's really interesting, I was the young man who was shot in the back in the story before. So I had, when I would meditate, I had this like painful spot in the back. And every time I would do a regression, I had this painful spot in the back. So we pressed the spot in the back. And with the third eye, we went into the spot in the back, and it was really painful. And then suddenly these visuals started to open up and feelings. And I was like, I couldn't catch my breath. And there was like this feeling of like, oh no, and watching my life go away, you know, this young man's life. But then I just had this, what's kind of amazing too is when you enter something like that, and it's clearly, you know that you are you, and clearly you also know that you are you in the experience, having the feeling of being shot in the back. And for that young man, it's come out of nowhere. There's no warning, and he doesn't know if it's friendly fire, like an accident, one of his friends in the back of the column, their gun went off, or if it's somebody who's jealous, who's taking him out because he's just been made lieutenant, you know? And so there's this like, I don't know who I can trust. What's going to happen? My life isn't going to unfold. So what's fascinating about it, when you hold the experience in the moment, and then you also know that you are yourself, something starts to open up in that sort of, well, I'm experiencing this as if it's right now, but I'm also here right now. And so you can see time kind of differently, but you can also see yourself through time. And that is like, I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it, because that part of you, what's that? Who's that? That's not this avatar of the young man who's the lieutenant. And it's not this avatar of Alison talking to you guys now. What is that? Who is that? And when you feel that, you're like, oh, this is me. This is me. And you can see, sometimes you can see more lives. Like I've had experiences, I've taken people to experiences where you can see, oh, I've done this program in 5 different lives. Look, that life I was the lieutenant. That life was the torture life. That life I lost a baby. That life I had a car accident. That life I was in the war. You know, but it's the same feeling of whatever the samskara is, whatever that imprint is. And then you see like, oh my God, I chose my mother because it resonates with that samskara. Or I chose my mother because her light resonates with my light, and this was the life I chose to unravel it. So it gets pretty sacred and amazing and fascinating, and yeah. Yes, please.
So I have a question about birth.
Okay.
I've heard so often that our bodies now will show evidence of how we died in past life. Can you talk a little bit about that and teach us about how we show up in our lives?
Well, that's a fantastic question. I don't think it's just birthmarks. I think it can be all sorts of things. I have a friend, let's call him Steve. His name's not Steve. Back in Australia, and he was a fireman. At a certain point, he was in a fire and something fell on his neck and really hurt his neck quite badly. Had to not be a fireman anymore. In the healing process that he was going through, what was discovered was like something just wouldn't get better, right? So what was discovered was he was hung in a past life. He was a farmsteader. I think that's the word, isn't it? Homesteader, farmsteader. And some people came to rob the family and take the farm. People on horses, and him and his dad were hung in a tree. And he was probably about, 10 or 12 at the time. So that's, hundreds of years ago. But in this life, there's a rage about it that he had never let go of. A shock and a rage and a revenge that you could see in him. He was a martial arts guy, and you could see this intensity and you could see this rage in him. But then he had the accident, and what you could really see was where all that came from, where the accident happened from. So I haven't worked with anybody who I've gone into a birthmark and seen, oh, that was this in a past life. But having been around this stuff for 40 years, 100% I can see, yes, some birthmarks are from past lives. But it's one of those things that I don't think you're going to know until you go in and have a look, And that's an interesting angle as well. Like I was on a date once years ago, and the guy knew what I did for a living, and he was like, so do you believe in past lives? And I was like, well, I do, because I've seen so much and had so many experiences, but really we're not going to know until we die. I can see people come up out of the lives and see the sort of all the spheres, and then where we've come from and where we're going to, and those sort of beautiful, mystical, incredible experiences that change your life. But as far as, do I know that they're real? Like I know that, my teeth are real. I don't know. How are you going to know? You're going to know when you die, which I think kind of flummoxed him a bit, because I think he expected me to say, yes, of course I do. Let's fight about it. I'm going to prove my point. And I'm like, go and have a regression and see what you experience yourself, and then you'll know yourself. I'm a big encourager of people to have their own experience and to work with the people that resonate with them, because I'm not for everybody. You're not for everybody. Everybody has their own journey. So, yeah.
Are you seeing it through your third eye, and they're also seeing the vision as well? Is it a mutual thing?
Yeah. And my vision of it is often based on their vision. Like I'm kind of writing their vision. And sometimes I see things before they see them, and sometimes I see them after, and sometimes it's at the same time. And, sometimes I can see extremely clearly, and depending on a few factors, sometimes it's more difficult to see. Yeah.
I have a question about that. Staying on subject here about the visioning thing.
Yeah.
So how does that work when you're doing something like that with a person who doesn't have the ability to visualize?
Well, most people don't have an active third eye or an awake third eye. Most people that I work with don't. So I take them into the third eye and then into the emotions. And the emotions are kind of like a gateway. And some people see things And some people feel things, and some people hear things, and some people get all three. But it's kind of fascinating when you go in, and I had zero experience. I'd never done anything with my third eye before I started having these regressions. And like I said, I was working on my childhood stuff, but I could feel like the texture of the shag pile in our living room when I was a kid. I could see like the crumbs on, we had this like orange flame shag pile in the living room. It was the 70s. And we also had in the hallway, we had these red carpet tiles that had like this much plush on them. They were pretty flat. Those are carpet tiles, and they were like bright red, which went really nicely with the flame orange. But I could feel like I could see the spots of, where that tile was a bit more dirty than that tile. And you can, it's like a textural thing. And I've been in regressions where somebody was in the Mediterranean and the air was really dry and dusty. And you could feel like, oh, wow, we're in a desert place right now. This is so you just see them, or you feel them, or you hear them. So one of my past lives was in Tibet, and every now and then I get deep enough, and I was a monk meditating, and every now and then I get deep enough in meditation that I'll start to hear the bells and the chanting, and I'm like, oh, Tibet life here. And then I just sort of like sink back into the gold of the consciousness that I had then. And it's just amazing. I would say do meditation. It's, better than any trip you'll have. Yeah. So I don't know. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. So it's basically other senses that will be used.
Yeah.
If it's not vision, then
it's not visual vision and
sensation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's kind of amazing to go back and you feel like, say, the person that I regressed as a baby to babyhood, feeling the little tiny body, feeling the pressure of the mother's womb. I'm getting too big for this womb. Feeling the pressure of the, vaginal canal. It's just like, oh, wow, that's a lived experience that I had this life or a past life. So, yeah.
What are you doing? Are you just talking to them, or how do you
generally
bring them into a
well, that's part of the training, is to ask the right kind of questions that take the person into the experience and open the experience. And this is I'll just name about being a past life reader. I know that some people are past life readers, and that's a really interesting thing. That's not what I do. I want to go to where's the trauma and give you an experience of yourself, because if I tell you something, it's my vision and my opinion going into your mind and your opinion of something. Whereas if you have a direct experience and you can feel the shag pile, you're there. And that's where something's real and can happen. So you want to see for yourself, you want to know for yourself. I don't want to put something onto you. And I know that there are past life readers who hold an amazing space and do great things and give people a lot of help. But that's not my, the way that I've been trained is to have the person feel themselves. And I think too that speaks to what I was saying about feeling yourself outside of this life or another life, in that in-between space, or in that space where you're bigger, or you can cognize yourself in a different way. That's not going to happen if I'm telling you what I see necessarily. So yeah, I might, if I'm seeing stuff, I'll say, I'll just try to ask questions. What are you feeling? What's the texture? Is there a smell? Is it hot or cold? Do you feel big or small? Because you're starting with nothing, you start with the third eye, you drop in, maybe I'm pressing a spot and there's a pain in the spot. Is it sharp or dull? Is it brown or black? Does it have a color? Is it part of you? Is it not part of you? Because sometimes you come across like an energetic parasite or something, and so it's not even you. Mm-hmm. It's not even your thing. And then just going through the really simple questions takes you a little bit deeper, takes you a little bit deeper, and it, yeah, follows it, and then an experience might open out. Yeah. I mean, it's so fascinating. I had one client that was absolutely anxiety in the background all the time. She was always anxious about all sorts of things. And we did the regression. She was in a room in Russia and she knew she was going to be killed, and she's just pacing and pacing and pacing and pacing, and she knew she was about to get shot. So, you know, it was just fascinating to see like her anxiety about the traffic or being late for work or being blah, blah, blah really came from this person that she was in a past life.
And once she discovered that's right, is there a way to release that?
Yeah, so that's the thing where it's me and it's you, your higher self, my higher self. You're in that intense thing. And the thing is that when it's anxiety in your life, it's just background, and nothing changes. It just plays out. It just plays out. But when you're in a regression, you can enter that ball of anxiety, and it's kind of like, what's it like? Well, it's like panic and lightning and turning in on itself all the time. And it's like a thing that you can penetrate into, and she can see the visuals, but also feel the feelings of it. And being present now in this body, in this person, and opening to it with support, that's when this thing I'm talking about called alchemy happens. Because there is nothing, and this gives me goosebumps as well, but there is nothing that you have experienced in this life or another life that your higher self cannot handle. You can enter that place where that huge charge or that huge fear is and be with it and sit there. And at the beginning, it's like, and then it's just a relief. And you're like, oh, it's really buzzy. It's really intense. I can still breathe. And then, right? And then you're just you. And instead of having that all the time, this is what I'm saying about me going into my boss's office and being like, how's it going? Give me some days off. But it's kind of miraculous. Like somebody asked me a couple of years ago, one of my friends from growing up said, Alison, you've done all these years of transformation work. Are you a different person? Like, what's happened? Are you a different person? And I sat back into myself and I thought, yeah, I feel really normal. And I really laughed at myself at the response that I had inside because, yeah, I'm playing with angels all day long. It's amazing. I love my work. Every day is like, wow, what's going to happen now? But in myself, I just don't have the things in the way that used to always be in the way. Like I can stand up and talk to you guys. It's fine. You know, I'm not picturing you naked because I'm, embarrassed or they're judging me or whatever. It's like, whatever, maybe you're judging me, maybe you're not. That's not my business. It's whatever's going on in your head, like what's happening for you in your life. It's nothing to do with me. Yeah.
I have a interesting question.
Okay.
I think. Is there anything wrong with trauma?
Well, that's a very interesting question. Is there anything wrong with trauma?
I only ask that because the common denominator is everyone experiences trauma.
Yep.
Trying to get rid of it is, to me, based on information that I've read in the past, trauma is misunderstood, and so they can't wait to get rid of it because it is misunderstood. But once they understand it and where it comes from and why it's there, it's okay to have it, and then the trauma kind of leaves, or it's not as intense because it's not amplified. So I'm only throwing out that because, since we're all play a script here, right? Your last lives, other people's last lives, right? That script is only being played out by choice ahead of time. We have amnesia in that area, right? So
well, that's a pretty interesting premise. The question is, is trauma bad? Why are we always trying to get rid of it? And then there's this premise that we've chosen what we're doing here, right? But then we have amnesia about it. The thing is that I don't know if we choose what we're doing here. I've seen some things that would indicate yes, but in the moment in your life, when you have the amnesia about what happened before and where you came from, you don't have choice. You don't have choice. Somebody who's been raped as a teenager doesn't think that they have had choice in that. And I think that it can be a little bit dangerous to say to people, well, you chose this. Like, that sucks, frankly.
Yeah, that's true.
It's so disempowering. That doesn't help somebody live into who they really are. That's just adding a layer of blah on top of something that they're already having a difficult time with. So,
well, if you took someone that actually did get raped and then you go through their regressions, and then they find out they had other lives, and this one where they find out that they chose to have that experience in their past lives.
So that's a very freeing moment, but that's not most people's experience of their life now until they've had a regression.
That's right, yeah. And so that's the only reason why I was asking that question about trauma, is because most people are caught up in their identity.
Yep.
And so since they don't know of any other identity, it is traumatizing.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that it's, if you knew that everyone here in this room had 1,000 lives, and everybody knew that, everybody would be here playing out their script, and so it's like, oh, I came here to do this. What'd you come here to do? Okay, well, it's not all that traumatizing if we all agree that we came here for that. But since nobody remembers, the trauma feels much more real.
It's true. And just for the people at home, the premise is, if we all remembered our past lives, and if we all remembered that the lessons that we came here to learn, and that some of them would be traumatic, it would be less traumatic. So as a suppose this, I would say probably, but that's not the reality that most of us are faced with. So just to wrap up, my name is Alison. I forgot my sign-up sheets, but I'm offering for the expo for a special to sign up for a one-on-one chat with me so we can go deeper into your personal experience. My booth is, you walk into the area where everybody is, turn left, turn right, and I'm right there. So just come by, have a chat, sign up for a one-on-one phone call with me. And like I said, maybe we'll gel, maybe we won't, maybe I'll be able to help you with something, maybe I'll refer you on. I try to get people a breakthrough on the phone, at least like some clarification of what's happening. And it's free, so I would love to talk to you. Thank you so much for all your questions. Thanks for coming. It's lovely to see you all. And thanks, guys at home, for watching.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful, energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Tech check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at
I always like to. Yeah.
All right, welcome. We are live. My name is Allison, and on behalf of Soul Search, we are absolutely delighted to have you join with us today in welcoming Dr. John Gray, world-renowned mega author of 20 plus books.
You started that.
In the Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus series that has been life-changing for so very many of us. So tonight he's going to be talking about the work-life balance. Is it a myth or is it magic?
Okay.
Sean, take it away. Thank you.
All right. This terrible lighting on this. So just to know, this is the worst lighting in the world. Okay, so I don't know how to. I'm just going to be a dark figure over there.
I can move this forward.
I didn't want to look at it, but
okay.
Let's make this an audio recording.
Okay.
Can we do that?
We can do that.
Let's turn the camera off. This the lighting is so bad. I don't want to be looking into that screen. Oh, can you
It
do
just
that?
stays-
That
needs to
stays like
stay
that.
like that.
Now I'm looking at you because it's just right there in front of me. Yeah. And I like to talk to you. Wow, this may be the most wonderful day of my life. Just to let you know, it was just I'm editing one of my most favorite books I've ever written, and it's called Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus for Women Only. Book 1. This year I wrote 6 books. I said I'm going to write 10 books this year, and I may end up doing that. Now, don't think too great of me because I haven't edited them all. Okay, so I'm still editing the first one. Shadows. You know, I'm all about metaphors. Even standing under a light, that's like God's light. The more light shines on you, the bigger your shadow. Did you know that?
That's true.
It's I'm trying to get out of anyway, get out of the shadow. That's another book all about shadow, but that needs its time. One of the most fun things I've been talking about lately, you're going to get just parts of this chapter that I was working on today. And I intuitively will feel like, what can I offer all of you based on who you are, what you might need in your life, and so forth. And one of the things I'm writing about is the importance of, they gave you a topic, I mean, I don't think anybody, you want to hear me, not that topic, right? Okay, nobody came here because myth or magic. Okay, so this is basic. I just, they say, what title? I don't know what title it's going to be. I'll come here and I'll talk. Okay, so it's usually whatever chapter I'm editing, I'm going to talk about. And I do these talks because you're my control group. You know, you're my test group. I live in Mill Valley. And I remember, I can't remember his name now, whatever. They get my stuff, hard to remember other things. But he's a guy who committed suicide, a comedian. He used to do more. Robin, yeah, he's a friend of mine. Yeah, so sad. Yeah. And we were born the same year. He did Mork and Mindy, like from another planet. Then I ended up doing this. And he was a character. He used to come down to the theater and the local little theater, and he would run all his acts in front of it. It was thing, this rehearsal. So you're my rehearsal. So I can actually see my audience. And I see how I offended somebody. How have I not offended somebody? Are they going to walk out on me? Last talk I gave one of these soul searches, 2 people walked out. They didn't look like they knew who I was anyway, you know? It was just kind of like, so I try not to be offended if you leave, but really, if you're not enjoying my talk, leave. It's better for all of us. Most people do. You know, I did the biggest theater on Broadway. I did the Gershwin Theater, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. It was the biggest show ever for a one-man show. Wow. It was there were so many people wanting to get in, the police had to like block off the whole street. It was that was my heyday, you know. They just said they read my book 33 years ago. Can you believe that? I just like people say that, what? You know. But anyway, the ideas of Men Are From Mars are very, very universal. And they're very helpful, but they don't fit everybody. Not everybody's exactly the same. But generally speaking, 100 million people relate to that book. It's 100 million people read that book, approximately. Probably a lot more because libraries let people read it all the time. Libraries said it was the biggest used book ever, and they used to have 10 at a time. Anyway, so it doesn't fit everybody, but keep in mind that even as I go through this, there's pointers in anybody. Okay, so here goes, because I'm a little distracted because I'm talking about heterosexual relationships, and I can see you guys aren't heterosexual, so be with me. When you come here, John Gray, known guy for relationship, why are you here? Just asking. Curiosity. So I'm going to start with something I think everybody can relate to, whether they're straight or gay or whatever. And that is emotional processing. See, everything is about how you respond to life. Now, recently, I'm 74, and I have built up a big kingdom all inside of a, I forget what they're called, the money manager, a big company. Well, it turned out to be a complete Ponzi scam. And in January, I found out I had nothing. Nothing. I have a job, you know, it's not like I'm penniless or homeless. I have a house that's worth money, you know, I paid off my mortgage, you know, so I have a life. But did you know even in America that if you own your house, you don't really own it? You know, American Constitution, we're supposed to be like free. Yeah. I'm paying I think it's like $34,000 a year for the state of California just to have my house. And if I don't pay that, they'll take it away from me. It's crazy. And I'm always late in paying my bills, so they always find me another extra $1,000 or $2. It's just terrible. Anyway, life is miserable from one point of view. Another point of view, I just lost all my money that was saved by big investments. And I sat down and wrote 6 books. What happened there? I suddenly had to do it. And it was easy. Now, my wife, one of the worst things that happened in my life is my wife died 7 years ago, which was, yeah, thank you. It was devastating. I mean, this is the love of my life. I couldn't imagine anything worse. So losing all my money means nothing to me compared to the loss I went through there. You know, there's a principle in life, which is when you've gone through hard times, less hard times mean nothing. Even as a young guy, I remember once I was touring Europe and had not much money. And I ended up in this hotel with no heat, and they had no rooms. The place was full, except for one room that had no heat and wet sheets. And it was in winter. It was like the most terrifying experience for me. I just laid down in that bed and just went, please God, make this be over soon. Help me go to sleep. Fortunately, I was young and I could fall asleep pretty easily. But after that moment, anytime anything really bothered me, I made it through that. Okay, I can make it through this. And then later, patterns repeat. You're older than me, maybe the only one in the room. You know patterns repeat, right? Yeah. You just see it, they just keep coming back. Because everything that happens in your life, we're all unique fingerprints. And everything that happens in our life is there to teach us lessons. And once you've learned a lesson, sometimes God gives it to you again to learn a better lesson and a higher lesson. So this is life. So then I was climbing in Tibet. I went to Tibet at one point. This is 50 years old. I went to Tibet, and my Sherpa, Sherpa is supposed to guide you there. And, I used to be a wealthy guy. So I had like VIP wealthy. I flew in on a helicopter into the Tibet mountains, which you should never, ever do because you have to take weeks to accommodate the altitude. So I didn't know that. My wife hated me for it, but she got mad at me. She didn't hate me. She loved me. And so I got out there and I had this terrible, terrible headache, but it just got worse and worse and worse. And then where was I going to stay? Well, there was this little hut. I finally did get a cheaper Sherpa in a truck. We went down there and I was supposed to have a nice tent. Well, the tent turned out to be like no bottom, just flat on side. The wind could blow in, and there was a storm that came in as I'm at the bottom of Mount Kailash. And the wind blows in, blows out the only heat I had, which was the lantern, blows it out. Now I don't have that. And the Sherpa had driven away because he didn't want to stay in the tent. There was this hut. I tried to do the hut, but I don't know, maybe it was a dark kind of underground place, but it looked like everybody was smoking heroin. And I thought, I don't think I want to go in there. Let's use the tent. So, but I should have done that basically. But anyway, I almost died. And finally I got out of there. That was my closest thing to death. But once again, I was freezing to death, hypothermia. Not a comfortable experience, but again, makes you strong. They do say that thing, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you strong. Does if you get through it. Now here's the thing. The way our brains are wired is that we all have programming from childhood. And it used to be they would say that none of that can change. But pretty much if you don't process yourself, which I'm going to talk about, it doesn't change. You as children, we're in a state of theta brain waves. So that's the state of hypnosis or the state of dreams. So children like dreams. My little granddaughter, she's Gaga. She calls me Gaga. Want a grape? And we'll go up to the wall, take a picture, put the grape. Oh, tastes so good. And this is a child who can count to 35 at 2 years old. I mean, she's a smart child, but still they're in a dream world. They're just everything is fantasy. And we absorb everything. And we don't just absorb everything consciously, we absorb everything subconsciously. And our parents absorbed everything subconsciously from their parents and their parents. It's back 7 lineages, 7 generations. This is the Hopi Indians talking about that, but it's also science now. Science talks about if you traumatize a bird, that baby will be traumatized. Let's say a man comes in with a brown hat, the baby's going to be traumatized, even though the brown hat man didn't do anything. And then another man, all the way 7 generations, the trauma will be there. We're all traumatized by everything that happened 7 generations ago. It affects us. What does it mean to be traumatized? I'll give you an example of trauma. And this is all about how we can react to the world differently, how we can change. So when I was 16, I had a paper route. And I had to cross this busy street in my little Volkswagen Bug. And there was this traffic going around, and I looked into the sun, and it kind of blinded me. and I didn't realize I ran straight into a car. I feel really bad about that, smashed them, knocked me out, destroyed my car. They were okay, thank goodness. But the next day, and I was fine, you know, get knocked out, you kind of feel good. Just came back to life here. It was good. And it was like didn't happen, you know, for me. And then the next day I'm going to that same intersection and my knees are shaking and they feel weak and I can't even hardly even move. So all I had to do was go to another intersection and I could cross. That intersection caused that to happen. Shaking knees, weakness just came over my body. That's trauma. And as long as I didn't go to that intersection, I didn't feel it. And then later on, I grew up, I moved to California. I was living in Texas then. And I go back to the intersection, nothing. It's all repressed, completely repressed. See, that's what happens in life, is that these traumas are there, but they go deep, and we don't know really how they're affecting us, but they do. And this is the whole basis of psychology. Hi, nice to see you. Good to see you. So they affect us on and on and on and on. And the more we can do emotional processing, which is to look at how am I reacting to someone in some situation? Is this the way I want to react? If it's not the way you want to react, then emotional processing helps you to change your reactions. Like I could go to that intersection, for example, and no longer feel that nervousness a week after or years after without it being so deadly repressed. One of my biggest traumas, I have so many, you know, I had a guy who's like expert on trauma. You do a 1 hour session, everybody's talking how miraculous he was good. But I've been doing this 40 years, actually at that time, probably 30 years. And I went through the whole process. He said, I never, ever talked to somebody who had so many traumas. Because, you know, he would have you remember a trauma and then put it in a red balloon, or pick a color and let it fly off. It's a good technique. There's so many techniques, right? But because learning how to process my emotions means having to go back in time and heal things, whether it be what happened yesterday, happened 10 years ago, 50 years ago, 70 years ago, if you're 74. So another way trauma showed up for me was the first time I gave a talk, a lecture. I was 19 years old. It was a talk on transcendental meditation. Who's heard of that? Just curious to see how many. You never meditated? Who meditated? Let me just see. You did that. Okay. Did you guys do that? No, you didn't do that. Anyway, just curious. So that became my life. I became a celibate monk after that. I became a meditation, what my teacher would call a meditation master. As soon as he said that, I left. I'm no master. We don't have masters in America. We have equality. But anyway, that's what you can have a master's of some mathematics or something like that. So there's no question. If you look at meditation as a mathematics, and I think it's just a skill. I am a PhD, double PhD. Been doing it for 55 years. It's the best thing in the world. I was sharing with them, this is the best day for me. Well, I'm editing my book. I just had the best experience, just the best, which if you were talking to my kids, they say, that's dad. Every time he has a meal, this is the best meal I've ever tasted. Not every meal, but almost every meal. Anyway, so I'm just sharing my exuberance because that's what I do here. I share myself and my wisdom, and you're here to have a conversation with me. And or actually, it's not really a conversation, but I'm reading your minds. But we're having fun. I really would like some water, but they usually bring. Thank you so much. He's my man. My man.
Can I? You asked why we're here.
Yep.
I would just say here we are. A gay couple. I do relate with women on a daily basis. So I would like.
Was that one of your motivations?
Well, yeah, because like when we're at work or like, you know, we have a relationship, and it just seems like a lot of times trying to understand, I guess, because it's so much different.
You know, that is so good that you shared that. Thank you so much.
But I want to have compassion. I want to be able to meet them in where they are. But it seems like the expectations are a lot of times different. Like, I didn't know you had those expectations. That's
all right. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. because of all my talks, maybe for the longest time, because you're sitting on the front row, I had this little anxiety inside. And I'm wondering, that's why I was talking so much about trauma. Little anxiety, just a little. But why am I a little out of breath? Why is that going on? Because I got two gay men over here. I don't want to offend them, you know. I am a people pleaser. Okay. What is a people pleaser? I like to make people happy. That's what I do. I can be a comedian. I had a comedy show. I've got 2 comedy shows traveling the country where people impersonating me. You know, just it's fun. What I found, if I'm going to talk about gender differences, which back in the early 80s, they shoot you. People would stand up with signs and she's in the wrong seminar. So people would stand up with signs. But see, what she didn't do, which was very nice, which is make some yell. They used to yell at me in the middle of my talks. I'm considered a sexist. If you talk about men and women are different, you're considered a sexist. Now, you may not think that, but I'm the guys out there talking about differences between men and women all the time. In the 90s, Men Are From Mars was the #1 best-selling book in the world of all categories until Harry Potter came. But I was the whole world. And then the day after USA Today published #1 biggest selling book in America of all categories, all everything, and hardback even, the whole time, which is unusual as well. The next day, I was never allowed on national TV. Never allowed on national TV. I haven't been on. I was Oprah's coach for 6 years. I did 18 Oprah shows. I did every show that was national. They would have me on in an instant. Like if I'm in town, I'm calling them up, I'm in town. Why? This is fun. I'm an entertaining guy. I can do right to the point. One day. Anyway, the point is, I'm letting you know that there's forces that do not want couples to stay together. You know where I'm most popular? You don't know. I'm being rhetorical. I shouldn't have done it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Was it a real question? China. China, the government was publishing my book as well. Actually, I had 7 publishers in China, but only 1 was mine. They don't have copyright rules like we have here. And my publisher actually sued the Chinese government for printing my book. And they won. It's the only case of somebody suing copyright thing. That's what they told me, at least. They won it. They didn't give any of the money to me. I don't think it was that much, but whatever. But why do they want me? Why do they want this in China? Because they had that one-child policy. And marriage is, I think, what is it? Like you had all these boys. So you've got all these boys without women, and you got all these women who are like super achievers. It's a mess there. They're not having babies. And for an economy to last, you've got to have babies who grow up and want to buy furniture, want to get married, want to buy new phones and all that. You need workers in the. I'm just curious, is this interesting? Raise your hand if it is. Might be a topic in another book. So, but I think it's fascinating. I mean, the way the world changes, that was the biggest mistake they ever made. But anyway, they loved me. They kicked out all of the Tony Robbins and all the other people. I go to China all the time, do big classes. They promote me. They oversell it, all this stuff. They kicked all the other ones out, except me. Why? They want children. Anyway, I want children in this world. I want couples to get married. I want people to be happy. Not everybody, but we need more of it. That's why I'm here today. Although I also lost my whole savings, so I wrote these books too. For women only. Now, why did I write for women only? Because 81% of all self-help books are read by women. And that's one reason. I want to, women, when they like something, they talk about it. Okay? They're your marketers. They tell you everything. So I just focus right in on women here. And as I'm writing the book, it just drew out of me a very important concept. Because most of my clients, what is it, 80% of, I think it's maybe between 80 and 90% of people who go to counselors, I'm a counselor, are women. Now, I learned this long ago. It wasn't just because I'm so great that women like me. It was just that it's women who will pay someone to talk. So that's the first thing for you guys to know is if women can talk a little bit longer than you would expect, they like you more. Okay, that's simple as that. Okay. But there's another cliche when I'm looking at you guys is women like gay men. You know why? You know why, right? You know why? Because you're not going to hit on them. You what?
We don't know the sexual part, just the human being, woman.
Well, I just want you to know that women tell me they like gay men because, see, a woman can't really go down the street and be totally feminine. See, if you're totally feminine, you're smiling almost all the time. Femininity, if you look at the essence of it, is happiness, it's joy, it's love, it's trust, it's openness. Not that anyone is fully feminine. We all have a male and female side inside. But so many women, they can't just look at someone and go, hey, I'd like to meet you. You know, some guy goes, oh, you want to have sex with me? No, I'm not exempt from that. I remember when I became this superstar, I was everywhere in the 90s. Most of you weren't born, some of you. But in the 90s, wherever I went, I'm just this little guy going through my life. My book takes off, you know. Suddenly, wherever I go, women are like looking at me. Do they all want to have sex with me? No, they just want to meet me. They want to get to know me, you know. So it was like women, you know, if you go to Tibet, as a part of my background is studying different cultures. And it's not off. They'd say that women are the embodiments. If you look at feminine, they look at the yin and the yang, they look at the masculine and the feminine. They're principles, but they're also biological realities, which we're going to talk about today. The feminine is inside of me. The feminine's inside of you. Whenever I'm happy and joyful, that's expressing my female side. Whenever I'm working hard, I'm expressing my male side. And I'm doing both right now. So anytime you're doing anything, you have a male and a female side included. Now, if we look at science today, first let me just finish the thing on Tibet. They talk about femininity as the goddess of wisdom. And masculinity is the goddess of God, of compassion. Now, when I first heard that, I thought, oh, wait a second, you know, we men, we're the smart guys. What do you mean? Women are the goddesses of wisdom. I mean, women are the goddesses of wisdom. I mean, I get these clients where the man wants to control a woman, particularly around the child, and it always ends in divorce. Woman, the child is the woman's property, particularly up to 13. And it's more the man's property. You just have to get that. Whatever the woman thinks is best for that child, you can get the input. She's in charge of that child. She made that baby with your help. She controls that baby with your help. And if men could just understand this, their wives would be, their marriages can last. But today you got so many insecure, controlling men. And they do it because they want to be the hero. I want to protect my child, protect my wife. Well, how do you protect your child? You protect the wife. That's it. All of our training in childhood comes from a happy mother. You cannot learn to have a heart open without a happy mother. You cannot have a happy mother without a father who protects her, cares for her, respects her, and honors her. What do we have today? They were just sharing with me. They know so many couples who they don't have, women have babies, but they don't have a husband, someone who's committed to them. See, anyway, that's another section of this book. My ideas are always radical. When you were shaking your head, what were you thinking? Yeah.
You know, it's a different world, and I like what you say.
And the man behind you?
Well, what I was saying is exactly what my childhood was. Father was absent, the mother was distant out because she wasn't getting comfort and protection. And here I am sitting in your lecture.
Now, I want to tell you something. See, I wanted that feedback because when I was talking, he was shaking his head like this, thinking about his life, but I didn't know if he was disagreeing with me. That's how I first started the whole Mars-Venus thing. I'd be in counseling and the woman would be talking and the man would look away and she'd go, see, he doesn't care. And I'm a guy. See, I said, of course he cares. That's why he looked away. He's trying to figure out what you're talking about. He can't think that deeply and look at you at the same time. And that's another difference. I just think, yes, yes.
I feel like maybe men are having a hard time right now because so many women there's so much in our masculine, we have to be in our masculine work and just having to take care, so many women I was pretty much raised by a single mother who was a lot in her masculine. So I think men are having a hard time of like really knowing how to be a man right
Yeah, that's the whole. And so why did I write a book just for women? Because it all starts with mom. And mom, I have to hear this in the right way. I'm not blaming mom because you already know dad doesn't take care of mom, respect mom, do the things his father should have taught him how to treat a woman. She's not going to be happy. When she's not happy, she has two choices. She can say bad things about dad, which is statistically correct. When they get a divorce, women are 9 times more the one who will say bad things about dad, whereas dad will try to keep it cool. One, that's just statistics. I'm just reading them to you. Okay, so then the next one is she can say bad things, or well, you don't get divorced. That was the research, but while you're there, if she's talking bad about dad to the little boy, what's she doing to the little boy? He is dad. He's a little dad. And a little girl, she's growing up and she said bad things about dad. How's she going to feel about men? What if I meet a man who's somewhat like dad? And guess what? Everything women are unhappy about men to a great extent is just because we're men. But she doesn't know that. She just goes, look at this strange guy who comes home from work and then wants to watch sports. Why does he want to play with me? Well, I'll tell you why I can't play with you, because I'm a grandfather. And I can only take about 3 days with my grandchildren. That's my limit, but maybe I could do more. But I spend 4 hours with my granddaughter. I need to take a nap for 4 hours. And why is that? Well, there's realities here. I haven't really gotten to them. I'll get to them now, which is in order for a man to perform, okay, for me to be up here, to feel confident, to be happy, to feel motivated, to be considerate, positive, have positive reactions to things. I have a certain hormone balance. It's a little unique for everybody. Every man has his own right hormone balance. But when you compare it to women, it's exactly the opposite. Now, this is pure science here. They can you can just measure hormones. You can just see this. So whenever a man feels good, like right now, my testosterone is at least 20 times higher than any woman's testosterone in this room. That's because I'm on my peak. I'm in my peak performance state, except I'm a little shaken by you guys, but still, I'm really happy you're here. I don't like to offend. I've already offended 2 people who already left, so I'm just testing that out. So. And I can understand it. They came, actually, I don't understand it. I should actually, when I give these little talks, I should fill out a form. Please tell me why you left. That would be and the form outside the room. I don't.
Maybe they have a hot date.
Maybe have what?
Hot date.
Maybe. I was teaching a class in San Quentin. And at one point, I was processing a psychopath. These are murderers, rapists, and all this stuff. I was so good, they kicked me out of San Quentin, by the way. Helping them. I wasn't in for me, but that was so good. And the warden said, they're not here to have a good time. They're here to be punished.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let me come in. That's not everywhere now. It's changed quite a bit. This is 30 years ago. So. But anyway, I'm processing this guy and helping him understand what his feelings are. See, the only reason somebody can create an act of violence, unless they're completely in the moment threatened, and you have to figure out a way to do it and you don't know a better way, I get that, is you have no feeling. If you have no feeling, I can't imagine how it feels for you if I do something to you. Just can't imagine. It's not in my awareness. And so this one guy was standing up there. And I said, so what are you in for? And he told me this terrible story, which he was something. And then I said, well, what was your childhood like? And he said, well, and we already had a whole conversation going on our childhoods and so forth. He said, well, for me, I remember my dad was beating up my mother and I couldn't take it anymore. So I got his gun and I shot him and the bullet went through him and killed my mother. This is the other category of trauma. So he'd never feel again until that day. And so he's standing there and I said to him, all right, so my job is to help people get in touch with their feelings in that kind of a setting. I said, so how many kids, do you have a wife? He said, yeah. Do you have kids? Yeah. How many? 10. So I said, all right, close your eyes. My name's Johnny. Do you have a Johnny in your family? He says, yeah. I said, okay, now tell me other names. I said, imagine they're all standing in front of you, eyes closed. Now Johnny's, I'm going to speak for Johnny. How old's Johnny? 6 years old. Daddy, when are you coming home? I miss you, Daddy. Will you come home soon? Will you be coming home soon? And I didn't even say it that long. I just said it long enough for y'all to feel it. As soon as I said, will you be coming home? His body began to shake. Big guy, and he's fainting right on top of me. So I take him over to this chair. By the time he hits the chair, all 31 other prisoners are out of the room. They couldn't deal with being in touch with that much feeling because they all had it inside of them. They don't have the love that allows you to heal pain. To trauma is pain. So I'm going to share with you something here. I shared earlier that my wife dying was 9 months of cancer, and her body just turned to a skeleton. She couldn't eat. So it was a very sad time for me. I took care of her, stopped my work, did all that good stuff. But I felt I failed her. I'm an expert in health, and stopped being an expert in health after that. But it was devastating for me. And so I learned to process. I know how to process my emotions. I had 7 deaths in my life, all kinds of tragedies happening, losses. God's teaching me a lot of lessons. Okay, you get a benefit of all those lessons without having to go through what I went through. Just for fun, I said that. So even today, although I'm very happy in my life and whatever, and things are going, I'm remarried, I have everything working well. Every day, I cherish these moments in an audience because I can demonstrate this, because I'm connecting so much with so many more people than just my daily life. And I'll just say, I'm trying to feel it for a moment because I'm in my talk, but I miss my wife a lot, and it's very painful. So then if I didn't know how to process my feelings, I would just be feeling pain. But because I know how to process my feelings, I say, I miss my wife a lot. It's very painful, and it is. Not nearly as much as it was a long time ago, I'll tell you, after she died. But it's very painful. And then I process the emotion, and I say, and why do I feel the pain? Because I love my wife. And then my heart is totally open, and I feel love for her. But you have to ask why. If I don't ask why, then I'm just in pain. But why is it so painful? Because I love her so, so much. And then I feel the love, and the love heals the pain. Those prisoners in the prison, they had no love. A mother can't be just feeling happy and loving her children. She loves her children, but there's a difference between loving someone, being able to fully express that love in a way that's unconditional, that's embracing, that's supportive, that's non-judgmental, that's not critical, that's not controlling. So either for a little boy, I'll talk about boys for a moment. When mom's not happy, we try to make her happy. This is, a big thing about relationships today. This man here has been married for 33 years, and the most important thing in his life is for his wife to be happy. Would you say that?
Yes.
That's every man inside. He may not know it or not, except you guys. You got to make each other happy. You're expanding my awareness here, which is welcome. That's right. Love. So, where was I? Who remembers? This man. So when a man wants to get a divorce from a woman, it would be because almost every time in my experience of 40 years counseling people, I bring a man to a side because men are like more focused. It's like this problem, this is the solution. They'll get right to it. Ask a woman why you want a divorce because of this and this and this and this and this, and then this, and I can't do this and this because of that. This. How could anybody? Okay, yes, you're completely innocent here. You did nothing. It's all him. Okay, so, a little exaggeration there, but that's very common as a counselor. What I hear. I asked the man. I said, "Let's go." And I'll never see a couple together the first time. I got to know what I'm dealing with, so I'll see the man. What is the bottom line here? What's the problem? Why do you want this divorce? I've tried and tried and tried, and nothing I do makes her happy. That's the only reason men leave. And by the way, 80 to 90% of all divorces are initiated by women. Now I'm going to say something I never said out loud, but I'm going to just do it. I hope it doesn't offend, but I've been wanting to tell this joke. It wasn't mine, so don't get mad at me, but I thought it was pretty funny. It turns out that if you look at the divorce statistics, gay women have the highest rate of divorce. You wouldn't think that because they're supposed to think the same, right? So they get along. Evidently, they have the highest rate of divorce, 2 women. When it comes to heterosexual couples, you have the next rate of divorce. What do you have there? 1 woman. Then you look at gay men, they have the least amount of divorce. What's missing? I did it all right. I did my own version of it, but that was pretty good. Yeah. But see, now I'm going to say the other side of it. If you're a teenage boy, ideally you're more on your male side. You're developing your masculinity as a teenage boy, and they're not always thinking about BO and their clothes. And I mean, it's still part of me that's teenage. I didn't even tuck in my shirt today. I was doing it on stage and everything. If somebody was paying me, I would dress up, but I'm not getting paid. So I just come like a regular person, just like, hey, I'm coming to the talk. So I didn't think about my appearance. I think a little bit about it. That's about it. I've lost all my hair, but other than that, I don't really think that much about it. That's very masculine. We think more about the male energy, thinks more about the results. What can I do? How can I accomplish? What can I achieve? Things. That's the masculine side of me. And the feminine side of me is looking at my hair. I'm noticing crinkles here, so I'm doing a little skincare for the first time in my life. My wife, that's all she does is skincare. It's very funny. I go to these conferences, these big expos, like this expo. If you brought in a skincare woman doing another woman's face, you'd have a crowd of women. Oh, what's that skincare? Anyway, that's all a minute, skincare. So what was my point I was going at? I'm just so happy I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun with me. Raise your hand if you are. Good. Because all my real content is in my books. Men Are From Mars. I forgot that. Did I ask how many read Men Are From Mars? It's all in that book. And the second one, although I've written 26 books on the same subject, okay, I can do variations of the whole thing. But why did I write these 6 books for women? because mothers create us, and mothers can bring out the best in a man, period. They just need to understand men. And for example, that mother who's not happy, saying bad things about dad because he's not giving her what she needs, that little boy has two choices. You know, I have to reject my mother in order to make dad right, or I have to try my hardest to make mother happy, and then I'll fail. So then I feel not good enough. And then to make matters worse, because mom's not feeling happy due to dad, she says to that little boy, only because of you. You're my husband now. You're the one only good one who makes me happy. I remember dating a woman who says, you're the only man in the world that I've ever met that I could love. I should have seen that as a warning sign. After such a good audience, I'm having such good jokes come out. I'm glad it's been recorded, you know, not that I probably ever say them again, but yes.
In your opinion, has anything changed in the male-female dynamics in the last 2 centuries?
Oh, just in 70 years, 50 years. So thank you for that question.
We still, as I view myself, as I've heard, men are still dealing with the same issues 50, 70 years ago, and women are still dealing with the same issues. Yet we've had so much insight in the field of psychology itself, the issues are still there.
Well, let me expand on that. First of all, the issues of psychology have some good things and some horrible things. I don't know, was that kind of what you're getting at? How psychology is ruining things or helping things?
At this point,
Psychology is so off base because psychology, actually for the first 6 years of Men Are From Mars, they hated me. That's why for 9 years, even to this day, I'll just say while it was in its real big heyday where everybody recognized me, everybody's buying this book. It's in front of every bookstore for 7 years. Okay, so just right there. I never received a positive print interview. Even though this is wonderful stuff. And the reason I became popular and everything is because I can talk on TV and everybody would go, yeah, I can relate to that example. I can relate to that. I want to apply that. And of course, I have the basic principles. For example, one that is just Men Are From Mars, straight Men Are From Mars. And I'll get to why I'm writing a book for women only. But the straight Men Are From Mars is men go to their cave. Cave is now part of our whole culture. That's the man's cave. Here's things to buy for your cave. Here's the caveman project. Here's this, here's this, here's it. This one idea. Now, where did I get that idea? Well, one is, I knew myself. I was a monk for 9 years. Monks go to their cave, right? I knew that if anything upsetted me, I had to go to my cave. Cave is meditation. I need to forget all problems. That's what meditation seeks to do, is help you forget. It's one way. There's so many other ways. If you're a man, women, you can't do it. Yes.
They have she sheds now.
That's the new modern woman. It's a good thing for me to hear. She sheds. Is that from Australia? No. Because the shed. She sheds. That's great. That's great. Okay, now we have that. So I will definitely be in a book somewhere. I don't know these things. So she shed. Seashell, seashore by seashore. The seashell. So anyway, so here's the more women go to their male side, the more they become like men. And then when they have daughters, those daughters, 1 in 5 becomes more like a man. This is now shown. And the flip side, this is the references I was just putting in my book. See, we have a generation. The more masculine a woman has to be, and what produces the male hormones is independence. What produces female hormones is interdependence, relationship. We depend on each other. I depend on you for certain things. You depend on me for certain things. Which, by the way, who would have the courage to ask what do men depend on women for?
Everything.
Come on, come on. What do men depend? What does every young man want?
Yes, the mother.
What no, a baby boy does, absolutely. What does every teenage boy want? Sex. We can't even say that in our culture because sex has got such a bad name. There wouldn't be life if there wasn't sex. It's just been so misunderstood, so abused. Sex is this beautiful thing. I'm a marriage counselor. I've never seen, a few exceptions, a couple that was having fully enjoyable mutual sex want to get a divorce. Just lost 2. See, men can't admit in front of a woman that I want to have sex. And it's one of the most important things in my life. It's not the only important thing. What was your reaction?
Well,
Think about when you're younger.
what?
Think about what was your reaction?
Well, my reaction is that women perceive men always want sex. And men, in the act of sex, is the connection to intimacy.
See, that's what women don't understand about men. See, he understood it. Not all men do understand it, by the way. It's only through sex, not because that couple worked out there. I'll reverse this around. First, I'll explain what happens in sex. So what happens in sex, and this is science again. We have this new science over the last 6-7 years. It says that we have in our brain mirror neurons. Who's heard of that? Just curious. Okay. Not that you're all supposed to know it. So a mirror neuron is a system in my brain that's different from in your brain. And when somebody's happy, if my neurons are open, I can feel their happiness. If I have no feeling, I can't feel what anybody else feels. Those prisoners have their mirror neurons are completely closed. It's the heart that opens the mirror neurons. When I'm with my granddaughter, my mirror neurons off the chart in a different way, but they're off the. I feel like I'm a little child. I'm no longer a grown man. I'm playing games with her. We're knocking over blocks. I'm reading stories about caterpillars. It's the sweetest thing in the world. But I'm a child at that moment. I don't have any of my masculine power. So it just testosterone goes down, and guess what goes up? My female estrogen, my female hormones go up. Nurturing hormones go up. So I have to recover. I go to my cave to recover, to rebuild my testosterone. Men have to make 10 to 20 times more testosterone to be attracted to a woman. Now, I just want to, since I have 2 gay men here, I'm going to say you also have high testosterone. It's a different thing with you. But for heterosexual men, you have to be able to make 10 to 20 times more testosterone to feel attraction to a woman, and a woman needs to be able to make 10 to 20 times more estrogen to be attracted to a man. More importantly, we do many studies on this, but the simplest one, because I don't want to just limit it to sex. Whenever we're producing stress hormones, you're out of your mind. Just take this for a moment. This is psychology. This is a good thing in psychology. If you're producing stress hormones, blood flows to different parts of your brain that make up reality. Have you ever found that you have made things worse than they are? Raise your hand if you have. Yeah, we all have. We got all upset about something, and the next day we're not upset about it. We made up reality to be worse than it is. That's one of the distortions. In psychology, they're called brain distortions that occur if you're experiencing elevated cortisol, making things more important than they are. There was a real famous book. I knew the author. He's a good friend. And it was, It's All Small Stuff, or Don't Sweat the Small Stuff. And it's all small stuff. Never say that to a woman. That's why men mainly read that book. But that is a psychological reality, proven. But you don't say it to a woman because it's offensive. And it's up for her to find her own balance. If I say that to a woman, I'm making her wrong. Just take that in now. Okay. If I say to you, you're making a big deal out of this, what am I doing? This is for you. And I'm making her wrong. Do you think she's going to feel better that I just made her wrong? No, going to feel better at all. What she wants is to feel validated. Now, I didn't fully understand this word when I was in the 90s. How to validate a woman when she's wrong. Anybody know? I do. So I wrote a whole 6, 8 pages on this one. But the way you validate her is to understand how women are different. And that for women, here's a validation. Let's say my daughter is all fussy. I validate her by saying in my mind, she's had a hard day. She needs love and attention. I love her. That's validation. Not making her wrong, even though she's wrong. My little daughter, Lauren, she's a great teacher now, and she's grown up, and she's when she was a little girl, her older sisters would get, why are you making such a big deal out of this? And she says, I've just had a hard day, and I need somebody just to hold me and feed me. See, that's validation. She validated herself. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not crazy. See, men think you're crazy. That's not validation. But you can be irrational. You can be overreacting only because you have a stress hormone going through your system. And if stress is going through your system, temporarily, you need to process those feelings. And if you have the support, which nobody teaches men how to do, to temporarily process those feelings, you'll come back to being the most wonderful person in the world that I'm madly in love with. That's validation. So from one point of view, my wife's all upset about something. I go, well, she's a little nuts today. Instead, she's a little stressed today. What does she need? What can I give her? And then because she sounds a little crazy to me, it doesn't mean she's not super intelligent and can't be president of the United States. Doesn't mean that she doesn't love me. Doesn't mean any of that stuff. But that takes training to be able to do that. So anyway, there's stages of that training, and women, you can all train men to do that. Nobody's going to train men. Men don't buy my books. Actually, they do. It was 50-50, but now men just don't have time to read books. Yes, go ahead.
What you do is kind of flipped, and the man's a little more dramatic, and you're like, how's the woman supposed to react? Like,
okay, let's get to that. I love that. Let's do that for a moment. Don't validate men ever. Okay. Appreciate men. Appreciate what men do for you. So I want to come back to your thing about sex. We were talking about sex, very important one, but recently, one of my relatives, I'll put it that way, was complaining to my daughter that I didn't call them on their birthday. And they felt so hurt that I didn't call them on the birthday. And my daughter explained, Dad's not a girl. He doesn't think about these things. He never celebrates his own birthday. He doesn't remember birthdays. Sometimes he doesn't remember people's names. Most people. And so first she says that to her, and she says, yeah, but he forgot my birthday. It hurts. And hurt is real. And then she says, I know it really hurts, but just understand who Dad is. If you called him today and said, Dad, not Dad, understand who Dad is. If you called him today and you said, I missed you, would you take me out to dinner and take me shopping in San Francisco? He would say, absolutely. He would make a space right away to do it. That's who your father, that's not your father, being discreet here. That's who he is. And then she went, huh. And then my wise daughter said, so you have a choice. You can feel hurt, or you can appreciate what this man, who he is, and what he's done for you, what he can't do for you. That's a choice. Nobody's ever taught people how to have a choice. And you know why? In that situation, Because if you're experiencing stress hormones, you have no choice. Your brain is hijacked. This is what they call in psychology. I'm copying them right now. Hijacked. Blood flow stops going to the part of your brain which is optimistic. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? If somebody said there's a terrorist attack, immediately you're going to, where are they? You're not going to look at what's good. You're going to look at what's bad. You're going to look at what's dangerous. You're going to look at what's wrong. You're going to be suspicious of anybody as you walk into the lobby. Mistrust. That's the way your brain's designed for survival. We're not in survival. So what happens is your brain becomes distorted. It becomes taken over. And we have to honor that. We have to recognize, hey, we're human beings. This is normal. This is what happens. But we have to go and apologize to people for it. And we also have to learn, even more importantly, how to lower our stress levels. So it all comes down to that. I can't choose my response if I don't have blood flow going to the prefrontal cortex of the brain. 10 minutes? Okay, so I got to the main point. 2 points I want to finish before we go. One is about sex, which I lost 2 people because I didn't introduce it the right way. See, I learned, we all grow. So what women don't know about men is that the only time a man's mirror neurons open up fully, where he can feel what somebody else's feel, as if his testosterone levels are super low and he's in a totally safe environment with his granddaughter, or if his wife is negative and if his wife is naked and they're making love and she wants to be there. This has been proven. Fully opens his mirror neurons. This is when men feel the most love. The reason teenage boys are thinking sex, it's evolutionary. It's the back part of the brain, which is twice as big in men as women, the whole sex thing. So that's the primitive side of us. That's the survival side of us. You got to make babies. You know, this is what God made us this way. But the reason, which this man was able to say, the reason, and that person was offended because he said intimacy. It is the real reason. Thus, most men don't know it. They just know they're horny. They want to have sex. But it's through sex with someone he loves that he can open his heart fully, because that person has opened their heart to him. It's profound. And this experience of making love is what regenerates, renews the connection between couples. And there's this idea that I want to put out there. I'm not sure about it, but it's like, you know, in Judaism and Christianity, we have the day of Sabbath. We have to have the day of sex. Which, by the way, he just raised his hand. You like that one too? I think it's a great idea. It came to me today on this glorious day. We should all, I don't know what Sabbath day you want to do. All I know is it's backed by research. Everything I say now, I say it with these outrageous ideas. I couldn't say them before because I didn't have research to back it up. Try to challenge any idea. I got research back. I had to do this. I had to have the shield of science and research protect me from all the onslaughts of negative articles, negative people confronting me, people challenging me. I've done this for 40 years now. Is it 33, 35 years? Actually, 10 years before I wrote the book, I was doing this. So yeah, it's over 40 years. What lowers it?
If you have sex, maybe it lowers the stress.
Massive. Well, first of all, you can't have, if you're a woman, men can. See, this first thing I learned, I came home stressed. I said, honey, let's have sex. It'll put me right to sleep. Okay. So a man could be completely turned on when he's stressed. Many men. I could. I'll just put it that way. My wife said, we have to get reacquainted. Women can't have sex when they're stressed unless they're way on their male side. They need attention. They need foreplay outside the bedroom, inside the bedroom. You know, one of the best foreplays is driving a woman in a car in a way that she likes.
Shopping.
No, so I think shopping's good. Shopping's on my list. No question about it. But shopping is somebody else is making her happy. You're put women in a dangerous situation, which is what a car is. Men don't think they're in danger. Women know they are. And then with you driving, you're more in danger. And with no gas pedal, no brakes for her, steering wheel, she's more in danger. They're aware of all this stuff. So if you drive in a way that makes a woman feel safe, and occasionally, and this is what we did in my marriage, my wife says, anytime I tell you to slow down, you always get mad at me. And I did. I was annoyed. I didn't get mad, but I was irritated. Who wants to have somebody telling you what to do, right? Although there's another comedian, it was very funny. He was talking, and he said, you know, I love my wife. She's my little helper in the car. She tells me what exit to go on. She even tells me my colors, red, yellow, green. She's my co-pilot. He had a few other lines, but anyway. When my wife used to do that, it would annoy me. And then she just said, well, what can I say that annoys you? And I had to think for a while. I don't know if there's anything you can say. And then as soon as I said that, I said, oh, you don't have to say anything. Just grab the handle. I had a car with a handle on it. Or have a signal. Have a signal. Men like signals. Don't use so many words with us. Signal. Okay. So she would do that. We did this for 34 years. Okay. So it was like pull the handle. And instantly I would slow down, get into the middle lane, put my hand on her thigh, which only I would do with my wife, and say, and I did that for you. Every time. And she said, I know, and I appreciate it. See, appreciation is the magic word here. There's 3 things that increase testosterone in men. And that's whenever you appreciate something they did. Anytime you ignore a mistake they made, that's called acceptance. Anytime you depend on them and ask for help. Trust. You can't ask for help unless you trust. You can't forgive and, allow someone to be who they are without trying to change them. Without acceptance. These are all things that boost testosterone. Women, you need them all. You just don't need that much testosterone. What do you need? It's a little bit longer list, but I'll shorten it down to 3. Biologically, what you need is 10 times to 20 times more estrogen than a man. And to make you more complicated than men, you need it at different times of the month. That's a whole nother book. It's called Beyond Mars and Venus. It's the hormone system of women, so forth. That's also part of this whole for women only books, helping women understand their hormones. And you go, how does a guy know that? Because there's a lot of science and a lot of research that most people have no idea of. I didn't have any idea. It took me 6 years to figure women out on just a hormone level. Now I have it figured out. It's amazing. But it just validates all the things I observed before. So what do women need? Caring. How do I show caring? Oh, I immediately stop the car. I don't stop to slow down the car. I see the light changing to yellow at a far distance. Instead of speeding up, I stop, put my hand on her thigh. I said, I did that for you. She says, I know, and I appreciate it. So sweet. Moments of sweetness is like that. Is what brings us back into the reality. We love each other. You can feel that love by the actions a man does, by the expressions a woman has, big things. So those are only little examples, but I'll tell you what I used to do is I would always occasionally speed up just so she would pull the handle. Let her see that I'm listening. I care about her. She's my VIP. I remember when I was a younger man, I was the personal assistant to the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, who's the famous yogi at that time. Remember TM? We were so big. I mean, we're worldwide. I was his personal assistant. I was like the prince of the whole place. When he walked into a place, I'd be carrying his seat, his little deer skin. But he wanted me to sit on a deer skin. So I would bring in the deer skin. There'd be 1,000 people. And as soon as I walked on stage, they'd all stand up for me. It wasn't really for me, but it was an amazing time in my life. Don't know why I went there. My time's running out. I got to quickly do this. So the idea around sex is that it's through sex that a man's heart opens fully. If his partner her heart is open first. See, there's a process where men have to provide something for women to respond because you cared about her, you were considerate of her. It's called respectful of her. All these books, I disagree with so much in the world today. Well, why not? The world's a mess. But they all talk about, women, you have to learn to respect a man. You're the leader. He is the leader. You want him to be the leader, but he has to respect you to earn it. Leadership is you trust him, but you don't earn trust You don't get trust if you're a man unless you respect who a woman is and what she needs and what she wishes. You don't give up who you are, but you respect. So that's the other one, caring, respect. And how can I respect a woman if I don't understand that I've only got 3 minutes left? Okay. So that's the other one. That's why talking is so important for women. The biology is such that when women can talk about what they're feeling and somebody is listening without judging or criticizing or invalidating, if she can talk about what she's feeling, her estrogen goes up. That's the most powerful way. Nothing more powerful than a woman being able to talk about what's going on inside of her and have somebody listen without making her wrong, without invalidating her, without judging her, without rushing to the point. That is the most important thing. But you have to realize there's an art to that. There's a whole science in that. It's like learning how to punch. When I was a kid doing karate, you had to learn if somebody hit you, you had to dodge. You had to deflect. That's a very advanced skill. So for the first few years, what women have to learn to do, this is a book for women. If you want to teach a man how to listen, because they don't know how to listen. If I'm a fireman, you say, help, help, I got to jump right away and solve the problem. Well, if I interrupt you while you're talking, you don't get to experience the estrogen. So what you do, it's called the Venus talk. This is only one of the many things I teach in the book, but it's the Venus talk is where you say, honey, I want to talk for 10 minutes. It's about how long most men can last without having to start thinking about solving your problems. So there's a range of limitation here. You don't say, oh, if you love me, you'll walk out of your wheelchair. No, we all have limitations. So for this process, you basically say, put this hand signals. My wife says, puts 2 hands up. Immediately, instead of her saying, oh, we need to talk. You know, one of the biggest stress inducers for a man is we need to talk. Immediately, his stress hormones are up. He can't hear you. His brain is already going somewhere else. So basically, you have hand signals. That's the best way from my point of view. He'll say, oh, what do you want to talk about? And then what you talk about is other things that are bothering you that have nothing to do with him. And he'll be 100% listener. He'll hear you, maybe for the first time, and he'll hear you way more if you're able to share things that cause you pain. Because what's the other time when a man's testosterone goes up is when somebody's in pain and they can help them. Here's what we are. We are the heroes. We're the ones who go into battle to protect our families, to endure suffering without complaint. That's what men are. But women love us so much, used to. Now we got psychology telling men to talk about their feelings. So if you're in stress and you're a man, you'll have negative emotions. That's what happens biologically. If you're in stress, estrogen will go high, testosterone low, a man will have negative emotions. If you're having negative emotions and you're a man, what's the remedy for that? Raise your testosterone. Me going to my cave. What is the cave? Forget about it. Forget about it. Let it go. No big deal. Don't worry about it. That helps raise my testosterone. Women can't do that. Women have to remember about it. Talk about it. Share about it. I didn't offend you, did I? You just have to go, right? Yeah, got it. I felt you over there. I enjoyed you very much, and I'm going to end here. Yeah, you want us all to go outside.
You have a talk too in 5 minutes.
Where?
On a Zoom room, the Waking World show.
Oh, I didn't know.
You didn't know.
Boy, they're gonna get some kind of talk. You know, I'm doing 4 hours tonight on Coast to Coast. Starts at 10 o'clock. I'll do anyway. But let me just finish that last point. So it's women learning how to share about other things that don't involve him, so he doesn't feel blamed. As soon as the man in any way feels you're trying to change him in any way, his brain goes out of mirror cells opening. But if you talk about other things that are bothering you and it's 10 minutes and you end up feeling better afterwards and you say, thank you so much, that felt so good to connect with you, and go for a hug, you will experience something completely new out of the world that you never felt before. And it's an art to develop it. There's a little bit more to it, but that's all in my book, which you can get now, which is called Beyond Mars and Venus. But the new book is just like out of this world. That's why I'm the happiest. I just love this book. It's the 5th edit I'm going through. Anyway, thank you guys so much. You've been a fantastic guys. Yeah. Wow. I have to say, I haven't enjoyed a talk this much in my whole life. You've been the best audience. I'm not going to forget you guys. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I remember it made me a little nervous.
I'm gonna tell you, I have 5 sisters.
You have what?
5 sisters.
Oh, you have 5 sisters.
5 sisters.
Well, now I know why you're gay. Okay, okay. Okay, all right, everybody. Yes, I'm going to go right outside. Yes?
Oh, I have a book now which explains all the hormone stuff and everything I said, and we'll come that way. It's called Beyond.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading.